2 months away but already getting some brain rot. Prepare for my essay. Alien PLS. By rock today, essay tanky. By rock today, essay tanky. By rock today, essay tanky. Sonatas. Here for a reason. You are loved. As. Every time I chat, I feel like I lose part of my soul. Hassel smile. Let's go. Power is back on check. room, has raid waiting 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 room.
What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11. Liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar, dude. What a fucking... Holy fucking... What the fuck?
going on, folks? I'm live and alive.
You said America deserves none.
Holy shit, dude. I'm sorry. Not a new setup. Old setup. Back to the old me. Back to the new me. Sorry about that. The camera quality is significantly diminished, okay? What's going on, folks? I don't even know. I forgot what my fucking... What I say when I start. I forgot what I say when I begin my stream. This is a throwback camera stream, okay? But, hey, listen. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one because it is Thursday, March 3rd, 2022, 12:32 a.m. or p.m., and I'm actually really fucking... This makes it really hard to make arbitrary judgments on your skin and hair. Yeah. I'm actually incredibly late, and that's because we had to do a targeted power outage. We had to do a deliberate power outage. And because of that, my cameras currently are not working. So, unfortunately, the cameras are not working, and these lights are not adjusted to the Brio, the old Brio that I use. You know what I'm saying? I did try plugging them and unplugging them. Anyway, so we'll hopefully it'll be fine. No, the power outage was so that we could install a EV charger in the front. Like we have an EV charger in the back. We have to put a new... His hair went white from dying too much. Yeah, it looks like my hair is white. I don't know why. Hold on one second.
Bing bong.
It might be better. Well, now that I've turned off the light in the back,
Putin very bad.
it might be better. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it.
Prime sub, here you go, Hassie.
So, this is what I got. It's overexposed. The camera's fucking busted. And I don't know how to fucking fix it. Okay? I give up. I don't know. Better? Better?
Oh shit, almost at 9 months. Wish me luck, chat.
Anyway, scuff cam, and that's okay. We're not here for the camera, we're here for the coverage. Okay. At least my microphone is working, so that's good, because that wasn't working in the beginning as well. But at least the microphone is working. Anyway, a much better and more flattering camera angle. Okay, whatever, regardless. It's not about the quality of camera, but the quality of content. Chin up, bucko. All right, whatever. Listen, I got some shit going on, okay? I got some shit happening here, and I tried restarting it. It fucked up, whatever. Yesterday's Elden Ring was super fun. Usually I'm rooting for you, but you had so many incredibly unlucky moments. Ambush at the secret spot and blast from boss. It was so fucking hilarious. Yeah, I had to rage quit last night. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Wait, what is this? I need you to address this from a year ago because I feel lied to. What is this?
I'm done. Kotaku failed you. I know that they were saying that this socialist on the internet is changing people's minds. I'm done. I'm a Jake Paul React channel going forward. I have decided that I'm just going to react to Jake Paul videos on the internet. Apologies for everyone who subscribed to me thinking that I was going to deliver any other content than this. This is my true calling. I'm sorry.
This is not from a year ago, brother. This is from 2019. This is May 2019. This is holy shit, dude. This is 3 years ago. Here's the final moments of that fight if you want to show the intro, peeps. Oh, this is what made me rage quit last night. I mean, fucking... When this happens, though, it's over. You know what I mean? Yeah, when that happened, I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm done. Whenever people say you're so much hotter back then, what happened? You happened, you fucking piece of shit. You happened, okay? You ruined my life. You and motherfuckers like you who hyperanalyze every single goddamn thing. Every single thing I fucking do has added literally 12 fucking years to my life, okay? Over the course of the past 3 years. Like, just say you don't like the long hair and move on. The moment that I fucking cut my hair and move it back to that old hair, you're gonna be like, oh my God, you got so much hotter. It's crazy. You just don't like my hair longer. And that's fine. And some people do. Okay? Holy shit. What is this? Someone made an infographic on your nukes? Okay, let's just get started. There isn't anything going on in my life other than the fact that, you know, I worked out this morning. I was feeling good. I'm no longer feeling good because I came back home and the fucking power is out. Holy shit. Is that 50 gifted subs? What the fuck? Dice9890. Thank you for the 50 big ones. Jesus Christ. Look, listen. I've never had long hair before. Okay, I've never had long hair before. This is the longest my hair has ever been. I like it. I want to keep going. I want to see where it goes. And that's it. Anyway, regardless though, let's just get fucking let's blast off. The 8th day of the Russian invasion. Okay. And Russia is moving into cities. Hold on.
At Hasanabi, thank you for sifting through the muck to keep us informed on the
As fighting intensifies, 1 million Ukrainian refugees have left. For the news now, also raised to 90K. We continue. Someone yassified your Russia-Ukraine invasion.
Authoritarian warmongering streak that runs through me, and your views challenge it and has made me move my perspective. Thanks for being you.
Elden Ring later. Okay, the Hasanabi doctrine is going to be my meme for the fucking blast off post today. Here you go. This is it. Should pro-Putin streamers like Infrared be allowed? Who the fuck, dude? Irrelevant. I don't care. Okay. And for you to think like, first of all, the people who are like, dude, what about fucking people spreading misinformation on behalf of like pro-Russia? Don't worry, okay? It's not happening at a fucking at a sizable enough.
Has high hassle.
It's just, if anything, it's just like people going against literally with the overwhelming majority think. It doesn't matter. It's insignificant. It's inconsequential. You're like where is the Russian propaganda? There is no Russian propaganda, okay? Here you go. Blast this off. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Motherfuckers be like, you're doing Russian propaganda when I talk about anything that's not like. Anything that is not like immediately about, you know, this is a new place that got bombed. This is something that happened. Like anything that's not live around the clock updates, motherfuckers jump on my throat even and say you're doing Russian propaganda. So at this stage, it's like, I don't know where the Russian propaganda is, but it's so inconsequential that it doesn't matter. Don't spend any fucking time losing your shit over it. Okay. There are bots, I think. Probably, and of course Russia has like an influence network, a network of influence that they're trying to fucking counter the narrative on, but it's laughable. Okay, it's literally just straight up a overall a laughable attempt on behalf of Russia. So that's what a Russian propagandist would say, though. Yes, because I am a Russian propagandist. It's because unlike others, you look at both sides. But also, my outlook on both sides does not change the reality that what like Russia is doing is incredibly fucked up. I'm not like one of those fucking weirdos that turns around and says like, oh no, it's actually not happening. There is no fucking, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. Like, I don't know what you mean when you say Russian propaganda. I guess it's like varies from person to person on what you consider to be Russian propaganda. So it's all a matter of like what you consider to be doing. What do you think Russian propaganda is? You know what I mean? Russia is saying the Western media is canceling them. I mean, they're just like trying to do their best to fucking. Sergei Naryshkin, the head of Russian foreign intelligence, their masks are off. The West isn't simply trying to close off Russia behind an iron curtain. The West isn't simply trying to close off Russia behind a new iron curtain. This is about an attempt to ruin our government, to cancel it, as they now say in tolerant liberal fascist circles. I mean, they're signaling to a specific kind of person. They're signaling to like reactionaries all around the planet. Okay. But also at the same time, it is, it's kind of fucking insane where we've gotten to with like the initiatives that certain cultural institutions are taking. Like they banned fucking Russian cats from like a cat competition. Like, what are you doing? What is that going to fucking help the war effort? Is that going to stop Russia? Like the Netherlands museum decided to no longer like to no longer have a collaboration with like other museums. Motherfucker, what are you going to do? What's next? Should we just drop the ISS? Like there are people, there are things involved in this conversation that no one is even touching, like energy for the most part. Okay. And then we're like banning. I heard earlier today that they banned Russian athletes from the Special Olympics. The fuck do they have to do with Russia, dude? Like, what did they have no say in the matter? What are you fucking excited that the Paralympics, not the Special Olympics, is that not what it's called anymore? I don't fucking know. I'm sorry. My bad. Don't get mad at me. Is it called the Paralympics? Sorry.
3 months and my brain hasn't rotted yet.
I mean, what the fuck? Like, it's crazy to just be like, you know, this is really going to fucking change. This is a game changer right here. Yeah, because they were taunting Ukrainian athletes. Wait, what? Bro. Okay, I'm not even touching that, okay? No, they're full ban, not even like no banner. They're full-blown banned. They're banned. That was misinfo, neutral flag. Okay, well then misinfo's coming from NPR because NPR was talking about it this morning when they were saying that the Russian Paralympics athletes are no longer allowed to participate in the Paralympics. And you know, originally it was going to be under a neutral banner, but now, no, they're two different things. Para is physical, mental. Wait, oh, special is mental. Oh, never mind. Yeah, and they fucking banned Russian cats. Like, what the fuck is that? Bars are renaming Moscow mules and white Russians. Like what? They were telling Ukrainian people Russia was going to bomb their families. Where? In the Paralympics? Is that what you're saying? Or are you just making that shit up? Russian and Belarusian athletes banned from Beijing Paralympics in stunning reversal. Threats of withdrawal, refusal to compete against Russians followed the initial decision. Faced with threats of withdrawal, the war has now come to these games, and behind the scenes, many governments are having an influence on our cherished event. Parsons said the IPC underestimated the negative reaction to letting Russians and Belarusians compete. Even as neutral athletes, the athletes' village, which Parsons hoped would be a place of harmony, he now depicted as a tinderbox. And it was not only Ukrainians resenting the Russian and Belarusian participation, but across the board. We don't have any reports on that specific incident of aggression or anything like that. So what the fuck? Is that guy just lying? Where is that fucking guy that's saying like, oh no, they were shit talking the Ukrainian athletes? Where is that motherfucker who just, what's up, dude? Are we just doing piecemeal information? I don't understand.
Longer than my last 2 relationships.
I feel like half the time you hear some shit in the news and then you just like add extra stuff. You add additional shit on the background. Like you just add, you know, you pepper in your own information to try to you pepper in your own information to try to justify these actions. New Twitch misinformation policy. Twitch says it will bar chronic spreaders of misinformation. New policy takes down channels that persistently lie about vaccines and election fraud, as well as Russian state-run media. I can't wait for the fucking weirdos of every community to fucking try to say, like, Hasan is doing Russian misinformation and try to get me banned for this. Only to, of course, not be able to do that successfully and then cry more about it. Twitch, the live streaming site beloved by video gamers that has become a key internet communications service, said on Thursday that it had created new rules aimed at clamping down on egregious purveyors of misinformation. Well, a chatter was asking about that fucking other streamer that was spreading like pro-Russian misinformation or some shit. Well, there you have your answer. Anyway. Wait, what do you mean Hasan? Control F Hasan. There's no shot they would mention me in this article. That's crazy. Would you mind say calling yourself white is misinformation right now? Right now? This moment, this very moment, I'm whiter than I've ever been, okay? So, good luck. Good luck saying that that's misinformation. Look at me. I'm so fucking pasty currently with this lighting.
You died.
Have you seen the video where gorillas blow up a vehicle with an RPG? It's on Twitter. We're going to look at all that. Hold on. No opinion mentioned you, though? On what? Oh, on his fucking piece on Substack. I mean, he said that he said that I was wrong about saying that Russia won't invade, and then that I admitted that I was wrong. That's it, and apologized for it. He didn't like actually fucking. He didn't mention me beyond that, and anyone that would mention me beyond that is a fucking psychopath. Also, this past week we've seen, you know, that I was not exactly alone on feeling the way I do about Russia's invading of Ukraine. Like,
hey master, your sex slave is back. 15 months.
Bro made a post about it, literally what you're talking about. Meow. International Cat Federation bans Russian moggies from competition as breeders bare their claws at Putin. Russian and Belarusian athletes banned from the Winter Paralympics after U-turn.
Hi, Hassan.
Damn, they even got the Moscow Mule the fuck out of here. American Mule. Vodka Rebellion, bars, liquor stores in U.S., Canada saying no to Russia's famous export. Like, this shit's so fucking stupid, man. This is so fucking incredibly stupid.
Portugal Carolho.
I mean,
19 months feels strong now.
it's just like you're not doing anything, okay? You're not doing anything. You're not doing anything positive. You're not doing anything. The only thing you're doing is like legitimizing genuine, like, you're just fucking creating an environment where people just like fucking hate random Russian people. It's like post 9/11. It literally feels like fucking post 9/11 Islam. Like, what the fuck? Obviously not the same level of like government interference and government espionage and you know, destruction of civil liberties or anything against Russians in the same capacity, but the overall attitude,
remove some of the American propaganda the state has pounded.
the overall attitude towards like random Russians and shit like that is crazy. Oh, this is hilarious. The Ukrainian MP says on Fox News exactly what I've been fucking saying. Look at that.
She is a member of the Ukrainian parliament. She's here in Washington meeting with lawmakers and pushing for more sanctions. She also feels very strongly about a no-fly zone over Ukraine. Alexandra.
Like, all this other shit about Paralympics and whatever is inconsequential. The reality is that, like, they don't want to fucking increase gas and energy prices, which, by the way, of course, the inverse is like, I feel like if we increase the energy prices, they're going to be even more mad at Russia, or not Russia as the state or Vladimir Putin, but instead like literally just fucking random Russians. Okay. Anyway,
good to have you here. I noticed that when you heard those sirens in Trey's report, it was very emotional for you.
Did you see the Russians destroying iPads in response? Oh my God, this is like fucking Turkey, dude. This is a perfect demonstration of how Russians and American conservatives have the same exact mentality. More fallout from Apple's decision to stop selling its products in Russia. Here's our response to American sanctions. We don't fear you. We'll live without your pretty nice things. I mean, I've seen Turkish people do this exact same shit. Remember when they would like fucking, they've broken iPhones in the past, or they've lit up dollars in the past.
Мы не боимся вас. Вот вам ваши всякие эти.
Bro, the craziest part about it is that like the Slav can just fucking squat as a part of its haplogroup. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what age the Slav is, he can squat like a motherfucker. Look at this dude. Homie's got slippers on. Like, he's got no protection here. Okay. He could break something. The average Angloid, if the average Angloid tried to squat like this, no matter what age they're in, they would destroy. They would pull shit. They pull like 8 muscles. Okay. They probably blow their fucking back out. Homie is like 58 years old and he just boom, pops a squat like nothing.
Красивые штучки модные. Мы без них проживем. На, Арсений, добивай его. Вот, классно. Немножко даже порезался. Ну ничего, переживем.
Who is a reputable organization that I can donate for Ukraine support that will actually go to supporting Ukraine?
Russians are not Slavs. Only a smart of Russia was Slavic, especially the ex-Soviet countries. Most are just Asians. Please educate yourselves. Bro. Oh my God. I'm not going to get into this right now. Okay. Yeah. Homies will literally be like, dude, pull out the fucking genealogy lineup. What was it? In the USSR, they used to have that fact sheet of like who is different races within the USSR. You know what I'm talking about? The Russian is actually a Turk. The Russian does not have Slavic genes, which are superior, but instead has the genes of a Turk, which is inferior. This is why we call them orcs. What was this? Dolara burnunu silerek doları düşüren bu kahramanlar olmasa dış güçlere yenilmişti bu ülke. There it is. Blowing his fucking nose on the dollar. Oyunu boz. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do phrenology, dude. Slavs don't even biologically speaking exist as a distinct group law. I mean, it's just, it's cultural, but... Oh, here, this is what I was talking about, yeah. Like, motherfuckers be like, hey, time to pull out the fucking fact sheet, dude. Let's look at the phrenology of the Russian man. Okay, let's bust out the calipers. Let's measure his skull. Okay, let's figure out if he is a different type of Russian. Okay, I love that the Jew is like the separate, which is also insane. Like there are many different ethnic groups within what you would put under the umbrella of Jew. So that's. I don't know what's going on there.
We're all gonna have a party when Derby County die.
You have too much hair to be Turkmen, shave it. Yeah.
Woo, 4 months has sailed by. It's good to hear from someone that
Turkmen already malding? Yeah, what's up with that? Why are the Uzbeks and the Tatars and the fucking Turkmen like they're always bald? Is that what it is? That's interesting. Anyway, new nuke takes just dropped. Just checking in on the globe emojis. Nuclear war is bad, very bad. Don't get me wrong, but based on my research so far, it's more survivable than you think. And then this person sells his like nuclear preparedness kit. So, you know, good on that guy. He's just trying to make his own money, you know. He's just trying to fucking make a living this way. 100%. As my followers know, I've been reading about nuclear war long before this current excitement. Very survivable with appropriate planning. Survivors might be tweeting and filling a Form 1040 a year or two after a nuke exchange. Nuclear winter does not exist and is based on flawed mathematic models as both dust plumes from the blast do not reach high enough and the urban fire's smoke does not go high enough. The same models say wildfires should kill us every year. They do not. If you prepare 30 to 60 days worth of food, you will survive the worst of the logistic disruptions as things resume to a productive economy. There has been extensive preparations for continuance of governance. It will be bad, but we can make it through if we prepare. Just follow the playbooks and read some docs from FEMA. We can all pull together through anything. Keep in mind that the report was written when there was many times more nuclear weapons than now. Okay.
That was on the front page of Reddit. That's why he said that, lol.
The people that say this are also the same people who are like, the government's trying to get me to wear a mask. That's fucking genocide, brother. This is just like what happened to the Jews in the Holocaust. Like, and then they turn around and they're like, I would survive a nuclear fallout. I would survive it. No, you wouldn't. No, you fucking wouldn't, dumbass. You all laugh, but you know I'm right. Some remnants of USG would come out of a bunker, deploy people as reconstruction workers and tax paychecks. And there's enough internet infrastructure outside USA that Twitter would be back up soon enough. Like, this dude thinks he'd still be fucking tweeting through the nuclear holocaust, dude. Someone said prepping his goop for mediocre white men. That's 100% true.
Thank you for your strength.
Did a nuclear warhead tweet these? Dude, there is something wrong in the minds of the Ameribrain, okay? There is something wrong with the American male's brain. If COVID is like impending doom, they side with COVID. If nuclear holocaust is at the precipice, they side with the nukes. What is going on? If Godzilla fucking actually came out of a goddamn crevice on the planet, okay, in a volcanic lava explosion, they would side with Godzilla. They'd be like, nah, dude, actually fucking Godzilla is a species of alien that is slated to go extinct. And as a matter of fact, like, first of all, I could take him. And secondly, it's not even that big of a deal if it fucking kills a bunch of people, actually. Like, there is no way. There is no fucking planet in which like these guys won't side with the thing that is like an actual existential threat. And also beautiful that like the first point there is like not that
Another month, another accidental automatic sub.
the first point is not that like, you know, a percentage of humans are dead now. It's the government will rebuild infrastructure quite quickly so we can go back on Twitter.
Love you, Hasan. Thank you for everything you do.
Bro, you picked a bad example. I would absolutely side with Godzilla. Bro, Godzilla doesn't care about you. Okay? Godzilla still has like a fucking laser on his head that would still wipe you out immediately. Okay?
Yes.
Why are there so many people who are like, I want nukes, when you realize the UK and USA haven't actually sent troops to help Ukraine? What is going on the planet? I guess like it was due for us to have another fucking, you know, Cold War so that everybody could comprehend how fucking stupid that is as a concept. I feel like I need to explain with like a helpful explainer from Kurgazaks or something what would fucking happen if a city was nuked, because people just simply cannot comprehend.
Smile.
No, Godzilla would not care about you. Godzilla does not care about you. Like barely a handful of people on this planet care about you. Why the fuck would Godzilla care about you, dude? Come on. And that goes for all of us.
Bottles of wine and these MF throwing away perfectly good vodka SMH.
The world can have a small nuclear war as a treat. Could a small nuclear war reverse global warming? Okay, this is an alpha brain take. This is from 2011. And honestly, this is an alpha brain take. This is just straight up like crypto dumbasses like war for Bitcoin. Oh, I saw this one. I stand with, I think he did an apology tweet too, right? Or apology video too. He's like, I'm sorry, I was wrong. He says, why I stand with Russia? Ukraine-Russia war. War, this is good for Bitcoin. That's awesome. That's great. Yeah. Wow. You guys really hate a player for being, you know, for seeing the silver lining, for being a glass half full kind of guy. Kind of fucked up, okay? Kind of fucked up that you are against him for seeing the silver lining of just straight up fucking war, okay? Crypto Burrows be normal, challenge, impossible difficulty. What? Lori Lightfoot versus Italians? What the fuck? Yeah, I saw Ahmadinejad. I saw his tweet. Have you seen this take yet? I can't emphasize how historic and important this is. Putin is basically like socializing the means of production, concentrating the productive forces into the hands of the state. This isn't socialism yet, but he's building a concrete basis for it, albeit possibly unintentionally. Are you serious?
Hassle.
Yeah, dude. Socialism is when, you know, World War II, actually. Many people don't know this, but America became socialist in World War II because of a war economy. That's Marxist, Leninist, and anti-imperialist. Love the working class of my country. I support multipolarity. Abolish NATO. Workers of the world unite. Like, I don't think this guy is faking it. I think this is like legit, like a fucking dude who actually thinks Putin is he just wants. What about this take? Russians are
Hassle.
feeling the pain, but if they depose Putin, this could go away fast. Yeah, totally, man. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's actually how you do it. Hey, Putin. Hey, Putin. Hey, stop it.
Wide peepo happy.
Stop it right now, dude. Fucking, you stop it. I love Putin. Anyone who disagrees can pound salt. Russian tanks, US tanks, they, them. I think you saw this. What is this? Oh, I did. I already retweeted it last night. I fucking love that. We'll look at that in a second. I mean, this is the Servant of the People show, right? Which is also the name of the party, which is literally like a show kind of like Veep, where Zelensky, who at the time was a comedian, runs for office.
It's been 21 months.
Which is ironic because then it actually became the reality.
Sussy peepo kiss for you, chat hassle.
But yeah, Putin is now accusing Ukrainian soldiers of using civilians as human shields. Oh, I haven't heard that one before. What an interesting take. I wonder where Vladimir Putin got that one from. Putin is speaking to his Security Council. He says, I will never abandon my conviction that Russians and Ukrainians are one people, but the way the battle is going shows we are fighting neo-Nazis.
I apologize. What I read earlier.
He claims Ukraine is using civilians and foreigners as human shields.
In the future.
Yeah, I've never heard that one before, dude. What an interesting take. I wonder where he got that one from. I wonder. Bro, you can't plagiarize Israel's homework and then change a couple words in it to make it seem like you have a totally different. Put it in Turnitin, okay? You're fucked.
But have you seen a Turkish?
You're fucked. You put that shit and turn it in, and everybody knows you plagiarized that shit. You can't copy Israel's homework, motherfucker. He's like, yeah, if I say neo-Nazi, and it's not I'm not saying Gaza. We are saying, Ukraine. We are saying neo-Nazi. No one will ever know this. It's very different. Very different type of propaganda we're doing, okay? Essentially, Putin is responding to the international criticism of the huge civilian toll in the war in Ukraine, even from allies, by saying it's all Ukrainian Nazis who did it. Our soldiers and officers are trying to prevent civilian casualties and suffer losses themselves. Significant that Putin is publicly addressing the Russian casualties in Ukraine. Families are getting payouts as much as 7 million rubles, about 65 grand. Russian soldiers and officers act courageously like real heroes. Our armed forces completely understand what they are fighting for and know they are right, giving their lives to save their fellow soldiers in battle. Our armed forces and the Donbas militia show mass heroism. Putin says the special operation in Ukraine is going according to plan and in full compliance with the timetable. All tasks set during the special operation in Ukraine are being accomplished successfully. Yeah, totally. It just seems super successful that, they still have literal fucking Bayraktars ripping convoys into shreds. Let's be real. It's not very successful. And the reason why it's not successful is the reason why they have started to now actively fucking bomb civilian territories so they can overtake said civilian territories. And that is not going to be good either, by the way. Of course, that's not going to be good because then you're inevitably going to get to an insurgency. You're going to get to a situation where you don't know where the fuck the fire is coming from. Civilians are going to start shooting at your army, your military. And that's horrible because then you're going to shoot back and actually start clapping civilians who are now declared enemy combatants. Terrible, dude. Absolutely terrible, terrible business. Macron has talked to Putin. I know he was not happy with the conversation. And also, Zelensky is interested in having a sit-down meeting with Vladimir Putin as well. Hasan Piker is interested in running a top-of-the-hour ad break real quick before, you know, at the top of every hour, there's a 60-second ad break, as some of you already know. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. The Azov battalion who got incorporated in the Ukrainian National Guard is made up of neo-Nazis. Look it up. Dude, I know that, bro. Guys, this isn't my fucking first rodeo with the Azov battalion. I'm straight, just not always. Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. People act like, you know, this is new information for me. Oh shit, what? The Azov battalion? Motherfucker, I've been talking about the Azov battalion and America literally pumping funds into the Azov battalion and training them for years, okay? For years. This is not new information. And even back then, people would get mad at me. I've gotten like fact checked by some fucking weirdo globeheads before on Twitter for showing that famous photo of the Azov battalion like flying a literal fucking Nazi flag. This was many, many years ago. It's been a problem for a long fucking time. Okay? And it's going to get even worse.
Wowie. I've done it.
It's going to get way, way fucking worse. A lot of people keep saying the quiet part out loud without recognizing what that means for Ukraine. People keep talking about how this is Russia's Afghanistan. This is Russia's Afghanistan. This is Russia's Afghanistan. It's like, yeah, it is. But no one is talking about what Afghanistan looks like. No one is talking about what the fuck is going on with respect to what happened to Afghanistan and what Afghanistan looks like currently. Okay? No one. I don't know why. I just like, I suffer from regularly and routinely and consistently fucking mentioning what will happen to Ukraine and how selfish we are for allowing this to fucking happen in the Western world. Okay? We just like egg Ukraine on from afar. We give them guns, we give them weapons, and we say, you know, it's fine. Go out. We're with you. We stand with you. Go fight. But we don't even want to fucking take a haircut on profits when it comes to energy. Okay? And not only that, but also we're causing suffering upon the average citizens of Russia when there are when you know, oligarchs are getting carve-outs personally for their own benefit. Some of them are losing their fucking yachts and whatever, and that's a cause for celebration regardless. Afghanistan was Russia's Afghanistan law. I know, motherfucker, I know. The Afghanistan playbook is like literally happening again. Can you give a brief history on that? Like, why are some Nazis? Dude, it's a long and complicated history that goes back to Holodomor, that goes back to fucking 3.9 Ukrainians dying in the famines under the USSR, which created like a hyper-nationalist movement. It goes back to Ukraine as a Ukraine's nation-state building project, and how...
Poggies.
Did I say 3.9 Ukrainians? Yeah, only 3.9. Not even 4 fucking Ukrainians. No, million, okay? You fucking idiots. Stop. Don't laugh. I'm talking about something serious, okay? Listen. Holodomor is a Nazi's myth. The Russian famines are not a Nazi myth, you fucking asshole. What do you mean? There was actual fucking famines. You can have a conversation about whether it was deliberate or whether it was actually, whether it was personally brought about, whether it was done deliberately or whether it was mismanagement. But it doesn't fucking matter, because ultimately 3.9 million Ukrainians died, and then you had already a pre-existing nation building project, or a nation building project that was hyper nationalist at the time, that then literally became even more fucking nationalist. And some of those Ukrainians then collaborated with the Nazis. And even more Ukrainians, of course, went and fought and died in World War II, obviously. But some of the Ukrainians literally were like, nah, we're going to fucking side with the Nazis to be able to, like, you know, carve out a peace for ourselves. Okay? They killed a bunch of Polish people. And also... ultimately, that nationalism never went away. Okay, there are a lot of people who support still within the country, quietly or loudly and proudly, still support these nationalist movements. Okay.
The ads reminded me that I had a free Prime.
And some of those, yeah, exactly. Some of those Ukrainians helped kill Jews, 100%. Some of those Ukrainian nationalists that sided with the fucking Nazis literally went and fucking outed Jews. One of the newspapers that was seized by from a Jewish family was operated by what the fuck's her face? The Canadian government's current Canadian government's God damn it name. Freeland, the woman Freeland, Chrystia Freeland, thank you. Her grandfather operated that newspaper, which outed where the Jews' locations were, so that Nazis could fucking kill them. Okay, it was literally fucking seized from a Jewish family, and Freeland has also for a very long time, supported these far right nationalist movements. So if you're wondering, both in Ukraine and elsewhere, so. There's a reason why, this Ukrainian nationalism pairs up very well with anti-communism, which works well in, of course, Western countries that also have anti-communist sentiment. So that's the reason why you see, every now and then, we've talked about this before. Dan Beckner covers this regularly, but you'll have an anti-communist victims of communism memorial pop up every now and then in Canada, and it's literally just like a Ukrainian Nazi that they're celebrating. Shit like that happens all the time because it goes unnoticed, because a lot of people in the Western world do not comprehend what anti-imperialist nationalist movements look like. They do not comprehend, they cannot ever comprehend what it's like to not be the fucking dominating force and still doing a bunch of fucked up shit. Okay, because they themselves are the imperialist forces for the most part. So it's a really, really difficult concept to explain to people. And the only reason why I have at least somewhat of some level of knowledge and understanding over it is because I see it from Turkey. There's ultra nationalism in Turkey as well. There's a viable fucking Turkish party that is an ultra nationalist party, MHP. So I get it. I see how it works. I see how nationalism works in these other countries. So you're just going to gloss over all the Ukrainian socialists who fought for Ukrainian independence and were called counter-revolutionaries? No, I'm not going to gloss over that. I'm talking about one specific element here. Someone asked me a specific question about what are people talking about when they talk about Nazis in Ukraine or nationalists in Ukraine, and I'm describing to them where that comes from. Okay. And it's not something I gloss over. It's something that I have covered in the past. But none of this still allows what Russia none of this should be used as allowance for Russia to go in and fuck shit up in Ukraine, especially considering the reality that an imperial power going into a smaller country and dominating it by making historic claims will grow the Nazi movement within that country, especially when that Nazi movement, or especially when those nationalist militias are being backed and propped up by the American government and Western forces, as it was. Okay? Is the Azov battalion actually a neo-Nazi? I genuinely don't know. Yes. I almost said it in Turkish. I said evet. Yes, the Azov battalion are straight the fuck up, 100%. Anyone who tells you that the Azov battalion are not neo-Nazis are fucking lying to you. They are doing Nazi apologia, and they're fucking 1,000,000% lying to you. Yes, they 100% are. They're football hooligans that are private contractors that turn into private contractors for Ukrainian oligarchs that then were activated in the aftermath of the Euromaidan protest, basically took over and were incredibly fucking violent. And then the American government was training them. The CIA was training them, giving them weapons. And then it became a big problem because everyone was like, hold up, there's like this big movement in Ukraine. This is kind of fucked up. And so then the American government's like, oops, never mind. We shouldn't give them guns anymore. Except it doesn't even matter because by that point, the Azov Battalion was disbanded, but not really disbanded, but put into the Ukrainian National Guard. And they still very much operate within the Ukrainian National Guard. And there's Nazis, by the way, on both sides. You have hyper-reactionary nationalistic Chechens on the Kadyrov division. Those guys are fucking brutal. They're crazy fighters. You have the Wagner Group, which is a private military contractor contracted out by the Putin administration to do like targeted hits and assassinations. That guy's a straight up fucking Nazi as well. Wagner, obviously, that's the reason why it's named after Wagner.
7 months of Kusi radicalization. Thank you, my hero.
But having said that, Ukraine is not a Nazi country. Ukrainians are not Nazis. The president itself being Jewish does not change that reality. I get really annoyed whenever people say, Zelensky's Jewish. Like, it doesn't matter. Zelensky is just not a Nazi, okay? To make this, to hype up this idea that, like, that's a shield that you can fucking use to be like, oh, he's Jewish, so of course he's not a Nazi. There are literally Jewish Ukrainians in the neo-Nazi Azov battalion. Shut the fuck up. There are Jewish Ukrainians that are literally like heading right sector, which is the other neo-Nazi nationalist far-right paramilitary group. Okay, so this idea that that absolves you or anything is a silly one. Okay,
Hassle.
but Zelensky is not a Nazi, so don't be ridiculous. And the overwhelming majority of Ukrainian people are not Nazis either. So saying that you're going to go into Ukraine and you're going to fucking fight and you're going to kill a bunch of random civilians in an effort to denazify Ukraine is a bullshit fucking reason. And if anything, you literally will then turn around and, make the country move further and further more towards the grip of nationalists.
Finally finished Succession Haasboggers.
People saying that Ukraine anarchists fighting alongside the government and Azov forces makes them not authentically left. Very conveniently forget that Mao united with fascists to fight the Japanese. In times of war, you make bedfellows with people that you normally would despise, okay?
Love you, dude. Keep up the good work.
Anyway. What is this? If they're a Jewish Nazi, why don't they just change the religion? What?
Hassle.
Today I saw a German documentary from 2015 that Donos and Luhansk had Ukrainians killing Russians. Yes. Yes. That was going on. Yes. Shelling, bombing. That was always a thing that happened in the aftermath of 2014. Okay? Since the Minsk agreements were put forward. And anyone who tells you that that's not real is a fucking liar too. 14,000 people died since 2014. Anyway. People often say Nazi when they really mean ultranationalist. No, the Azov battalion literally fucking rock swastikas and shit. Please stop. So
it was.
I heard that the Wagner regiment is in Sudan also because France left. Is the regiment big enough to be in multiple countries? They're PMCs, dude. And I heard that they actually left Africa to come back to Ukraine months ago. There are numerous reports on it, but they're just PMCs. It's like fucking, it's like Nazi academy, okay? Mariupol next to fall. Yes, that's probably what's going to happen. Wargonzo reports that the Mariupol Dnipropetrovsk road is now blocked by Russian and DPR forces. completing the cauldron around Mariupol, as this was the last possible way out for encircled Ukrainian troops. Remember that currently, as it stands, yes, Zelensky is a Zionist. As it stands, 50% of the entire fucking Ukrainian forces are currently in the Donbas region. 50%. So, and Azov battalions in Mariupol and all the Ukrainian National Guard is in the Donbas region. So, what this seems like, what Putin seems like to be gearing up for, is a pincer movement, effectively shutting out the rest of the eastern territories from any sort of help from the West. Secret of the war. Russia found oil field in 2005. Also, they found more in 2004. The Crimea do not have water supply from Ukraine. Russia wants it. Thoughts? What do you mean? Like they found oil field in 2005? Did they find oil in Georgia too? Why did they do that to Georgia then? Was there oil? Maybe there is. I don't know. I know they found oil in. I know there is these regions in Donbass and Crimea. There's gas. There's natural gas. But
fish pats.
Russian National Unity, Pamyat, the other Russia of EV, Limonov, Nazbal Party, Wagner, Rusisch, Nazi-led and infested PMC, the People's Republics in Donbass, led by hyper-reactionaries like Pavel Gubarev and Benes Aijo, and a whole host more, barely get mentioned, yet constantly hammering about the obvious Azov Nazis, whilst the far right has 2% in parliament, paints such a skewed picture. First of all, I don't constantly fucking hammer about it. Someone in the chat asked me about it. And also, I literally did mention the fucking, at least the Wagner group and plenty of other fucking nationalist groups that are allowed to operate within Russia. I've never said that Russia has no nationalism problem. Of course they fucking do. And yes, you do constantly hammer about it. Yes, because we arm them. And yes, because the future of Ukraine looks bleak beyond the immediate fucking fight against the Russian forces. And for the people saying, isn't it Azov Battalion 1K members, at least that's what some sources say, is fucking silly, okay? Not you saying this. Not saying you do this. Oh, okay, never mind. This person is not saying that I do this. And I've brought this up before, okay? The far-right ultra-nationalist party got 3% of the votes, right? First of all, 3% of the fucking voter-eligible population in Ukraine is still a gigantic fucking number, okay? But then you could make that argument for Turkey, right? MHP, the ultra-nationalist party. That's a gigantic fucking number of people who sympathize, okay? That's like a lot of fucking people. I don't know how else to describe it. But that's not even the point. That's not even the fear that I have, okay? The fear that I have is that 2% is one thing, but what's going to end up happening in Ukraine, and I fear this, is happening all around the world. These like separatist, nationalist movements are fucking growing, okay?
Smile.
What I fear is that these movements are growing, and at times of war, they grow way fucking faster. They get galvanized, they get legitimized, they are seen as the liberators against the oppressive imperialist forces. And it's an actual problem. And for people who are saying like, "Oh man, you're fucking, there's only a couple people, there's only 1,000 people," like you're missing the larger issue. It Dude, you can make that argument for every country. You can make that for Canada's PPC. But I do make that argument for every country. I do that already. I say that for America. So what the fuck are you talking about? I do. This is kind of what I do. There is no unique situation. If anything, the only externality, the only outside circumstances that makes Ukraine even worse off overall for Ukraine's future once this war inevitably ends, okay? And I don't know if it ends with an immediate ceasefire agreement, or if this war ends with a brutal Russian occupation that extends into a counterinsurgency battle that never ends for the next 10 to 20 years. No matter what the fuck happens, inevitably Ukraine is worse off as a consequence of this invasion, and it's worse off as a consequence of people hyping up and pumping funds and pumping legitimacy and doing PR for the actual fucking nationalists within the country. You keep saying there's only 1,000. There's only 1,000. The Ukrainian National Guard literally fucking posted a video celebrating the Azov battalion fucking putting bullets in pig's fat, lard. Okay? What do you think? Do the Nazis also bomb their own cities in Ukraine? Is it possible? No. That is fucking bullshit. That's just posturing. That's just regular old imperialist PR. Oh, Hamas blew its own city up, actually. It wasn't the fucking IDF. Like, no, dude, you are a much stronger, much more brutal occupying force. You are the one who is blowing shit up. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? Stop. That's bullshit too. Come on. Putin is 100% fucking lying about that shit. Go back to the Afghanistan comparison. The Azov battalion is the Taliban? No, not just that. There are a lot of nationalist forces right now that are growing in size and growing in influence and have been for a while now. Okay? Those forces are the Mujahideen, not the Taliban. The Taliban will be whatever is the strongest formation that ends up defeating everyone else and becoming like the legitimate occupying or the legitimate fucking form of governance, especially if Zelensky dies. If Zelensky is assassinated, holy fuck, dude. It'll have gigantic consequences. I mean,
Thank you, Hasan, for the non-stop posters content. Hi to my queen watching from home as well.
it is over. My camera is overexposed. I don't know how to fix it though. Like, I don't know how to change
There is
that.
someone behind you. It could be a plan that runs over generations for Putin. The parts he takes now, Eastern Coast, the sanctions will come to an end, etc., but the land will not be given back.
Okay, so let's talk about what's going on here. Putin wants all of Ukraine and worse is to come, warns Macron after phone call. So Macron had a phone call for 90 minutes with Vladimir Putin, telling Macron that the war in Ukraine was going according to plan, to which the French president responded he was lying to himself. Vladimir Putin wants to seize all of Ukraine and worse is to come during the conflict, the French president has warned. Emmanuel Macron held talks with him for 90 minutes, and he said that, okay, this is just the rehashing of the fucking byline. Holy shit. Mr. Putin told Mr. Macron that the invasion will continue until the end unless negotiations meet his terms. These, Mr. Putin said, must center on the neutralization and disarmament of Ukraine, with the Russian president saying he would attain the goal by military means, if not by political and diplomatic means. A source described the tone of the phone call as pessimistic and not so friendly. Putin is punishing his own country. Mr. Putin continues to maintain Russia is seeking to demilitarize and denazify Ukraine. to which Mr. Macron reported in reply that Ukraine was not the Nazi regime and that his vision of Ukraine was not confronting reality. He warned Mr. Putin that his actions would punish his own country. After the call, Mr. Macron believes worse is to come and the unfolding humanitarian crisis that Putin wants to seize the entire country, according to an aide. 1 million refugees have left Ukraine, have fled the country thus far. Okay? 1 million. Mr. Macron expresses concern for citizens and the need for a humanitarian corridor and conditions. So that's, oh, by the way, this is what's going to happen now. War is such an interesting fucking concept. If you've ever studied history, there's so many interesting things that occur in war that you would normally be like, that makes no fucking sense. They're talking about potentially building, at the very least, a humanitarian corridor for medicine to move into areas of need for the Ukrainian side. So that the war efforts can continue and evacuations can happen so that, once again, war can continue with limited civilian casualties, which is wild. I mean, I remember like in the Battle of Gallipoli, I think they would have like breaks where they played soccer, football with the invading forces, the Anzac forces, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it's so strange to just like fucking, get a little footy in and then go back to fucking warring and killing each other. Russian businessman Alex Konekian has offered 1 million bounty. Yeah, that stuff sucks. It's just like, that doesn't mean anything. That's just bullshit. Turkey probably lost those matches, lol. I mean, if you know the history of Gallipoli, I wouldn't mention that Turkey lost anything there, but hey, Turkey won the footy match and the Gallipoli battle. Anyway. Yeah, none of the soldiers want to be there. Almost nobody who's fighting wants to fight. The only one who wants this war is fucking Putin cowering in his fucking bunker. Oh, this is Kasparov. Isn't Kasparov crazy? We are literally watching live Putin commit genocide on an industrial scale in Ukraine while the most powerful military alliance in history stands aside. It's impossible not to be emotional, but let us be just lived up. Putin once again told Macron to go to hell. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. No surprise. NATO EU has already told Putin they won't touch his forces, so why should he listen? Russia is lifting target limitations and the death toll is rising every hour, and lack of water and electricity is critical. Which one's the one that's like an anti-Semite? Was that Fisher? Was it Bobby Fischer? Like the crazy... Okay, my bad. I don't know enough about fucking... I don't know anything about chess.
Alexa, play Nickelback's new single in support of Ukraine.
Anyway.
Thanks for everything, Has.
No treaty forbids NATO nations from fighting to defend Ukraine. It's a choice based on the risk of Putin going nuclear, many say. Yeah, that's a big fucking risk, Gary. Hey, Gary, don't you feel like that's kind of the whole point of nukes, Gary?
23% hassle.
Motherfucker thinks this is a game of chess. What's wrong with you, dude? You don't just fucking let the queen die and then, you know, oh, GG's, let's play again. It's over, motherfucker. It's like playing chess with a guy who's like, I'm going to flip the board. Okay? I don't care. I'm going to flip the fucking board. Homie's out here being like, this is the queen's gambit. What the fuck? What's wrong with you, Gary?
Wow.
Jesus Christ, dude. God damn. Everybody loves doing these threads on Twitter, dude.
Yes, sir.
I can't wait. Dukes are going to be launching. Gary's like, oh, I guess the Queen's Gambit didn't work. He's going to be still tweeting. These are educated human adults. I mean, it blows my fucking mind that they are, and they say stuff like this. And it's got like 8,000 likes, dude. The other part of this is like, if NATO pushes back against Russia and Russia doesn't throw a nuke, it's over for Russia. Like, then you might as well not have a nuclear arsenal at all. So they, in a way, it's almost like they have to. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, or else what's the point of having 6,000 nukes?
Good afternoon, Mr. Piker.
When Kasparov became world champion, he unseated Anatoly Karpov, who was in the Duma and a Putin puppet.
Lol.
People really do think like nukes are for decoration or something and not like and ultimately meaningless, I guess. Anyway. And the fantasies that you have had about like, what if someone fucking magically kills Vladimir Putin instead of like launching the nukes? Everyone has had these conversations already, okay? Everyone has had these thoughts already. These are not new thoughts. These are not unique thoughts. Oh, dude, some guy will just like realize the consequence of that and will just not fucking launch a nuke. Yeah, dude. Build your foreign policy around that, I think. It's fucking crazy.
Hey, Hussein, I just want to shout out to
what leads you to believe Putin is not just afraid of his nukes as flying as you are? Won't we always be under his thumb on your view? This is what Gary's arguing in the thread. The point of mutually assured destruction is exactly that. That's why Putin doesn't want a fucking NATO base in his backyard. That's why Putin already hates the fact that like NATO moved beyond Western Germany and the Iron Curtain moved further and further into Russia and even has direct access into Russia. Okay? Because it's on both sides. NATO with Article 5 implies that like that's a nuclear defense agreement, okay? That means you fucking hit one guy in NATO, you hit everybody in NATO. And people in NATO have nukes. Okay? And that's his fear on the other side. What he is able to do and engage in, the bullying and in the imperial conquest that he's able to do currently in Ukraine, he's worried others would do to him if he had no fucking nukes. Anyway.
Gang.
The reference that Putin uses with the story of the rat he once cornered as a child that ended up biting him proves why he could potentially use nukes He could potentially nuke us all. He once backed the rat into a corner as a child, and it ended up by jumping on him and scratching him, which taught him that if you back someone into a corner, they're desperate, they'll do anything to get out.
Thanks for getting me into politics.
I mean, dude, even that fucking, even that story itself is just like typical fucking Vladimir Putin. Even him saying, I might use nukes, even him showcasing that he's fucking crazy. Ooh, you think I'm irrational? Well, guess what? I am fucking irrational. All that shit is like,
you should watch the new.
All of that is just his constant need to come across as like someone who is impossible to predict, impossible to fucking understand, and that like erratic attitude that makes him really hard to, that makes his next steps really, really hard to interpret, is why people are fucking scared of him using nukes. Isn't Ukraine backed into a corner right now? Of course Ukraine is backed into a corner. It's not even a fucking corner. Ukraine is getting absolutely destroyed right now. Okay? I'm Ukrainian. I don't understand why everybody's banning Russia and destroying the economy. At the same time, West countries and NATO support Nazi battalions with money and weapons. Is this world politic? Could you answer me? What the fuck? He's not Ukrainian. Contact me with him. I will prove it in 10 seconds. What the fuck? What are you going to do? Kill him, dude?
Russia still won't have control over Kiev.
Are we getting a bunch of coverage about Ukrainian victory so that Western citizens don't lobby to join the war? No, I think you're getting a bunch of coverage about Ukrainian victories because this battle has to be fought on morale too. And morality is going to be high if it seems like the underdog is taking a bunch of fucking dubs against the big bad imperial violent force that is losing, except they're not losing, they're just now increasing the stress and increasing the pressure. Or rather, they did lose on their original point, which was going to be, taking out Ukrainian air support in its entirety, which they failed on. And when you can't do that, it's a wrap. Like, now your ground troops can get obliterated all the time. The Bayraktars are coming. So now you're compromised. Zelensky says, close the sky or give us aircraft. While speaking with the media, President Zelensky called on NATO to close the sky over Ukraine. He asked how many more Ukrainians had to be injured for this decision to be made. If it can't be made, give us planes, he said. How is it possible that most cows in Ukraine are suffering from moms and bonds from Russian forces is not okay, man? Wait, what? Cows? Yes, I have seen the Bayraktar song, please. Murad and I watched it last night. Not only the song, but he also analyzed the drone from a person who, is an aerospace engineer perspective. And he said that it's like the Toyota Corolla of drones. Not as a diss, but he's saying it's like reliable and it's affordable, but it's nothing like super fancy. He also did say America makes the Bugattis of drones, which is really sad because we make nothing that's that good. Except for fucking drones. Yeah, we already talked about this. The Su-27 is returning from Romania. Will likely be the last fighter Ukraine gets for some time. Alone Su-27 returns from Romania. It's becoming clear that the restocking of Ukraine's fighter fleet is unlikely to happen. Yeah, they were going to send fighters, but I don't think they are anymore. Erdogan is supporting Ukraine and helping proceed talks end war. That's pretty sick of him to do that. Yeah, Erdogan is you know, he's very clever when it comes to dealing with foreign policy like this. The one thing that not total dog shit at, even though, you know, he should probably worry about fixing his economy and not being such a fucking corrupt piece of shit autocrat. But no, he won't do that. I'm talking about like foreign policy, dealing with competing superpowers, being in the middle of two superpowers, Russia and NATO, and you know, matching the contradicting interests against one another. And ultimately, it doesn't even matter because the lira is like as bad as the fucking ruble. So. But he's also allowing Russian military over his country. Hey, dude, look at that. Wait, is this Russian military? Do you know if this is Russian military? I'm in that plane, Pog.
My grandma got stomach cancer, my mum is falling apart, and the only thing that got me distracted from this is watching you. Thank you for everything, Hassel.
Only weapon Ukraine has now is World War III. That's the scary part. They're trying to force a defense action from the West. I mean, it's not going to fucking happen. But I'm done making predictions. Maybe World War III and nuclear holocaust will happen, okay? I'm not making a prediction. My take is that I don't think it'll happen, but I don't fucking know. Maybe it will, okay? Maybe it will fucking happen. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Anyway, so they have a neutral corridor agreement that's like probably going to be set up. Anyway, Russian soldiers and officers act courageously. Putin's special operation in Ukraine is going according to plan in full compliance with the timetable. All tasks set during the special operation in Ukraine are being accomplished successfully. At the end, Putin held a moment of silence for Russia's victims. This time, the Security Council was held on Putin's Zoom, and they didn't even show any of its members. It was just Putin speaking in a room for a few minutes. The time is now. Moldova officially signs the application for membership for the European Union. Citizens are prepared to work hard towards a stable and prosperous future in the family of European states. Like fucking Georgia made an application to the EU. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. I hope everyone is safe in Moldova and also in Georgia and Ukraine. And, you know, good luck to them. Joining the European Union.
Let's go EU.
Georgia even a part of Europe? No.
Shout out to the previous Dono, stay strong, buddy.
Stop laughing, Whitey. Do you support them joining? I don't give a fuck, dude. If they want to join, they should join. It's great. Join the European Union. It's wonderful. Okay.
Dog died. Sag.
I'm Turkish, bro. What do you mean? Sag. Turkey's been trying to join the EU for like since the beginning of EU. Okay, so like, what do you mean? They're gonna fucking join? They're gonna join the EU all of a sudden? Okay. I mean, the EU might actually let them join, to be honest, and not Turkey, obviously, because, you know, 90 million Muslims is a terrifying prospect for the rest of Europe. But then there are significant consequences with joining the European Union, especially as a poorer country. You have no control over your own money. You don't have any control over your own economy in many ways. If they want to fucking implement austerity measures, they do. They can use you as a fucking client state that churns out cheap labor. So there's problems with joining the European Union as well, especially as a smaller especially as a small streamer. In other news, Kyiv Pride reports that a go-go dancer from Kyiv's Versace LGBTQ club has joined the territorial defense. Ukraine is now deploying combat twinks. The Russians don't stand a chance. Somebody show Austin. Turkey isn't joining EU because of Muslims. Lame. It's because they've got a hard-on for killing Kurds. If you think the European Union gives a shit about Kurdish people and their lives, you are the most delusional person I've ever met. Are you fucking stupid? It's like saying America cares about the Kurds. What the fuck? No, dude, it's because of 90 million Muslims. Like, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're a crazy person. Yeah, dude. Yeah, European countries hate when you kill like other brown people, okay? They hate that so much. They're like, "Oh no. Brown people killing other brown people? Oh, fuck. I hate that so much." The fuck? Turkey does not meet the requirements to join the EU, especially in its democracy. Then again, Hungary doesn't either. Yeah, dude, totally. You definitely need to be a fully functioning democratic country to be able to join the European Union. I mean, you already said it yourself, so it doesn't even fucking matter. All those metrics are, I'm sorry, fucking bullshit, okay? There were originally European Union countries that joined that straight up were fucking not a democracy at all, okay? Like, not even remotely a democracy, like openly fucking authoritarian. You know? So get the fuck out of here with this idea that like, you know, they totally fucking only care about democracy. If Russia takes Ukraine, next is Moldova, and after that, Romania will have a huge border with Russia, and that does not sound very good. Don't even say Poland. No, Poland is a wonderful blossoming democracy. I don't know what you're talking about. Poland is the democratic flower of Eastern Europe. So is Hungary. So is all the Baltic countries, actually. And also, so was Portugal. I'm constantly thinking about how democratic these countries are. Not Portugal now. I'm saying so was Portugal. No Estonian ever called me the C word. Oh, I love that. I mean, Michael, they did that. Tucker Carlson originally literally came out and was like, Russians don't, you know, call me a racist. No Russian has ever called me a racist, which is the white man's version of no Vietnamese ever called me the N-word. Like, that is the racist white person's version of that exact same thing. All right. Let's watch this now.
I still cannot believe this is happening in my country, because every day we have hundreds of people dead. We have children die on the streets, in the children's hospital, in orphanages. They're shooting vacuum bombs at preschool. It's just impossible to imagine, something that was impossible to imagine a week ago. Nobody believed that this could have happened in the center of Europe. And the only thing we keep begging as the country who gave up its nuclear weapon, who signed all the treaties.
Big mistake, by the way. on all fronts, signing treaties. Fuck it, adding that to the Hasanabi doctrine as well. For nation building, okay, for nation building, don't sign treaties either.
Who was totally
You don't know what they're doing. You're a small country. Don't let them fucking sign. Those treaties ain't gonna be good for you.
protected by the international treaties and the collective defense, and is now
Never give up the nukes. Don't sign treaties.
under the shell fire, under the rockets, under the missiles. All we keep asking is help protect our sky. You've heard what Mikhailo was saying previously about the no-fly zone. The no-fly zone means that we can protect our civilian population. We can fight on the ground. We can fight with the tanks. We will go bare-handed, but we will stop them. But it's really difficult for us with the airspace open when we have tons of their helicopters, of their jets coming and just shooting our children, shooting our women, shooting our residential areas. And every time I keep talking about this on the Hill, I get this feeling that, well, we know we don't want to go with Russia into war. Well, I'm sorry, but this is Vladimir Putin who decides whether he goes into war or not. If he wants to go into war, he will. And the only thing I'm asking every politician here, because
facts.
I think people had made up their mind. I've seen thousands, hundreds of thousands of people in the streets in every city. In Berlin, 100,000 people who persuaded their government to make a step towards SWIFT, towards stronger sanctions. And the only thing I keep asking the politicians is, where is the red line? Tell me what else you have to see on your TVs to help us with the sky, to help us protect our children. If you want to see the second election.
Okay, this part about that she just like, look, I don't fault Ukrainians for having this take, because why the fuck wouldn't you? You're literally dying. You know what I mean? Like, if you're dying, then who gives a shit if other people die with you? You know what I mean? If your people are dying and you're desperate, you're gonna say stuff like this. I do, however, abso-fucking-lutely fault dumbass American Westerners who are like, we should do a no-fly zone immediately. It's like, shut the fuck up, dumbass. You don't want that smoke. You don't know what the fuck that smoke is. Okay? You don't know what the fuck you are asking for. She's desperate. That's why she's asking for this. If she wasn't, she wouldn't be.
World War III kick.
Okay? She's not just Ukrainian. She works at the Hill. This is a ploy. It doesn't matter. There's like Zelensky's asking for it too. It's not a fucking ploy.
Hi.
For the record, like, that's not like, there are real Ukrainians who are asking for a no-fly zone. That's not like a fucking ploy, brother. I don't know how to describe it to you, but
Putin needs to cut this shit out so we get more Elden Ring.
it's totally understandable that they want this. Why the fuck wouldn't they want it? They're dying.
Aleppo? If you want to see Ukraine being totally burned down to ashes, tell us that. I've heard about 500,000 people in Syria, so tell us honestly that we are not going to do anything, that democracy is going down and the tyranny is going to win. Because if Putin wins in Ukraine, that means that the whole world, the whole Western world, was not able to protect a single democratic country that has been in a lot of alliances, that has been in a lot of international treaties, and has been doing its job pretty good, and we've proved that the whole.
Okay, she's right, by the way. Like, Ukraine has been a good old boy to the West from the jump. This is what I mean when I talk about how, like, the Western obligations on Ukraine have not been fulfilled because they were never intended to be fulfilled. They were lies. Because they literally have done everything that the West asked of them. They've done every single thing that their number one mistake was trusting Europe and thinking that, like, Europe is actually going to fulfill obligations.
So shit, what up? It's that boy.
They literally, Lamau, they literally, the clip from his show. Wait, what? Oh. Like Ukraine did everything, especially since 2014. Ukraine has done every little thing that that their European partners have told them to do, and obviously they also have personal interest in the matter as well. Like they personally want to join as well, and part of the reason is because they were always fearful of Russia doing what Russia is doing currently. Part of it is also because they were getting goaded by European allies and giving them promises that they were never going to fulfill. So that's where we're at this stage. Like, Ukrainians asking additional help from the West is perfectly normal. They didn't do Minsk. Yeah, exactly. Because the reason why they didn't do Minsk is because the European partners wanted them to do Minsk, but they didn't want to do Minsk. You want to know why? Possibly because there was a larger country that overrides France and Germany that probably gave them additional coverage and said that they would be able to survive all-out war. Like, it's not a mistake that John McCain has fucking been inside of Ukraine. It's not a mistake, or it's not a fucking coincidence that Euromaidan and the American involvement in Ukraine, American NGO involvement in Ukraine wasn't fucking, meaningful. Like, why do you think John McCain went to fucking Ukraine and hung out with like literal fucking fascists? Why do you think Amy Klobuchar and John McCain went together to do this in Ukraine? Because they had interests in and said like, look, you have reason to be fearful of Russia, and those are legitimate fucking reasons. Okay? And we're going to use those reasons to basically fucking give you a false sense of security that you do not have. Everyone I don't like is a fascist. God damn you, people are disgusting. What would be your metric? Oh my God, this dude's name is literally the Dixie Defender. I mean, I was going to respond to it, and then I realized his name is just Dixie Defender.
Free Ukraine.
Heritage not hate, brother. Heritage not hate, brother. Svoboda. Svoboda is actually just a bunch of Ukrainians that love their country, brother. Get the fuck out of here, okay? Svoboda. I can't even say it right. Listen, I don't know. They seem white enough to me, okay? They seem white enough to me over there. And I think the Russian government's a bunch of commies. Thread on the tanky discourse of promise is cringe, not relevant. Cringe and is relevant. Glad the poorly defined, powerful Marxist-Leninists have so much power and influence over policy, and Demon Hours Twitter are finally being held accountable. It's a brave and noble journalistic undertaking that shows nuance and depth and understanding of an unorganized group. Don't be a tanky pseudo-leftist. I wonder why The Intercept wrote an article like this. I mean, Pierre Omidyar would never have an interest in Ukraine, right? Pierre Omidyar, the owner of The Intercept and First Look Media, has never dumped, almost millions of fucking dollars into NGOs in Ukraine. That would be crazy if...
10 months of subs, but been here for years. Keep up the work, Has.
Look, I got homies at The Intercept. I love The Intercept. I don't know who wrote this article, but, Russia's invasion of Ukraine became a test for the anti-war left, both at home and abroad, one Sarah Jones writes. Yes. Like, the people that they're yelling about, these fucking weirdos, like they're writing about, are literally like 3 people on the internet, okay? There's a reason why they don't mention me in these fucking articles. Or maybe they do. I don't know. But like, most of the people have an attitude similar to mine. If you're talking about like the tankies or whatever the fuck, which is anti-imperialism. But beyond that, like Russia's war crimes are also need to be acknowledged. Okay. The idea that like random fucking Control F, no, I'm not on this article. There's no way this person mentions me. See, no, I'm telling you, no. The argument you're making, you need to make to yourself when you get really hurt by shitter chatters. I know. But the difference is they're coming into my fucking space and yelling regularly and routinely. Versus like most of these other people are just like literally yelling in their own fucking spaces, and that sphere of influence is nothing. It's like the Bernie bro argument all over again. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? They're literally writing about r/Gen Z dong user Lamau. That's what I mean. It's like, what the fuck? You say they invade you? Yeah. Kind of like the top of the hour ad break invades you, unless you are protected against the top of the hour ad break in the form of a Twitch Prime or $5 a month subscription. That's right. Because the invasion of the top of the hour ad break comes regardless. But you can be prepared against it with a subscription. You can also get gifted a sub. That's another way that you can prepare against the top of the hour ad break invasion. But if you're not lucky, you can make your own luck in the form of a $5 a month or free subscription with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Pogo.
In the form of a North Atlantic Twitch organization. I'm telling you, we are at the essential worker stage where we know that something needs to be done, but we don't really want to do anything about it besides changing our Twitter handle. Yeah, but the alternative is like, you know, other countries have done things to help their essential workers, and we could have done things to help our essential workers, but we didn't because capitalism. But in this situation, the alternative is nuclear holocaust, and that is what's stopping people from, taking the necessary course of action that Twitter users have declared necessary and immediate. Anyway, I don't know if you guys saw this, but the Hasanabi doctrine, a guide for nation building. Rule number 1, get nukes. Rule number 2, do not give up your nukes. Rule number 3, if you're accused of having nukes, drop everything immediately and find some nukes. I think you have nukes. I need to find nukes fast. I'm glad that someone turned this into a easily consumable format, because it's something that people need to know about, okay? It's something that people need to hear. It's something that people need to know. Let's finish this video, though, because I keep fucking,
could not protect one country from a single lunatic who keeps telling everybody that I'm going to invade France, I'm going to invade Finland. What's next? And I just keep telling them it's...
But at what point human suffering does that world risk nuclear holocaust? Not Ukraine. That's for sure. That's what everyone has said is the red line for them. It's just the unfortunate reality.
It's not about politics, because I was looking at the sanctions and I was very surprised because we were
I don't think Putin's going to invade France.
Soldier steps on the Ukrainian land, we will have a really good response. Well, I'm sorry, but the sanctions avoided the energy sector. So let's talk honestly.
This part is the good part, okay, of her argument. This is actually accurate, in my opinion, and it's fair. This is a fair fucking talking point that she's about to drop on Fox News.
That you care more about whether you pay extra 50 cents for your gas prices or how many people die in Ukraine. We've been promised SWIFT. We have 5 banks on the SWIFT that were blocked out of 300 in Russia. You call these sanctions? Well, I'm sorry. Let's just ban every bank, sanction every bank that works with the Russian bank. In this case, they will be totally blocked. If we do not bring their economy down and their oligarchs down, it's not going to help. And we don't have time for this. We don't have time for negotiations and for discussions. We need to take action now. Because every day, and you see it on TV, I get these sirens on my cell phone every day because I live in Kiev and I'm connected to all the infrastructure.
Wouldn't the U.S. actually get some of their international credit back? What is the U.S. international credit? Like, what the fuck does that even mean if they helped Ukraine, or don't you think it would continue to hurt them? Like, well, what does that even mean, the international credit? The alternative of this, like, you know, crazy metric that you've created, the international credit, I don't know what that even means. I think you're talking about, like, U.S. as a global hegemonic power, like the superpower that leads the world, but... you know, that's an arbitrary metric that you've assigned. The alternative to reach that arbitrary metric is like potentially risking nuclear holocaust. Don't think that the United States is ready for that yet.
So I wake up every day just texting my friends if they're alive. And I was today on the Hill, and I was talking to one of the congressmen, and he said he knows my colleague. Yet I told him, do you know what my colleague is doing at the moment? It's a girl. And he said, no, what? I said, well, she's doing Molotov cocktails. He didn't believe me. So I had to show him photos of the member of the parliament doing Molotov cocktails just to protect the city. She didn't escape. She's there.
I'm frightened to think what it's going to look like when the Russian soldiers really enter, when that convoy surrounds Kyiv and those soldiers enter. I think we're going to see those Molotov cocktails out in force. Alexandra, I hear what you're saying. There have been security guarantees made to your...
Don't you think that the world should dunk on every single country doing war crimes, or not a single one? Because we shitting on Russia or China but ignoring the U.S. or its alliance is kind of not right. I mean, I do dunk on all countries shitting on war crimes, and people literally will come in here and fucking yell at me and say, I'm actually doing whataboutism because I brought up America and its ongoing fucking war crimes. Or I'm actually wrong because America's imperialist endeavors are justifiable. Or they say, you know, I'm trying to derail away from the main villain at the point, Russia, because my 10-hour fucking Russia bad coverage is not enough for them to get that true feeling in their heart that, like, Russia is bad indeed. But yeah. Interesting. Stanovaya says her source claims. What the fuck is this, dude? Dude. What the fuck is this? Like, please stop. Like, we've moved beyond fucking trusting the American intelligence and moved into like random fucking NGO people. You know what I mean? Source claims Russia's economic lib bloc wants to offer to buy Crimea and Donbass from Kyiv for 150 billion, and in exchange for ending the war, she said Putin won't agree, but this behind doors debate is significant. What? What the fuck? First of all, it's not significant. Do you want to know why it's not significant? Because guess who's not going to let that happen, okay? Guess who also was like, hey, fuck this Minsk deal shit, okay? You know who doesn't want that to happen? You know who wants a crime? Do you know who wants Ukraine and Ukrainians to continue fucking fighting against Russia, their foreign adversary, far away from home? America, okay? I'm sorry, it's just the truth. Anyway, let's continue.
They're still keeping
Let's
them
hear what the fuck this guy has to say now.
As hostages, effectively. Neo-Nazis started shooting at the Chinese students who wanted to leave Kharkiv, and 2 of them got injuries. So hundreds of foreign citizens are trying to leave the shelling area, and they're effectively kept as hostages, and they're being offered to go to Lviv and then immigrate to Poland that way.
I mean, he's just like making shit up. This is so ineffective as propaganda goes, like as far as propaganda goes, because like literally Russia Today and all other like Russian state propaganda is effectively shut off in the Western world. So like if you were to hear this more frequently, if you were like actually able to get this kind of information as routinely as you hear like pro-Western stuff or things that the Ukrainian media is putting out as far as their PR efforts, maybe it'd be a bit more believable, but
no brain rot yet.
Impossible at this point.
Our military have provided corridors in all areas of contact without exceptions so that civilians, including foreign citizens, could leave the areas. I would like to emphasize again, nationalists are not allowing them to do this. Moreover, they are saying to...
For the record, the racism at the border is not a lie. Everyone, including the fucking Western world and including the Ukrainian side, of course, is going to take shreds of truth and turn it into a completely separate talking point, okay? Like people were talking about how Putin was personally bombing the Holocaust memorial, like deliberately. Like, no, of course he didn't bomb the Holocaust memorial deliberately. Like, what are you, fucking crazy? No. That's what happens, which is unacceptable, which is the reason why it's unacceptable that you're invading a country to begin with. But that's what happens when you invade a country. That's why we say no to invading, okay? And ultimately, it turns out it didn't even get damaged, but it doesn't matter because the PR made the rounds. Of course he bombed the memorial on purpose. Yeah, totally, dude. He did. Yeah, he definitely bombed the Holocaust. He was like, yeah, let's bomb the Holocaust memorial. Do you have the Russian battle plans? Do you know what they planned on attacking? Dude, every bomb is like fucking $60,000, dude. I don't know how much bombs are, okay? But... why would they waste it on a fucking non-military target? Like, it's so stupid. But of course, because I said, why would they fucking invade Russia? Why would they invade Ukraine? That's so dumb. And I was wrong. And he did actually do something insanely fucking dumb. Now everything can just turn around and turn into, you're wrong. To send a message, well, what's the message? Let's use limited resources to bomb a Holocaust memorial to look even more evil. Yeah, that's what his goal was. He was like, ooh, yeah. Anyway. No, of course they fucking bomb shit. And their precise strikes are not as fucking precise as you think they are. And of course they end up fucking, bombing targets that are, or end up hitting targets that are not intended, that they're not intending to hit. Artillery strikes are almost never accurate. They're accurate in like tens of meters. Why the fuck would they target a memorial? I don't know, because that's why. Anyway, let's continue.
To foreign citizens to go to their authorities who need to address foreign ministry of Ukraine. Worse still, neo-Nazis are treating their own population as human shields. Our military are also...
Tanjiro! Please, your takes are one-sided, Hasan. You talk about the neo-Nazis in the ranks of the Ukrainians, but at the same time, there are more neo-Nazis on the other side. This is just stupid propaganda from the Russian side. Yeah, totally, dude. It was crazy when Russia did propaganda by hacking the Ukrainian National Guard Twitter account to be like, oh yeah, we're dipping our fucking bullets against the Muslim orcs. We're dipping our bullets in lard. The Azov battalion dipping their bullets in lard. They wrote it in English, dude. Like that's how fucking bold they were. They were like, we're not just gonna write this in Russian. We're gonna write this in English too, so the Western world sees exactly what we are. Anyway,
pointing out that in Donbass and Severodonetsk and Lysychansk and others, citizens who live in high rise buildings are being forced to...
No, they wrote this. They wrote it in Russian too. It was a translation error, bro. Yeah, dude, it was a translation error. That's really funny you said that because it was on video. You fucking idiot! It was literally on video. It wasn't just a tweet. It was a video. You fucking dumbass. Why do so many of you do this? Was the video an error? It's so funny. It's like dipping the bullets in lard doesn't even do anything. It's just to be like, yeah, we're gonna, kill these Muslims. Like, that's it. We're gonna fucking make sure these Muslims go to hell. Oh man, it's just funny. I love the Twitch chatters who just like randomly make stuff up.
To go to the lower floors, and they put cannons on the upper floors and other equipment, and they put snipers on top. This is how Nazis behaved when Russians fought them, Germans in Ukraine. Unfortunately, we have losses, and our duty is to support the families of our military who are fighting for our people of Russia. To all family members of all the fallen soldiers, they will receive insurance payouts, and each member of their families will receive financial compensation. But moreover, I believe that it's necessary to set additional payments to the military and other forces that are participating in this operation.
Is it better now or worse? No, it's worse. What the fuck? Why is it worse? Sorry, I just turned off the lights and turned on other lights in the room, but it got worse for some reason. It's now extra blown up. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll figure it out. Let's continue. Sorry.
In the amount of 5 million rubles. All military who are participating in this operation will also receive additional payouts, insurance payouts plus compensation for any injuries. If a soldier is not able to continue his military service as a result of this operation, they will receive a payout of 2.9 million rubles, and this has been put in law already. I also believe we need to ensure additional payments to the staff of the Ministry of Defense and any injured personnel in the amount of 3 million rubles. I would like to emphasize again that our officers and soldiers are fighting for Russia, for the peaceful life of citizens of Donbass, to demilitarize and denazify Ukraine, so that we do not have anybody who is threatening us at our borders, including threatening us with nuclear weapons. And we are proud with our military. We will remember our fallen comrades. We will do everything to support their family, their children, to support their education. And I ask you to honor them with a minute of silence.
Пожалуйста. Уважаемые товарищи, хочу сказать, что специальная военная операция идет в строгом соответствии с
Dear comrades, I would like to say that special military operation is being conducted strictly in accordance to the plan and schedule. All objectives that were set are being resolved or achieved successfully. And our Minister of Defense will...
So what happens when he gets like, when he breaks up when the fucking footage goes away because he's like Zoom. This is on a Zoom call. He just what? He'll put up like a random footage.
Comrade.
Maya, want to go clubbing next weekend? Maybe.
We'll give more details.
If you're here, sure. Dude, look at.
We've been listening to Vladimir.
Look at what the fuck has happened, by the way. This shit sucks, dude. This is so fucking... It's so unacceptable. So fucked up.
Putin in Moscow. This is Mark Austin here with the News Hour from Lviv in Ukraine tonight. And I'll just go through what President Putin has been saying to the Russian nation. Basically, he was saying that the...
Only military targets? What bullshit? No. It's not anymore. They're not hitting military targets anymore. They're not. They are now absolutely fucking targeting everything. They're hitting a lot. They're turning it into fucking... They've absolutely increased the intensity and no longer are doing limited strikes. They've kicked it up into another degree, another level that isn't still quite shock and awe, but pretty close to it at this point.
Special military operation, as he called it, was on schedule and going to plan. He then talked about a posthumous award for a senior Russian general who was killed in Ukraine. He was a hero, he said, a national hero. And in fact, he's still speaking. Let's just have a listen.
Standing their duty, even after injuries, soldiers and officers.
Oh, no, it was okay. Thank you for the 10 gift subs.
They sacrifice their lives in order to save their...
A building that is used for anti-tank ambush is treated as an enemy bunker? Yeah. I mean, but it's not. But yes, that's the whole point of fucking... that's what I've been saying, is that if you put fucking civilians, if you give guns to civilians, and then they start shooting at these convoys are going to blast back and blow up fucking residential buildings. They're going to get air support. They're going to get the same thing that America does everywhere else. Such is the reality of urban warfare. Holy shit, Terrell J. Starr did in fact admit that civilian militia in plainclothes drew weapons on an EMT vehicle, killed the occupants, and then he immediately spun the story to cover up a war crime that had just taken place. This is not objective journalism. I'm at a checkpoint outside of the city where a civilian group is checking all vehicles, including military, for saboteurs. There are reports of them shooting at checkpoints. Keep these civilian military groups on edge. Some of the professions of the men holding government-issued weapons at this checkpoint: shoemaker, museum director, language teacher. Air raid sirens are going off. This is usually the time civilians are taking cover, not these volunteer military units. They are staying put at this checkpoint at the pitch dark at the ready, protecting Ukraine. Today closed with the unit I'm embedded in, eliminating 2 suspected Russian saboteurs in an EMT vehicle. Saw the whole thing go down. Car refused to stop after several warnings. Volunteer opened fire. It's almost 1 a.m. on Monday. The volunteers are up protecting this highway into Kyiv. I mean, I don't know if that is actually like they were saboteurs or not. But ultimately, this is what's going to happen when you have a fucking, when you have a civilian militia. This is also much worse shit is probably already happening and will continue to happen once you also get to a point where, wait, hold on. Once you also get to a point where like everybody has fucking guns. Coffee Dave, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Arno is okay. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Everyone has fucking guns. What do you think is going to happen when everyone has guns, guys? What do you think is going to happen?
Hard to believe I've been here for a year now. Thank you for the mind food, Mr. Abbey.
So now you're saying even Ukrainians aren't allowed to defend themselves? What? Would it be fair to say that Ukraine has surrendered its monopoly on violence to the people? That's usually not good, right? Dude, it's chaos, okay? It's fucking chaos. When you got civilians, when you got a fuckload of guns in an area, and you have normal, like, shoemakers and shit with automatic weapons, it's fucking chaos. It's turning, you know, it's what Texans believe Texas should be like. These guys are not even remotely trained. Like, some of them have combat training from, you know, doing Ukrainian National Guard duty in Donbass or whatever. But a lot of them don't. A lot of them are just regular fucking dudes that just now have an automatic rifle, like a NATO automatic rifle. Okay? And they're just sitting there and they're like, I'm fucking terrified, scared shitless. And now I have this automatic rifle. I'm just going to start fucking shooting people. And... bro, can you explain why Russian army is all Muslim law? No, dude, it's the fucking Chechen army that is, the Kadyrov division is Chechen. They're all Muslim. I appreciate you acknowledge that the arming civilians escalated this war to shock and awe. No, arming civilians did not escalate this war into shock and awe. Not being able to fucking destroy the Ukrainian air defense escalated this into shock and awe. Make no mistake. Okay? The real reason why the violence ramped up is because they fucking lost. They lost militarily. They wanted to do a special operation, and they overshot. They were overconfident in their personal skills in taking up and you know, putting Kyiv in a stranglehold. Okay, they overshot their own fucking artillery and thought that they could effectively take down all of the Ukrainian Air Force and their anti-aircraft guns too. They failed on that part too.
Thank you, Ajahn, for all that you do.
And because of that, they then turned around and increased the fucking severity. But arming civilians isn't justified. It's evil as fuck. That's Ukraine's government. Wait, that's the Ukraine government. But there's nothing that they can do. Ukraine has 400K veterans who served in Donbass in the last 8 years. I know, I talked about it already, but you know. According to the Reuters reporter, AMA, they were not arming the civilians, as you're saying. He says that they're still stricter than America, by the way. What? Bro, we've seen like random dudes walk up and grab AKs. They claim that the weapons are tied to their passport numbers or whatever, but like it's done. The country's going to be a fucking ammo depot.
Right, and peaceful citizens in the course of fighting our military and the formations of Donbass and Lugansk showing heroism. And we see a great example in Donetsk region. Fighters under the command of Brigada, they were able to break through a very strengthened line of defense that had been strengthened over the last 8 years. The commander of the tank detachment, during his fight, destroyed 5 tanks. On the 25th of February, the head of the Lovkin, Alexei Lovkin, encountered 15 tanks and 6 BMP of the nationalists. And having attacked them, they destroyed all BMPs and 5 tanks, having achieved the goal without any losses. I signed an order. To award Gadjimagomedov the status of the honor of Hero of Russia posthumously. As a real commander, he was protecting his soldiers. Having received a heavy wound, he continued to fight. And
yeah, we're going to interrupt Vladimir Putin. He's saying what he's already been saying, in fact, to his what appears to be politicians or his Security Council. Good evening to you. We are in Ukraine this evening. Our Security and Defence Editor Deborah Haynes is with me, and I just want to tell you a little more about what he said. He said that this general who had been killed here in Ukraine was a national hero. He was giving him a posthumous award, and then he made a series of claims that are simply not based, as far as we know, on any evidence at all. He said, the fact is we're fighting neo-Nazis and foreign fighters, and they are using civilians as human shields. Hundreds of foreign citizens are trying to leave the areas where the fighting is happening, but are being stopped by the Ukrainian military, he said. We are making humanitarian corridors, but the Ukrainians are not letting people out. He said the Russian and Ukrainian people, this is telling, the Russian and Ukrainian people are one. And he said even if many Ukrainians have been brainwashed, and he then called for a minute's silence. Well, alongside me, as I say, is Deborah Haynes. And Deborah, I think it's the first time we've had such an update since this special operation, as he called it, began.
Yeah, since this invasion, this war, which are 2 words that apparently Russian media aren't being allowed to use. And I thought it was interesting as well when he said, he gave this update and kind of made out that everything's going to plan, whereas actually on the ground it seems the opposite is true. This was supposed to be a lightning encirclement of Kiev, the capital, a toppling of the regime, and an installment, the regime, the government, an installment of a pro-Moscow regime. And yet where are we, 8 days in? The only city that seems to have potentially fallen to the Russians is Kherson in the south, and even there is still fighting going on, and an armed forces representative on the Ukrainian side contested the idea that the city had fallen to the Russians. So the idea that President Putin is putting across that it's all going really well doesn't match, like you said, with reality. But the really interesting thing as well to say in all of this is the information war that's going on. We're living in 2 alternate realities. There's the reality as you and I see and feel and know and hear and can talk about here in Ukraine and across much of the rest of the...
Okay, first of all, you're literally Sky News. Secondly, no one is hearing the other side. Like, no one is hearing the alternative reality. You literally cut Putin off to give your take on the matter. And yes, of course they're fucking lying on the Putin side. That's what you do when you're in war. The human shield one is like, the human shield one is a hilarious one when you think about it, because, you know, we've heard it a lot. Putin just not even trying hard with that one. He's just like, yeah, human shield, also WMDs. He literally, by the way, they did do that. The funniest part about this is that Russia did actually originally say that Ukraine might be looking into getting WMDs. Which is, at that point, it's like, come on, dog. Like, are you serious? You should literally just make up your own playbook. Like, you can't just directly steal talking points from America and Israel at the same time. You can't do that. People know these are lies, brother. Anyway. But also, yeah, I mean, there is of course, fucking There's, of course, bullshit happening on both sides. Like, there's PR on both sides. It's just for morale.
The world, but in Russia itself, many people
do not misunderstand me. I'm not talking about like, oh, we need to hear more Russian propaganda. What I'm saying is to act like our version of events on the ground is like 100% the accurate version of events on the ground is foolish. Because it's not true.
Big 20, thanks.
It's not. And you know, many of the information comes out. And I tell you sometimes when things sound suspicious, like Ghost of Kyiv from the jump, or the Snake Island 13 was you know, found to be not true. They didn't die, luckily. Okay. It's just propaganda. You're supposed to do. That's what you do when you're doing information war. That's why Alex Jones calls it Infowar.com. The problem is that this chat only believes the false information coming from one side instead of not believing either. No, I think this chat's pretty good overall. I think that there are, like, they're not like just MSNBC libs who are clapping everything up. Ukraine is arming civilians, have launched no counteroffensive or recovered any land, have no air superiority, and is begging NATO for help. How is anyone saying Russia is doing bad? Russia is steamrolling right now? Of course Russia is steamrolling. But Russia is not doing as well as it thought it was going to do by their own fucking metric of success. Their own metric of success would have been special operations, immediate decapitation of leadership, special operations that destroy their fucking, destroy all Ukrainian air units. Okay? Which would have then allowed them to take over and choke Kyiv for a couple fucking days and ultimately take it over entirely and plant whoever their fucking puppet leadership was going to be. They didn't actually end up doing that. Their targeted strikes did not work. So then they fucking started full-blown shelling cities. Putin says everything is going as planned, but no, that's not the case.
Aren't getting free access to different forms of information, so they hear what President Putin says and they don't have any other counter to that, so they presumably have to believe it.
And the reality is, as we speak, a brutal siege of Mariupol and attacks on other towns and cities, the like of which we're witnessing on our screens now. But the siege of Mariupol is turning into a truly brutal attack.
Well, the reports coming out of there are horrific. The city under siege, like you say, under attack, under bombardment, and officials saying that it's actually too dangerous to get people out, the wounded out, to get them for help. And right now, or this evening, you've had these talks taking place, a second round of talks between Ukrainian negotiators and Russian negotiators at an undisclosed location. The Ukrainian negotiator actually tweeted a picture of it. It's interesting. You had the Ukrainians in their combat fatigues, the Russians in suits and ties. And one of the requests on the Ukrainian side is for a ceasefire for this humanitarian corridor, because their people are suffering, civilians are suffering.
And a clear sign, though, that President Putin is not backing down in any way.
No, and we had that, didn't we, today from that phone call from the French President, Emmanuel Macron. You'll remember he's the one that seemed to have the closest rapport, relatively speaking, of Western leaders with the Russian president. He went to Moscow, didn't he, before all this happened, and sat on that long table and tried to negotiate some kind of drawdown or stop from the invasion, which failed. And the phone call today, the readout from the Elysee, was really depressing. President Putin insisting that he would continue until he achieved his aims, which, let's remember, it's not just about Ukraine, it's about the security architecture of Europe. And President Macron saying to him that his attitude, calling the government here a Nazi regime, is just delusional.
All right, we want to talk about that just a little bit later.
Earlier this morning, I questioned Russia's Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov at a press roundtable that was aired live on Russian television.
Some of you all the reason
Thank you, Mr. Foreign Minister. The world is seeing civilians being killed in Ukraine by Russian bombs. The world is hearing the lies Russia is telling about those attacks. The world is uniting to condemn those attacks and those lies. How can you defend them?
I cannot comment conjectures, and there is a great deal of these now. But, you know, if you paid your attention probably to the fact that Europe, mostly, and the United States are trying to close down all the outlets, media outlets and information sources broadcast by Russia and from Russia on how the special military operation progresses and advances and how the Ukrainian army and the neo-Nazi battalions behave towards the peaceful civilians. They rob and rip off the Donbas settlements. When they fall back, they take vehicles and property from Ukrainian residents living there. They behave like pillagers and marauders. And
yeah, it's not the invading force.
you know, there is a lot of information about the future provocations that are brewed in Mariupol and on other territories where the Ukrainians are now trying to use the civilians as a human shield. Talk to the Indians, the Arabs and the Africans that are trying to flee Ukraine now. They are not allowed. And yesterday the Indian Prime Minister spoke to the President of Russia.
Okay. So, first of all, dog, they're trying to flee because you're invading the country. What a weird fucking counter argument. Like, oh, they're trying to flee. Like, why are they fucking fleeing? Have you thought about that? It's not like they were like, yo, fuck this Ukraine shit. I hate the winter. Like, I'm going back to Nigeria. Like, I'm pretty sure they were happy originally living in Ukraine and studying and shit. Okay? So that's one. And two, here's how you know this is fucking propaganda, okay? Other than what I just mentioned. Oh, one second. Sorry, I just had to check something. Here's how you know it's fucking propaganda, because on the one hand, he's saying they're using people as human shields and not letting them leave. And on the other hand, he's talking about like the African migrants that are not being allowed to leave. It's like, no, the African migrants are not being allowed to leave because they're black, and the Ukrainian guard wanted to ensure real Ukrainians escape first, okay? If they wanted to not let anybody fucking leave, then they would not let the real Ukrainians leave either. Okay? So you're defeating your own argument if you're saying that, like, they're trying to literally, they're trying to argue from both sides of the argument.
Concerned over death of an Indian student in Kharkov. There are no Russian troops in Kharkov now, but we saw the footage like depicting foreigners trying to flee the Ukrainian soil via Russia, and they're not allowed to do so. You know, I don't have enough time now to enumerate all the facts. Please visit our website, the website of our ministry, and you will be able to get a detailed description of what the Kiev neo-Nazi regime is now doing. You like the word killer? You know, real killers are siding with the Kiev regime.
Do you believe that President Zelensky, the first Jewish president of Ukraine, whose families were killed in the Holocaust, is a Nazi?
I think that the Nazis and neo-Nazis manipulate him. Otherwise, it is hard to account for how President Zelensky can preside in a society, over society.
Zelensky's allowance for Nazis is literally the exact same as every other country. It's an unfortunate reality, but it's true. Okay? We have Nazis in our fucking country and in our administration as well. Like when we had Stephen Miller writing white nativist immigration policy. Okay? We have more Nazis than Ukraine has in higher positions of power. Okay? And also in our military as well. Literally in our military. Okay? Zelensky's allowance or you know, him turning the other cheek to some of the fucking nationalist neo-Nazi groups in the country is real. But it's also as real as, like, you know, fucking Russia using Wagner Group, or Russia also turning a blind eye to neo-Nazi and nationalist groups within its own ranks. So it's the unfortunate reality that you cannot fucking avoid when you cover something like this, where it's like every country, unfortunately, as of now, in this day and age, has to deal with this shit, okay?
Where neo-Nazism is rife, they make marches and torch processions.
But yeah, as I've talked about before, the best kind of propaganda is the best lie has a fucking grain of truth in it. Okay? That's why this is effective propaganda. Because it has a grain of truth in it that, like, Azov Battalion are Nazis, like they're a part of the National Guard. That like the Azov, not the Azov dude, but like the right sector dude in Odessa, after massive fucking protests, was given up, like was allowed to get away with murder. Like literally, there was a murder trial. He was being held. I think he like stabbed the dude who was, thank you, the dude who was fucking his girlfriend in the middle of the street. He's also potentially linked back to the trade unionist fire that killed like 46 trade unionists that Azov, the right sector paramilitary did. Okay, so that guy's a fucking Nazi, like straight up. I forget what his name is. He was on Fox News the other day. And there was an active. Paul Manafort sends his regards. Yeah, that's pretty funny that you mentioned that. A lot of this does tie back to America in really, really meaningful fucking ways. And it's pretty funny when you think about it. No, it wasn't CNN. He was actually on Fox News. I think they probably showed something else on CNN. He stabbed a dude who attempted to kill him. That's self-defense. Don't mess up. Oh yeah, dude. Self-defense in the middle of the street. He had a fucking knife. The other dude didn't have anything. And he actually stabbed him in the back. Stabbed him to death, by the way, in self-defense. You're fucking crazy, dude. What a psychotic take. Holy shit. Also, that dude is literally just a fucking Nazi, okay? Like, straight up Nazi. Shut the fuck up. Don't try to defend that guy. You have disinfo about Stranenko? What the fuck? See? They found out who I was talking about. That was the name I was thinking of.
3 months of simping.
These guys beat the shit out of fucking Roma people and totally get away with it. They're like football hooligans. They're fucking Nazis. There's like a million photos of this dude literally running around with a swastika on his fucking t-shirt. Well, not a full-blown swastika, but like the Ukrainian the Ukrainian like dog whistle swastika. No, I'm not talking about the wolf. This is, yeah, it is Stranenko. The chatter was correct. He's saying it's disinformation. Yeah, now he comes up as just a Ukrainian civil activist, lawyer, and YouTuber. He's the head of the NGO Nebai Duzi and a former board member of head of the Odessa regional branch of the Right Sector, an active participant in the 2014 Ukrainian Revolution and one of the founders of People's Lustration. Just a casual civil rights activist who happened to be the head of the Odessa regional branch of Right Sector. Stranenko was the target of 3 assassination attempts. In 2018, he became visible in the media after the third attempt. It's believed that the manhunt was organized by supporters of the anti-Maidan and their sympathizers. During their self-defense, one of the 2 attackers died and the second fled abroad. As a result, Stranenko has been accused of exceeding the limits of self-defense. The police formally charged him with premeditated murder, possession of weapons without a permit, and then fucking what do you call it? Actual fucking protest broke out, like straight up, and they released him. Andrei Radionov, the senior prosecutor in the case, refused to sign the charges, claiming that the case and evidence in the case are biased and do not comply with the legislation of Ukraine. The case became well publicized, and thus, on June 12th, hundreds of activists gathered near the court building in support of Strenenko. Hundreds of security officers were called upon to restrain the people. Missing information. Interesting. Wait. Why is this missing information prior to his life in 2018? What happened to this Wikipedia page? That's really interesting. That's really weird. I'm wondering what happened in his life that was a little bit more, I don't know, interesting than whatever the fuck he's doing now as a YouTuber. It's shown when it was modified at the bottom. I don't know how to fucking, I'm not a nerd. I don't understand how this YouTube shit works. Or not YouTube, sorry. How this Wikipedia shit works.
You're all sassy.
It says March 1st. This is a rough translation from Ukrainian. Oh. Very bottom, middle.
Looking hella cute, Arjan.
Bottom left, March 1st. Oh, this page was last edited on March 1st. Okay, there it is. How can you view history? View history at the top and click random dates. Oh, here. Couple is inappropriate. Spelling, a lot of the grammar has been corrected. Rescued orphaned refs. Not imprisoned. I can't tell what the fuck's going on here. Like, I can't. Hey, control edit, you limb dick nerd. Go to the talk tab at the top to see the nerds argue. A commons file used on this page or its Wikidata item has been nominated for speedy deletion. You can see the reason for deletion of the file description. What? Oh, they're trying to delete the right sector. Oh, they're trying to delete him being the fucking leader of the Odessa branch of the right sector from the article. Or no, it's not. That's not true. I was wrong. No. That's wrong. That's wrong. I clicked on the wrong thing. What is this? The source is, what is it? All photos on the site, authors or employees of RBC Ukraine are posted on the terms of Creative Commons. What is it? The file is what? What is this? I don't understand. What the fuck? Dude, god damn it. I hate this shit. I can't. I don't understand how this nerd shit works. Please explain. It's just a picture. Anyway, listen. It doesn't even fucking matter. I don't know how the fuck we got here. Oh, god damn it. We got so derailed. Where the fuck was I? What was I talking about? I'm such a boomer. I hate this. Great thing you don't have to do research for your job. I mean, there's a difference between like doing research and knowing how to fucking, knowing where to look for YouTube or Wikipedia edits. You fucking stupid nerd. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. If you don't know how to do a fucking Wikipedia edit, if you don't know how to do a Wikipedia edit, then you obviously don't know how to do research on anything. I keep saying YouTube instead of Wikipedia. It's called info literacy, and it's actually hard.
2 months slays Grant Frisch.
Researches when you look at Wikipedia edits. Okay, let's continue. Where the fuck were we? Okay, let's get. I want to hear what else the Russian foreign minister was saying.
President Zelensky allocates his personal guards from his company, and they train constantly, studying acts of sabotage and warfare in urban areas, and that is all happening under President Zelensky. And when he keeps saying that his grandfather was at war, look at the laws that President Zelensky, which claims to be a global citizen, well, look at the laws about the indigenous nations and ethnicities of Ukraine, not mentioning the Russian nation. How can not a neo-Nazi president support laws banning the Russian language at school, which is horrible, not only in education, but in everyday life? They imposed a prohibition on just asking for drugs and medications.
Oh, by the way, this was from fucking Radio Free Liberty, okay? Radio Free Europe, which is literally America's State Department outlet, okay? This is the CIA writing this. Ukrainian ex-paramilitary leader is suspected of premeditated murder, okay? This is like Russia Today, but for America, okay? They are the ones who are writing about this. They are considering they are the ones who have fucking funneled weapons and actually taught and educated the Azov battalion and have beefed up and have had congresspersons and senators meet with leaders that are friendly with the right sector and also with Svoboda and the most fascist motherfuckers in Ukraine. They have no reason to continue with this line of rhetoric if it wasn't 100% fucking true. Remember, their biases lay on the side of defending people like this. A controversial former leader of a far-right Ukrainian paramilitary group says he's officially suspected of premeditated murder and a possession of an illegal bladed weapon in the killing of a man he claims was self-defense. Serhiy Sternenko, who once led the right sector group in the city of Odessa, wrote in a post on Facebook that the Ukrainian security service had handed him a document informing him he was a suspect in the case. Sternenko was attacked by two men late in the evening while walking with his girlfriend. He fought off the attacker, suffering numerous head injuries and cut into his arms in the process. He injured one of the assailants, who later died in the hospital. I was wrong. I thought that it was a dude who was fucking his girlfriend or some shit. I was wrong about that. He was actually he actually ended up stabbing and killing someone who out of the two people that attacked him. There was no murder, but necessary self-defense, which was confirmed by an investigator earlier that he called the attacker suspects, asked for a knife. Several forensic evaluations established that it was not a bladed weapon, Sternenko wrote. That's fucking bullshit. The SBU confirmed that the Sternenko was a suspect of the case, saying that after Sternenko defended himself using his knife, the attacker fled the scene, but Sternenko, whose life and health were no longer in danger, chased one of them and stabbed him several times, inflicting wounds that led to the man's death. Do you understand why I said he fucking stabbed him in the back multiple times and killing him? On May 18th, when hundreds of Sternenko supporters rallied in front of the SBU building, the SBU said Sternenko was not a suspect in the case. He was questioned on that day, told the supporters he was given the status of victim in one of the cases and the status of witness in another one. The attack was the third against Sternenko in 3 months. Also, he's still a fucking Nazi, so, suck my dick. Americans in the chat be like, no, someone attacked him and then he chased that person down and fucking stabbed him to death. That's self-defense. Any proof he's a Nazi? Yes, he was the leader of the Odessa right sector. Holy fucking shit. There's photos of him literally wearing a swastika dog whistle t-shirt. God damn it, dude. He was the leader of the Odessa right sector. What the fuck?
Let's go 10 months. Thank you for your service, King.
He was 18 years old? Oh, shit. You're right, dude. He's... My bad. Source on right sector being a Nazi? Oh, dude, come on. Is this really what we're doing? Is this where we're at? You're derailing the conversation. If your side, if you want Ukrainians to look better in Western media right now, you having this conversation with me is literally the opposite of what you want to be doing. Because I'm right and you're fucking wrong. And now you're just gonna, you know, this must be like fucking actual pro-Russian people coming in here to constantly be like, oh, let's defend the right sector. So he keeps talking about right sector. Because there's no fucking shot that... About 570 people died since 2004 in Russia by the hands of Nazis and other races. This is so much worse than the Nazis in Ukraine. Double standards and pointing out Ukrainian Nazis is so hilarious. They're of Russian people. I am from Russia. They didn't give a damn about it, but they want to denazify Ukraine. Yeah, I think that the denazification argument is fucking bullshit. I don't agree with that at all. I have already mentioned that time and time again. It's a fucking bullshit argument. But when they say some shit like this, and then chatters are like, what do they mean? What do they mean? The reason why I fucking talk about it is that, you know, the reason why I talk about it is because people keep asking me what the fuck it is. Right sector are more or less Nazi source, a citizen of Odessa.
In a pharmacy in Russian, and in the Crimea in Russia, they have 3 official languages: Russian, the Crimean Tatar language, and Ukrainian language. And any national of Russia living in the Crimea has a right to turn to local authorities, to an office, speaking his vernacular language, and they have to respond in that language. I can enumerate facts for quite long. You know those striking images and salient things, and you don't have time to peruse and read the facts and just spend at least half an hour visiting our website, the Foreign Ministry website and the Defense Ministry website. You will not be allowed to raise your voices. I know that, but a French journalist, you know, yesterday actually, President Macron...
I don't have a sister. Why is he saying your sister is so hot? Is that like a new 4chan thing? Claiming that I have a sister or something?
Said that accusing Zelensky and Ukraine of the rampant nationalism is a lies. Well, he responded to him, but his compatriot, a French journalist, responded to him. She visited Donbass and she described the bombings and shellings of schools and the killings of 2 women that worked in that school. And she put to shame all the Western politicians that turn a deaf ear, a blind eye onto that. She wasn't allowed to put it on the air, but you know, it's available on social media. Please learn more facts. Don't try to pretend that this American action movie is developing according to your plan of absolute good and absolute evil.
You get the sense there why the American Treasury Department calls him Putin's chief propagandist. I mean, calling Zelensky the Jewish president of Ukraine a neo-Nazi, denying what the whole world is seeing with our eyes on the killings of civilians. You also heard that comment he made about how I like the word killer. He was pretty clearly responding to this interview I had with President Biden last year. So you know Vladimir Putin. You think he's a killer?
I do.
Oh my God. God, I hate American media so much.
We begin with major developments from the war in Ukraine. More American.
You're talking 99% of the time about Ukrainian Nazi. People in chat literally start to think that the denazification campaign is justified. Yeah, totally. As you know, I famously have exclusively talked about Ukrainian Nazis over the course of the past fucking 8 days of Russia's unjustifiable and horrific invasion of Ukraine. That has been incredibly fucking deadly and horrifying, which I've raised money for. But, you know, when I talk about all of that, for 10 fucking hours, and the one time you want me to talk about it. They have to be. They literally have to be trying to get me to talk about it over and over again to derail the conversation so that they can, like, you know, there's no fucking shot.
American weapons are now arriving.
The Russian military appears to be stepping up its assault on several cities, taking control of a key port city while targeting more civilians.
He's just saying that it makes some people in the chat think that, which I can see. Really? You think people, when I say the idea that Putin is denazifying Ukraine is bullshit, and that it is not a justification to invade Ukraine over and over again, me repeating this over and over again is not enough for people to understand. But the one time you fucking talk about it, when people actually ask you about it, you're supposed to say, oh no, that's not real. And actually there are no Nazis in Ukraine. And we certainly never trained them and gave them weapons. And this certainly will not ever become a big problem or a larger problem for the history of Ukraine if they ever end up getting out of this fucking horrible invasion. Yeah, I should just say, no, actually the guy, the people that I am, like, diametrically opposed to in their fucking worldview is unironically good, actually, because I need to do that for the effort that we are doing here. You know, that's my war effort.
It comes amid disturbing reports from Moscow that even young children protesting the war are now being arrested, held behind bars as the Kremlin cracks down on dissent.
I mean, here, there's, like, by the way, don't take my fucking word for it. Okay, there are plenty of fucking British and European journalists that will openly state right sector are fucking neo-Nazis, okay? The very same outlets that are writing, like the Atlantic Council calls them fucking neo-Nazis. So shut the fuck up. I can't believe I'm forced into having this argument over and over again just so that the other dumbasses can turn around and be like, this is all you talk about. No, motherfucker, this is all you want me to talk about, okay? Because you're baiting me into talking about it.
8 years in prison, and children could face up to 3 years behind bars.
Meanwhile, we heard again overnight from Ukraine's president insisting Russians will not have one quiet moment as they advance on the capital.
This morning, more American-made weaponry is arriving on the battlefields of Ukraine. A source says the U.S. has now delivered hundreds of Stinger anti-aircraft missiles to Ukrainian forces as the Russian invasion escalates. In the capital, Kyiv, a night of heavy bombardment.
The border into Poland, and as I'm talking to you, you can hear what's happening in the city.
ABC's Ian Pannell was on the air when an explosion lit up the sky.
There was a large flash over in the distance. It's an incredibly foggy night. You can only see probably about 50 to 100 yards. Many others are now hunkered in their basements tonight, listening to that sound, and frankly, it's terrifying.
Videos posted on social media show a missile destroying this brewery. And this massive explosion was seen at a Ukrainian air base near Kharkiv, an ammunition depot apparently hit. Now, Russia has reportedly taken the key port city of Kherson, the first big city in Ukraine to fall into enemy hands. New satellite images reveal some of the destruction. Impact craters surrounding this village near the Ukraine-Russia border, and several homes are on fire. Ukrainian officials now claim more than 2,000 civilians have been killed, 30 casualties, and confirming about 530 casualties so far. The International Court says it has, quote, reasonable basis to believe that war crimes are being committed. Ukrainian defiance is growing. Videos online show hundreds of people blocking this road to the country's largest nuclear facility. And Pentagon officials say the Ukrainians are now targeting that 40-mile-long Russian convoy bearing down on Kyiv, which apparently stalled about 17 miles from the capital.
We believe the Russians are deliberately actually regrouping themselves and reassessing the progress that they have not made and how to make up the lost time. Two,
in his latest video from a bunker in Kyiv, Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky telling his country, we are a nation that broke the enemy's plans in a week. He claims about 9,000 Russian soldiers have been killed, far more than the number Moscow reported. Zelensky speaking directly to Russian troops saying, tell your commanders that you don't want to die. Get back to where you've come from.
Members of a Russian delegation will return to neighboring Belarus today for a new round of peace talks with Ukraine, but expectations are low.
Hi, everyone. George Stephan.
At Hasanabi, the West and US isn't going all out on sanctions because it's not in their self-interests. Sanctions will lead to alignment of China, Russia and India. India, China are setting up trade accounts in local currency instead of dollars.
Dude.
This reality sort of bites.
I fucking I fear that, because I mean you see a lot of the misinformation that's popping off right now when what Russia is doing is completely unjustifiable, completely awful, obviously, right? But it's clear to me that no matter what the fuck happens, okay, no matter what the fuck happens, it's clear to me that they can get away with pretty much anything by like stating pretty much whatever the fuck they want to, like in mainstream media. So be on the lookout for, you know, dirty bombs. Be on the lookout for, you know, takes about tactical nukes and you know, additional war crimes that go beyond the pale of the horrific consequences of regular war, but rather, you know, gas attacks. Like they're gonna. No, I'm not saying Ukraine has these things. No, that's bullshit. I'm saying that you're gonna start hearing things eventually about how like Russia is like, you know, doing carpet bombing and Russia is doing, you know, gas attacks and shit like that, which will make it functionally impossible. Be on the lookout for something like that, especially if there is like something resembling a ceasefire or peace talks, like ceasefire negotiations, peace talk negotiations that aren't just purely symbolic like it is currently. I mean, they are bombing villages. Yes, they are. But there's a difference between gas attacks and chemical attacks and shit like that. And you're saying it's propaganda, or they will actually be doing that? I don't know. They might. See. Be on the lookout for a top of the hour ad break. And the way to avoid that top of the hour ad break is by subscribing for $5 or for free. Lol, you Nazi idiot. They're going to split Ukraine into two so Russia can have a peace. I don't think that that is justifiable or right. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with Russia's invasion. I think it's fucking bullshit. I don't agree with their lies that they're telling. I am an advocate for, well, avoiding the top of the hour ad break and also avoiding war. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or you can do that for free.
Has right, has prime, has
by
left.
connecting your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account. You can use someone else's Amazon Prime and connect it to your Twitch account. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Do you think splitting Ukraine into East and West Ukraine would be a good solution? No. It wouldn't even be a good solution for Ukraine. First time I see someone call Hassan a Nazi, yeah, that's wild. No, it's not a good solution for Ukraine. You're an American talking about Russia committing war crimes? Are you fucking stupid? Do you fail to comprehend that I regularly talk about America committing war crimes? What the fuck? Why are you saying that this is to be expected as if Russia is prone to human rights abuses coming from an American? Simply stating that even if Russia doesn't actually commit a serious fucking war crime in the form of like chemical weapons or whatever, America, given its fucking stranglehold on the propaganda, is going to say that it happened. Be on the lookout for it coming across. If that actually does happen, be on the lookout for it happening immediately at the precipice of like a ceasefire negotiation that could actually be a fruitful one. Not a symbolic one like the ceasefire negotiations that we're watching unfold currently, but like a legitimate one, maybe in a week or so. I'm also not saying that it's completely beyond the pale or outside of the realm of possibility that Russia could be doing some fucking war crimes. Because, let's be real, Vladimir Putin absolutely does engage in actions that normally you would consider to be unacceptable and unjustifiable, like invading Ukraine. I don't know if you know this, people, but he's currently invading Ukraine right now. That's a wishy-washy hot take, so you can't be wrong. Nice. Here's a non-wishy-washy hot take. I fucked your mom last night and the night before that. And the night before that, she keeps coming back because she loves it. I am your dad now. You are fucking grounded, okay? Imagine saying that I'm giving a nuanced opinion, and that is a problem for you. That I am telling you, okay, the likelihood of a certain thing happening in a situation that is unfolding, and I'm giving you caveats, and I'm also showing you why the alternative could be true as well. And you turn around and you say, wow, that's fucked up, dude. I can't believe you're having a nuanced discussion about what might happen in the future. Why can't you just fully subscribe to a thing so I can clip this and then fucking yell about it next week when it doesn't happen? Even though the things that I believe are going to happen next week are not happening either, but it doesn't matter because I can, still act like I'm totally on the right side. What is this? Followed since 2019 by? Oh. So here's the thing.
Porgies love you, chat.
Here's the thing. The reason why I believe that an independent, like a full-blown independent, like Eastern Ukraine is not good for Russia is because now Western Ukraine can join NATO. Cutting off those territories entirely from Ukraine, from the rest of Ukraine, would then create a totally separate Ukraine that now has additional liberties and freedoms to be able to join NATO if they wish to do so. Also, we've done this before. It's not a good idea. We literally did this in Germany. It just doesn't work. It's not good. I agree with the Minsk agreements. I agree that the Minsk agreements are a reasonable compromise. The recognition of the sovereignty, while still they are inside of Ukrainian borders, the recognition of the sovereignty of the LPR and DPR regions is 1,000% a much more reasonable situation than whatever the fuck is going on currently. And it's not just my take. That was the take of Macron, and that was the take of Western leadership as well. You can say, oh, that's not what Putin wants, but aside from the bullshit about like denazification, demilitarization, yada yada, that was originally always their fucking goal. Not sovereignty, autonomy, sorry. You're right.
Marks the 1 week since Russia's invasion of Ukraine began in Kyiv. Last night, a huge flash lit the night sky as correspondent Charlie Daggett finished the live report.
So Russia just gets what they want. Ukraine should fuck off. What do you're making it seem like this is a child with Legos. Like, dog, if you think Russia wants the entirety of Ukraine, don't you think that this is a good compromise? That like the people that can hold a referendum at a region where they feel like they want to have autonomy, and autonomy in the form of like being able to speak Russian, being able to teach Russian, being able to live freely of the fucking routine bombing campaigns that happen as a part of their daily fucking lives. Like that level of autonomy is totally justifiable, I think.
17 months be like.
If your idea, you can't have the opinion that like Putin wants autonomy for fucking Donbass or DPR and LPR, and then simultaneously be like, actually, he just wants the entirety of Ukraine. If he wants the entirety of Ukraine, then yeah, that part is acceptable, is it not? And it's not like he wants that to be a sovereign area either. This person is by the way a troll. This Tanjiro person is 100% a troll. Came in here specifically to originally start and cry about fucking racism in Russia, and now he moved on from that to I just don't understand why Facebook allows Azov symbols to be shown again. They're literally, this person is baiting me to argue about Azov Battalion, and they're baiting me to fucking argue about like racism in fucking. Like he originally came in as like anti-Russia, and now he is fucking stating takes that would make me look like I'm pro-Russia. Okay? He's just trying to derail the conversation. The reason why I'm showing you this, even though this account was fucking created today, the reason why I'm showing you all this shit is because the reason why I'm showing you all this is because like it's a deliberate effort, it's a concerted effort. Like a lot of people, this is how they have fun. This is their fun for them. See, just so you could go, here we go with Azov again. I'm not going to talk about it. Okay. Anything even a little anti-Ukraine makes me read. It's just a weird, angry response I'm having. Okay, well, at least you recognize it. Don't lean into it. You think Russia will continue after Ukraine like me continue to do your mom every night? Your views on Russia is goofy. I think Russia just wants the Ukraine. So we can get close to doing your mom at night. Winky face. I get to do your mom, not the other way around, you fucking bitch. Can you go offline, please? Thanks. I mean, that's the goal ultimately for a lot of these people. Anyway, what did we ban him? No, we didn't hear it. He's gonna come back in another fucking sock account, so it doesn't matter, but.
Have you seen Kasparov's tweets at Hasanabi?
I have.
Charlie and his crew are okay. Russian forces are continuing their offensive on the ground, moving closer to major cities from the north, east, and south. One Ukrainian official says a major port city on the Black Sea is surrounded. Another says Russia has captured the nearby city of Kherson, where new video shows Russian troops and vehicles on the streets. The UN says more than 1 million people have now fled the fighting.
Oh shit, I gotta show you something, by the way. Hold on. I mean, look at this. Look at the situation that they have to fucking endure, dude. It's so devastating. Here's another thing I was gonna show, by the way. Here, remember, you know, Ukraine and Russia are one people, right? Ukraine and Russia are one people, right? Yeah, look at these look at these Russians being celebrated, dude. I mean, this is why I always say this is different than Crimea. Look how well they're being celebrated as heroes. If you can't understand what they're saying go home, for the record. Yeah, this is another real America moment by Russia where it's like, we'll be welcome. We were welcomed as liberators. Yeah. Totally, dude. I guess these guys are just delusional, huh? Or maybe you're just fucking bombing them. Someone said, dude, Trump rallies are larger than this. Hey, dumbass. If you had the legitimate fear that the occupational force that's bombed your fucking city so far had guns and could potentially kill you, would you go out and fucking, you know, agitate them? Like this? No, you wouldn't. You're a pussy. All you do is fucking watch Twitch, okay? So shut the fuck up. These people are incredibly brave. This is why the trade you're proposing is so unreasonable. People who speak Russian can very well want to live in Ukraine. Maybe they live in Ukraine because they prefer Ukraine to Russia. Yeah, if only there was like an agreement that other countries have also agreed upon, other like regional leaders have also agreed upon, that kind of literally addresses exactly what you're saying, where people can have the freedom to speak Russian while still living within Ukrainian borders and be able to go to school and not get fucking shelled. And not have to constantly fucking engage in active conflict. If only there was like a fuck, maybe they could do it somewhere, you know what I mean? Like a neutral territory, which is not so neutral anymore, but like if only it was like considered neutral back in the day, potentially. If there was like a way that we could come to an agreement, that could be cool. I don't know. I have no, it seems too complicated, I think. Also, Hasan isn't proposing it. This was already an existing deal that has been proposed and accepted. Yeah, well, not exactly accepted. Let's be real, it wasn't exactly accepted. No. I really want to see a survey. 50 guys on the street does not represent 44 million people. This is like anti-vaxxers protesting. Dude, you are literally psychotic if you think the Ukrainian people are celebrating Russian troops on their streets. You're fucking insane, dude. Why are you saying astroturfed over and over again?
Hi.
Are you guys like actually insane? Like, I don't understand. You legitimately think that like people in Ukraine are celebrating Russia fucking coming in and blowing shit up? Like, even if they were pro-Russia at some point, like Kharkiv is a great example of this. A city that is like, a city that had massive protests that were pro-Russia back in the fucking day, in the aftermath of 2014. Do you know why? Do you think Kharkiv is now pro-Russia still at this point? Probably not. I suspect it's not exactly, I don't know. It's not exactly favorable when you're watching your like childhood playground get melted into the ground by hellfire missiles, okay? Complicated. East of the river is mostly pro-Russia. It doesn't matter after a point, okay? We're not talking about Donbass either. Like, we're not talking about we're not talking about DPR, LPR. Once you move beyond that territory, you're straight up fucking blasting. You're straight up blasting large Ukrainian cities. This is all assuming the fog of information is only on one side and our side is more reliable for some reason. Bro, it's fucking insane that people have this kind of attitude where they think that this is like legit. Okay. This is Melitopol, by the way. And now they're sending in humanitarian aid. Of course. Doesn't change the reality that people still don't want to be fucking shelled, attacked, occupied. Like, you're making it seem like, oh, they're sending humanitarian aid. Dude, you literally sound like Americans, dude. Why go to Russia today when I got fucking chatters in here being like, wow, they're also receiving humanitarian aid. Okay, dude. Oh, sick then. Fuck it then. It's totally fine then. My bad. Literally sound like America. You sound like America defending American actions. You sound like Israel defending the most moral military on the planet. You know, the IDF says that they're the most moral military on the planet. Why? Because they only strike human shields. You know, they never strike unless they are provoked by, you know, rocks. And they're vegan. Imagine thinking that thousands of Russian troops have been killed because Ukrainians are celebrating their liberation too hard. No, the other part of this is like, obviously, I don't believe the Ukrainian numbers of how many Russian troops have been killed. Yeah, and I heard Israel's giving some settled lands to the Ukrainians, Lamau. I mean, dude, obviously it's not a one-to-one fucking comparison between what Israel has done as an occupying settler terrorist apartheid state. But this is the Nakba, okay? In some ways, if you want to have that conversation, it would be closer to like Nakba level of violence. And then you can turn around and maybe say, hey, well, these guys actually left on their own volition. If you want to defend Russia, they just left on their own volition. They didn't leave their homes. They didn't actually, you know, get forcibly removed from their homes. They just left. Like, okay. People in the chat just want to be contrarian against literally anything you say just for the sake of it to get you to reply to them. Just listening to it is draining to the point I've had to take a break from the stream. I can't imagine how Hasanabi puts up with so many shitty chatters. Yeah, no, I put up with it because I'm fucking insane. But here, this is the literal fucking what is this? There's like an active war going on that you can watch on camera. Apparently, I don't know what the fuck is happening here. I don't know why you guys are showing this. I don't know why you want me to watch this. The Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant in Ukraine is on fire. Another case of Hasan missing the point and embarrassing himself. They are chanting "Go home" to encourage them on their way to Kyiv, which is the Rus ancestral capital. Yeah, exactly. That's what they were doing. I wonder why all the UK flag protests for the same square seem to have disappeared.
Ваше мнение? Мое мнение такое, что бы то ни было.
Come on, bro. Come on. Okay, dude. Come on. All it's going to take is for one motherfucker, one trigger happy or scared shitless conscript to literally open fire on a crowd, and then it's over. Do you understand? It's not fucking shelling. It's not collateral damage as a consequence of aerial assaults on, failed military strikes or anything like that. When you have what happened many times over with like American invasions that, of course, are basically a part of the modus operandi at this point of what America does when they fucking liberate countries or democratize them. And you have a 20-year insurgency in your fucking hands, okay? That's all that's going to happen. And you want to know how do you want to know how you avoid that? By not invading, dog. That's how you avoid that, okay? Ooh, Bald said this. Seen some shop signs in Prague saying Russians not welcome to enter. That's mental. Let's also ban Americans from entering McDonald's for murdering 1 million Iraqis. Let's ban Brits from Uniqlo for bombing Serbian civilians not long ago. Let's ban Saudis from pubs for the genocide in Yemen that's taking place right now. Let's ban Obama from entering Europe for overseeing. Okay, some of this stuff does seem kind of cool. Like, I mean, like, yeah, if you ban Putin, that's one thing. If you ban Obama, like fair, valid, cool, based, okay? Like not random Americans though. Also, homie said, let's ban Saudis from pubs. Dog, if the Saudis are going to pubs, I'm pretty sure they don't know or give a fuck about what's going on in Yemen, okay? The Saudis that are justifying the genocide in Yemen are probably not going to fucking pubs. I would assume they're a bit more fundamentalist than... Anyway, let's face it, what Russia is doing, we the Brits and Americans have already done to poor brown people before, so we can't take the moral high ground. People aren't the government. I do not understand what the road to resolution is. It seems like Pandora's box has already been opened. There's no way ending this war anytime soon. What's going on in Australia? What? I did not buy Hitler's car. It's more fake news. What? Clive Palmer bought Hitler's car? Clive buy fucking Hitler's car or what? Did this guy buy Hitler's car or what, mate? You should buy Lenin's Rolls Royce. That'd be fire. As a result of the shelling at the Zaporozhye nuclear power plant, a fire has started. The exact location of the fire is being specified. CCTV cameras of the plant show flames and smoke. See, like, this is one of those moments where you got to be like, listen, maybe we should stop right now. Maybe we should do a quick break on the fighting, okay?
The same people who think
like maybe we should just like put a stop to it for like a second, figure out what's going on with the fire at the nuclear power plant, and then we can continue, you know? There needs to be like a everybody hold up moment in this situation where you just go, hey, we should probably stop fighting right now. This is not going to be good for anybody. Okay. Ukrainian government says the country has turned to total resistance with civilians battling Russian invading forces alongside separately armed forces. Dude, that is fucking terrifying. Okay. That's not good. Don't throw up hearts for this. This is going to be used as reason as to why fucking hella civilians die. God damn it, dude. I fucking anytime the Ukrainian government says shit like this, I lose my mind, okay? Why don't people understand that this means, like, it's a wrap, you know? Every civilian it will be treated as an armed combatant.
Шо, сука, кацапы ебучие? Отойди, Жень. Полтава, нахуй.
Why don't people realize like this is not good at all, dude? Are you talking like Zelensky didn't know this? Fuck that, dude. I mean, no, but like I think Zelensky is desperate, but this is like, why do you get your info on what the Ukrainian government says from Twitter? Well, I mean, I get my information from Wall Street Journal journalists on Twitter. It's not like I'm looking at a fucking random dude.
Everyone is having a wonderful day.
And also Zelensky has said things like that already. So your grandmas and grandpas resisted allies? Wait, what? I don't know who you're talking to. Instagram is warning Bald that he may lose access to his account now. Basically, same thing they did / trying to do to you. Wait, really? My Instagram is poof. I mean, you can't. You literally need to type in my fucking full-blown. You need to type in my username completely to find me. I got the sex worker treatment on Instagram a while ago for making a comparison to. I want to understand what's going on in Ukraine until you watch the Yassify TikTok.
Ukraine can't establish sovereignty.
Is that guy calling you an Arab since some Arabs sided with Axis during World War II? That's some deep ignorance. Yeah, I'm Turkish. Like, Turkey was like, yeah, no, we're good, fam. We're not touching this shit. You know, World War I didn't end so well for Turkey.
FDGDF.
What the fuck is this tweet? That is not right. No one should fight outside the army because after then you cannot make a difference between resistant civs and normal ones. Exactly. And when that happens, it's fucking GG's. It's a wrap. It's over.
Speaking of banning people, how about we ban Turks from Anatolia and send them back to Mongolia while re-establishing the Byzantine Empire?
Other likely options. The humanitarian corridor opened up for medical supplies is used for transferring weapons into civilian or military hands. This information gets leaked, okay? Or this doesn't even happen and Russia says they're doing it and then they start attacking the humanitarian corridor that they themselves have opened up. All of a sudden, the war grows. The war grows into again a counterinsurgency war. Okay, that's another terrifying prospect as well. Anyway, what does a wrap mean? Like, that's a wrap, as in it just, you know, is GG's, good game. In the negotiations end with Ukraine becoming neutralized and DPR and LPR becoming sovereign? No, it's not even sovereignty for DPR and LPR. It's autonomy for DPR and LPR. Sovereignty would mean that it's an independent nation state, okay? Autonomy, on the other hand, is territory that is allowed to have its own regional, like it's basically what is going on currently with no war. GG means good game. It means the game over. Okay, Zelensky to Putin. He says, good Lord, what do you want? Leave our land. If you don't want to leave now, sit down with me at the negotiating table. But not from 30 meters away, like with Macron and Schultz. Sit down with me and talk. What are you afraid of? We're no threat to anyone.
Less than 3.
Okay. Difference between Kurdish groups operating in northern Iraq and a brand new Kurdistan nation. Yes. You are literally not Zelensky. What?
Could you briefly cover the Arab Revolt?
Again, leftist autonomy.
Was it
Sovereignty is about community having their own power, not a state by powerful elites. Wait, what? You are literally not Zelensky? I don't know what you're trying to say. I am not Zelensky. Yes. Oh, he's saying.
Ever send messages during sub anniversaries or TV shows? Lol. Keep up the good work, man. Appreciate your insight.
If Russia starts killing civilians in critical infrastructure like hospitals, aid from other countries, do you think that NATO would eventually get more involved, more actively? No, they'll just give more fucking. Oh no, the person was saying to Zelensky, "We're not a threat to anyone." Saying, yeah, you're literally not a threat. I think they just don't like Zelensky. Thousands of people in Berlin have gone to the central train stations to offer fleeing Ukrainians a place to stay. Really moving.
On the right side, there's like thousands of people from Berlin offering place to stay. This is absolutely incredible. You just like enter the building and there are like thousands of people actually supporting, like, and they say they have like a saying on the paper in Ukrainian, in English, in Russian.
Congrats, I have another Twitch.
Love ya.
Wait. I have another LSF thread about what? Twitch's new policy? What do you mean? Harmful misinformation super spreaders? Oh. It's not about me, but I'm sure they're gonna fucking turn it into me. Is that what you're saying? I mean, it doesn't seem like it yet. It doesn't seem like there's a deliberate effort yet. Well, Hasan pulls 100K viewers and spreads misinformation every day. No surprise. So what you're saying is Pixar cars don't have pussies? Nobody cares what a stupid cars mean from Hasan's community. Please stop. Because he's not exclusively Hasan's community law. I care about the cuss. Hasan is gone. Dude, I mean, that's what Hasan banned when? Hasan has some pretty bad, weird positions because he twists everything to how America is bad and it's America's fault. However, I don't think he's doing that maliciously. What? America is bad, though. What the fuck is this take? You unironically just described Hasan. I don't think Hasan is trying to get or needs a job at Russian state media. He just spouts some things out of ideological reasons America bad and ends up being a useful idiot for them, like watching documentaries and focusing hard on the 500 battalion in Ukraine, a country with over 40 million people. I've been pretty disturbed about how much he's been dismissing Russia as a threat to Europe, and I definitely haven't been a fan of that, considering the history of Russia fucking with us. However, to be charitable to him, I don't think he's doing it with bad intentions. It's just an ideological thing. Wait, are these bots? Oh, it's the same guy who just keeps saying it over and over again. Like Hasan, dude, he shit takes. Hasan's been on a roll with garbage takes as of late. Oops. Everything bad is America's fault. White people bad. Hasan Piker. That's funny. I wish the only thing that unites all of chat is not wanting you to go on LSF, yet you still ignore the police. Okay, I looked at it for a second, dude. It was psychos.
White people bad.
I was very scared and I had to get out from this hell, and now
This is like watching your dad relapse into alcoholism. Okay, dude, chill. They are telling the truth. You are on a hate America train and it makes you look pro-Russia. Oh, this dude is, again, this dude literally has been advocating. Look. This is another one of those trolls. Look. He says, they're telling the truth. You're on a hate America train and it makes you look pro-Russia. Also, this dude, literally 5 minutes ago. This is what happens because I always remember. I remember your fucking names, you stupid bitches. Okay? Before, Russia has been using cluster bombs and targeting kindergartens and hospitals. Also before, where is it? Where the fuck is it? He goes, you live in America. The fact that you have to constantly say Putin is bad, then defend him right afterwards shows something. Where is the "you live in America" take? Why are you saying this is to be expected as if Russia is prone to human rights abuses coming from an American? You're an American talking about Russia committing war crimes. Are you trying to be neutral? Like, fuck Putin, but come on. How? How are you going to both tell me that Russia is not doing war crimes and that I'm an American and that, like, because of my being American? Dude, this is what I mean. Half the time, these fucking schizophrenic chatters are literally arguing both sides of the argument specifically because they think it'll trigger me. Okay? And it fucking works. The reason why I'm showing you this is because I need you to understand. I remember the motherfuckers' names when they do this. Literally, how many fucking chatters have I seen where they go, I can't believe you're fucking defending, American imperialism. And then they turn around and go, I can't believe you're defending Russian imperialism. Psychos, sick freaks, all of you. Go fight and defend Ukraine, please. I think it's good you're listening to LSF and these chatters and learning from them. Yeah, learning that I should just ban all of you motherfuckers with like seriously bad and broken brains and move on. Even though the seriously bad and broken brain motherfuckers unironically think this is like their form of accountability.
Hello?
Good morning, Mr. Koloborochka. Can I connect you with Angela Merkel?
Yes, you can connect.
Hello. My congratulations. We decided to take your country to the European Union.
Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wow! Oh, I'm so happy. Yes. Thank you very much. All the Ukrainians and all of our country, we've been waiting for this so much time.
Ukrainians?
Yes, Ukrainians.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's a mistake. I was calling to Montenegro.
Montenegro. I see. Okay. Yeah, my congratulations. Yes, to Montenegro. Bye-bye. You fucking Что?
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Where's the clip of him ranting about politicians and calling them bastards? Yeah, that one's really good. Whoever gave this speech in America would just start a podcast. It's awesome.
Looking hella cute over there.
Come on, listen to this. Do you know why we have dogs' lives? Because we start our choice in the cabins. Do you get it? We're choosing between two bastards. It's been like this for 25 years in a row. Do you know what it's interesting? Nothing will change. Do you know why? It's because you, my father, and me will choose a bastard again. It's because, yes, he's a bastard. But he's still better than the other ones. Bossia, let's go and have a drink. Then these bastards come to power and steal and steal and steal. These bitches have different names, but they act in the same way. And nobody gives a shit. I don't give a shit. You don't give a shit. Nobody gives a shit. We don't just give a small shit, but the shittiest shit in the world. If I could get there just 1 week, I'd show them. I'd do away with their courtesays and their bonuses, with the summer cottages, with all of them. I wish every common teacher lived like a president. I wish every president lived like a teacher, damn it. I'm telling this to you like a teacher of history. However, you don't give a shit. Bastards. Back when he was a comedian. Now replay it and don't dub, please. Shut the fuck up. You know that this show was his team psyop to help him win the election? Bro, I'm gonna lose my mind. Moldovan Mama Liga is now... Swift is gone, so no more payments from Abramovich from you. FBI is doing investigation already into your PayPal account. Moldovan Mama Liga is back. He's back. No, he's great. I keep him around. I only banned him. I didn't ban him because he like said that Russia probably had some compromat on me. Like he was like, "What did they find child porn in your hard drive? Is that why you're doing fucking pro Putin propaganda?" I didn't even ban him for saying that. I banned him because he said my hairline was retreating faster than Ukrainian borders. And then I unbanned him because he's a psycho. Bigger streamer chats are so wild. Oh, dude, I have a particularly psychopathic. I have a particularly psychotic audience. Like not you guys in here that are like normal chatters, but you know, the ones that I fucking single out and yell about all the time. Like it's like a totally different level. Okay. Mystery surrounds Putin's inner circle and wealth.
Vladimir Putin, Russian President Vladimir Putin and his inner circle, and the evidence that he could be one of the richest men in the world. Foreign correspondent James Long is in Moscow with that story.
29 orbits around the sun today and also 17
Yeah, good morning, George. Vladimir Putin is meeting his Security Council again today as the world wonders just what it's going to take to get him to change course. Well, we are taking a closer look inside the private world of a famously secretive leader.
This morning, as the West tries to squeeze Vladimir Putin, sanctioning those closest to him, attention is turning to his inner circle and their money, shrouded in secrecy.
At least you
and
provide a
Putin
balanced
is thought to be
view
one of the
what's
richest
going
men in the
on.
world,
Banning
but
RT
proof
and
is
others
hard
is
to
the start of
find
a
on paper,
totalitarian
while the
state.
Kremlin claims he makes around $140,000 a year. Experts believe he's worth billions and say that his real wealth is hidden in the accounts and assets of his oligarchs.
He's smart enough not to store like money in his name. How does it work? Through his friends who pretend to call themselves businessmen or oligarchs, only that they're just Putin's wallets. It is mafia.
Leonid Volkov works with Russian dissident Alexei Navalny to expose corruption. Their video showing Putin's palace, an enormous property they say belongs to Putin but isn't registered under his name, getting more than 122 million views.
There are 20-something palaces in Russia. So this palace on the Black Sea, probably one of the largest palaces in the world.
Navalny's group publishing hundreds of...
Elon kind of sent Russians a UAV kill streak by sending Ukrainians Starlink. Important warning. Starlink is the only non-Russian communication system still working in some parts of Ukraine, so probability of being targeted is high. Please use with caution. Turn on Starlink only when needed and place antenna away as far away from people as possible. Place light camouflage over antenna to avoid visual detection. Spray paint work? Very thin layer? Yes, provided no metal particles in paint. Wait, tanks are literally firing at the power plant? Breaking, Zaporizhzhia, a nuclear power plant in Ukraine is on fire, says the mayor of local town. We saw it. You can watch it if you want. You want to watch the fucking... Chatters keep sending me the footage. They want me to watch the power plant on fire. This is where the power plant is. It's on fire. They're fucking constantly fighting. And 74,000 people are watching it currently. You can too if you'd like to. Yep, tanks are in there fucking blowing shit up. Seems like fight is over. Soldiers getting out of car. Right side of the building is on fire. You can't tell anything. So, like you're saying, you know, I recommend not watching people are dying, but like you can't really tell anything. You can't say anything. Why would you want to watch it though? I don't. But people want me to watch it. People constantly fucking send this to me. I saw a guy get out of a truck and shoot a rocket at the plant. I don't think it's a loop. There's cameras everywhere. A lot of these cameras can be easily hacked. A lot of these cameras can be easily fucking accessed. Such is the way of war in the 21st century. In 2022, when you go to war, you're going to have fucking CCTV footage showing you round the clock, whatever the fuck's going on. While some fucking dickhead living in Los Angeles, California, shows you the CCTV footage while also simultaneously running the top of the hour ad break at the top of every hour as he moves away from that. Rewind 30 to 40 minutes? No. It's not even hacked. Most IP security cams are public. All you need is the address. Sure. You no longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe. It's literally the YouTube account for the power plant. It's not some hacked webcam. Why would they bomb critical infrastructure? I don't think they're bombing it. I think they're fighting. And when you have fights near critical infrastructure, it unintentionally lights on fire. Power plant manager saying Russia is purposely doing artillery strikes on the power plant. Plant spokesman says Russian troops have begun shelling Europe's largest nuclear. I don't believe that. I'm sorry. But again, it doesn't matter. You will not. You will not believe me when I say that, but with the current wind currents, a nuclear event will be devastating for Russia. I heard that it breaking down and overreacting would be literally way worse than Chernobyl on Democracy Now! So they shelled it. As a result of the shelling, a fire started. The exact location of the fire is being specified. CCTV cameras of the plant now show flames and smoke. Like Putin wasn't going to invade Hasan is what this fucking snarky idiot is saying. It's just so frustrating. Not as frustrating as forgetting to run the top of the hour ad break, though, of course, after saying I was going to run it and telling you that you can avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free. No. They're not saying that that it was shelled. They're saying that it was attacked. They definitely attacked it. You can see them attacking it. But maybe they shelled it too. I don't know. I mean, it's fucking insane. Who knows? Maybe they're just insane now. Maybe they're like, fuck it. We'll withstand the nuclear fallout depending on whichever way the wind blows. You know what I mean? Fuck it. You know, they're just spicing things up. I keep forgetting to spice things up by running the ad break, even though I said I was going to run it over and over again, and I keep forgetting to run it. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Holy shit. Okay. I'm now running it. I'm officially running the ad. Fuck. Okay. They saw the post that said Twitter would be up in 2 days. No, I didn't run it. I just ran it now.
Just run the fucking AD break.
My hometown, I'm dead for sure. Sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're safe now, at least. At least you're watching from a safe distance. Different video a few minutes ago. Is that a missile? Probably not. Fuck is that? I don't even know what this is. What is that? A fucking UFO landing? What the fuck is this shit? Look at the left corner. I think it's a flare. I don't know. Oh yeah, I think it is a flare. It's just slowed down. They're flares. But the video is slowed down.
Keep fighting the good fight.
They're throwing up flares incidentally where there's enough light the camera switches the color. Yeah. Ukraine. 5 scenarios. How might the world end? People say the shooting is in the direct tactical nuke, I think. No, it's not a fucking nuke. Why does everybody say it's a nuke? I can't tell if you guys are like, I can't tell if you guys are joking when you say that or if you just like legitimately have lost your fucking minds.
Voice for the unheard.
They're joking, right? I can't tell anymore. I literally can't tell. But yeah, I don't think they're shelling it, but I do think that, I mean, we know that there's a fucking active firefight happening there, or was happening there. I don't think it's happening anymore. Seems like it died down. Either that or this is just a loop at this point. What the fuck?
Let's go 13 months of brain rot hassle.
What is that? Okay, that I can't tell if that's like, is that shooting? What the fuck is that?
I think Hasan is anti-Ukraine by playing too well on Elden Ring. My man's making me a believer.
Nuclear experts talking about the attack. No, we already, yeah. Plant spokesman said the Russian troops started shelling the power station. But I can't tell if it's from the ground to the air or from the air to the ground. Oh, I think people are shooting from the ground towards the air. Yeah, those lights, those are just lights on cars. Chat and comments are disabled on the video. They don't want people to say it's a loop, or they don't want fucking people to spam the N-word. It could be either or. But those are cars and their alarms are going off because, you know, shit's blowing up. Obviously, when shit blows up next to your fucking face, but next to your car. There's a Russian convoy on the road, bottom center approaching the plant. Those are armored vehicles firing. Is this the Russian convoy?
New Channel 5 video just dropped. Let's go.
Wish someone could just death note Putin.
Damn son, 17 months.
Go back 10:30. There's a fucking shell landing next to cars. Where? What are those things? What are these? Are these flares? Like, what the fuck is going on? Rocket seen hitting a building in the nuclear power plant in Enerhodar, largest. Oh, that's definitely an RPG. And no, the plant is on the left side. That's something else on the right side. That's not a rocket. That's a rocket propelled grenade. Pretty sure. It's light glare artifacting. You can tell because of the car alarm lights going off, causing the blinking lights in the back. Oh, okay. Artillery shell or something. Oh yeah, you're right. It is artifacting. You're right. You're totally right. It's just the infrared or whatever. That is a flare. Those are flares.
Love you has high.
The left side, this is where you missed it. What do you mean I missed it? No, that's a flare.
War bad.
Yeah, there's something. Wait. That's something being fired from the ground down here? Or is that something? Oh no, that's I don't know what that is. That actually might be, it looks like it might be a fucking. The ground.
14 months.
But that one up
still
there
no
is
brain
a
rot.
flare.
Are you proud of me now, father?
That does look like. That does look like a missile. But I think that it's, if there's air support.
Faggots.
How the fuck did that get through the fucking... Damn, okay, nice.
Hey.
What the fuck? How the fuck did that get through? That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, it's so funny when people write stuff like this because, like, I now have your email. You know what I mean? Thanks. I mean, thank you for giving me your email. That was really nice. So I can report you. Motherfuckers will literally just like... on. Bro, you literally have Twitch in your email. Oh my god, dude. So whack. Oh, I'll be letting Twitch know about this. Cody, not good. Not good at all. Motherfuckers will use their literal fucking... They'll use their, like, government name. They'll use their Twitch email. They'll use their email with that has, like, Twitch on it. Damn. More from AP. Ukrainian government official says smoke visible from Europe's largest nuclear plant as Russia attacks the city of Enerhodar. They have hit the first power unit, and because of the firefight, they can't extinguish the fire. Click translate. Oh, yeah. The occupiers, okay, this is what Hromadske is saying. The occupiers of the first power unit of the Zaporozhye NPP, due to the shelling, rescuers could not start extinguishing the fire. There's no information about the violation of the radiation background yet, and the representative of the press service of the station, Andriy Tuz, said. So, the trucks are moving? No, they're not. I don't see any fucking movement in this chat. I don't know why you guys say these things when I see no movement. Am I crazy? A girl I know is in the city besides the power plant. I shouldn't have to say that fire is one of the most dangerous events in a nuclear plant and is associated with a high-risk core damage. Zaporizhzhia nuclear plant in Ukraine is on fire, says mayor of local town. He's the director of Nuclear Power and Safety Union of Concerned Scientists in Washington, D.C. Okay, a couple things. I feel as though there are fail-safes for things like this, even though, you know, a fire in a nuclear power plant is definitely not good, no matter what. You know what I mean? Bro, don't make a prediction right now. I don't know. Isn't there... Aren't there fucking fail-safes for shit like this? You know? Nuclear safety officer, I'm concerned. Hasan, I think it'll be fine. Oh, they are moving a little bit. Just heat in general is not good. There are fail-safes, but if you hit it hard enough, then that's a no-no. This is the guy who said Putin wouldn't invade. Yeah, I was wrong about that, okay? Go take it up with literally every other fucking person who also thought this way. Non-American. Fail-safe, sure, but what if that's damaged by the shelling? No, I agree. Yes. What do you think the chance is of BRIC countries working with intel that the Atlantic Bloc countries don't have access to? Workers to implement the fail-safes. okay, so here's the thing. I don't know how fucking nuclear power plants operate. Okay? I don't. I'm sorry. But my suspicion is that they probably have some level of failsafe that at the very least immediately stops it from working. Ask Murat. I don't think he knows either. He's not a fucking nuclear scientist. It's definitely not good to be engaging in a fucking firefight near a nuclear power plant regardless. It's probably the worst place that you could be having a firefight in. I mean, firefights in general should not happen ever, right? But if it's inevitable to have a firefight, I can think of like 100 different areas where, you know, it's probably better to have it. Than at the courtyard of a nuclear power plant. I feel like I said, this is one of those places where you're like, hey, hold up. Maybe we shouldn't do this here. Live conversation with a expert here. Headline: radiation leak is very unlikely. Wait, what? Bro, what do you mean expert, bro? Yeah, nuclear expert on a fucking Twitter space, dude. Yeah, let me hear from some fucking dude with an anime avatar in a Twitter space about how he's a nuclear expert. This map captures the situation quite accurately, in my opinion. Russians have taken their first regional capital in the South Kherson. Counterattacks have reportedly pushed forces out of Mykolaiv. Watch out for Russian breakthroughs in Donbass. Overall situation in Mariupol is grave. If they overtake Kharkiv, if they completely overtake Kharkiv, they can choke out the rest of the Donbass region, and further encircle Kyiv. What if this triggers the shattering and Taiwan is next? What is this? Location of the camera, by the way. Here. This is where it is. That's the nuclear reactor, like that's the nuclear facilities. And I think the fighting is happening on this line right here. And the fire is coming from this side. Okay? That's the road that they're on, right? Unit 1 is close to the camera, but on the left side. So the fire is coming from the other side. So here, look. That little red blip right there is, where is it? Where the fuck are where's the photo of the fire plant, nuclear power plant? Worst kind of GeoGuessr game to play? Yeah. This side, like this is the courtyard that we're looking at. The cameras are facing this area right here. And this is the road where there are vehicles, I think, right? What the fuck? Did the camera just move? Camera just randomly moved towards the fire. Yeah, see? Where the fire is. Camera moved towards where the fire is. And it's like right here. It's the NPP, like whatever. It's the... Yeah, see? Look at the fucking pipes and shit. Yeah, okay. See that right there is this thing. So this is exactly where the camera is. And I think it's so the fire that's happening right now on the power plant is happening on the administration side, not in the actual reactor side. Still definitely terrifying. By the way, thank you. Shouts out to the camera operator. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, they're shooting. I'm seeing tracers. Oh, no. Oh, what the oh, dude, they're actually... Oh, my God. I gotta repeat that the... Holy shit, dude. Oh, they're fucking still... They are shooting at the administration building. They're literally just they're shooting at the admin building where the fire is. They're just straight blasting it, dude. What the fuck is going on? What are they shooting at? Why are they shooting at the fucking admin building? Oh my God, they're blowing up the fucking building, dude. They're straight up blowing up the fucking administration building of the nuclear power plant. Oh my God. Dude, I don't know what is happening. They were fighting in Energodar, and the Ukrainians fled to the nuclear reactor, and now they're both shooting at each other, and the Ukrainian army is in the administrative building of the nuclear power plant. Once again, what's so important about the admin building? Okay, Marco Rubio with the fucking intel. Russian soldiers have breached the main building of the Zaporizhzhia nuke plant in Ukraine. Active firefighters going on inside a facility that's already on fire and controls 6 reactors. Firefighters unable to fight the fire because they're in the middle of a combat zone. So the administrative building of the power, the nuclear power plant is where the power plant is controlled, and the Ukrainian forces ran into Zaporizhzhia, is how you say it? Okay, well, the Ukrainian forces ran in there after a firefight, and now the Russian forces on the ground and the convoy that you can see, this is the Russian forces. The Ukrainian forces are shooting back at the Russian forces from the administrative building, and the Russian forces are shooting back into the administrative building. I don't know how the fuck this works, but I don't think you can manually control the power plant if the admin building is on fire, right? Or if it blows the fuck up, right? It takes weeks to turn a reactor off. Ukraine's foreign minister on Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant fire says if it blows up, it will be 10 times larger than Chernobyl. Russians must immediately cease fire, allow firefighters to establish a security zone inside Paper Road. Doesn't a nuclear plant need constant surveillance and maintenance? Yes. The problem is the problem is they can't, as people are stating over and over again, the problem is they can't go in and stop the fire. Now, I'm sure that there are other ways of shutting down a nuclear reactor if necessary, even though it will have catastrophic consequences regardless because it's powering probably a large chunk of the region. However, the other issue here is that the fire itself could be really large and could spread to other buildings and shit if not controlled. That is the case with fire. That's how fire works. So even if the building itself doesn't contain the control room, the fire itself will cause a catastrophic, the fire itself will have catastrophic consequences if not controlled. It needs to be fucking controlled. One power generating unit has been hit, according to Reuters. One power generating unit at the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant in Ukraine has been hit during the attack by Russian troops. RIA News agency cites Ukrainian Energy Ministry. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, there's tons of rhythm and safety stuff. I don't understand why they're jumping into the conclusion that it's going to be worse than Chernobyl. I mean, because having an active fucking fire, especially one that you can't control and keeps growing and growing next to a nuclear power plant is not good. This powers 25% of the country. The mayor of Energodar, Dmitry Orlov, urged immediately to stop shelling the nuclear power plant. There's nuclear danger in Zaporizhzhia, the largest power plant in Europe. Its press officer warns, attention, Russian weapons are firing on the nuclear power plant. Ukrainian Nuclear Power Authority reports about Russian weapons hitting the first power unit of Zaporizhzhia. Firefighters cannot eliminate the fire as they are heavily shelled. As of now, the wind blows in in the directions of the Russian cities Rostov and Krasnodar. So that's the other part, is that I mean, I don't know if this is the same as like a full-blown meltdown. Okay, I don't know if it's the same as like a full-blown nuclear reactor melting down or whatever, or potentially if it could get to that situation. But if it did, I don't think it is. But if it did, it's not. You can't control where the nuclear fallout goes in that situation. It's entirely in the hands of fucking Allah at that point. I mean, it will destroy that entire region, but also additional consequences will absolutely be met if winds blow in a certain direction. You can monitor the safety radiation levels here at this site. I don't know what this means. What is it? 0.08 dose rate? A meltdown is when the water cooling the reaction stops flowing and starts burning through the reactor. Like most nuke plants, the one in Ukraine under attack is built to withstand a direct hit from an airplane crash. The problem is a loss of power or a shell draining the pools used to store the spent fuel. If that fuel isn't cooled, it can melt and release large amounts of radioactivity. That is what they're talking about, right? If it was designed properly, you can at least partially shut down a plant in a few minutes with full shutdown in hours. Unless the fire destroys the containment of the material, it should be safe. Okay, well then, what if they can't fucking maintain cooling? I don't understand. Destroy a region to own the Ukrainians? Dog, it doesn't just destroy a region to own the Ukrainians. It destroys Russia, okay? It doesn't just own the Ukrainians, it owns Russia. Let's hope it is in the USA direction this time. No, dog, it's not in the United States' direction. Like, at all. If there's one country that is perfectly fine and safe, other than the, you know, the secondary ecological disaster that is going to cause in, like, the Black Sea region, it would be America. So fucking far. The first unit, the one apparently most threatened at the moment, was commissioned in 1985, 1 year before the Chernobyl disaster. Nice. I mean, I see troops moving around. I see other trucks coming in. I don't know if it's firefighter. Wait, they're shooting. Or no, they're not. It's not shooting, sorry. That's just lights. Maybe it's a fire truck? No, I don't know. I can't tell. CNN is covering it live right now. All right, let's go to CNN.
Than Chernobyl. Again, we know nothing about what this fire actually is, but obviously it's a very concerning situation. Nick Payton-Walsh is out front. He is live in Odessa, Ukraine. Nick, obviously this is developing as we're talking, and there's almost...
Yes, CNN and Hasanabi use the same fucking cameras. This is how stupid it is, by the way. Okay? Yes. We are all using the same fucking information. That's the sad part about this, okay? They have motherfuckers on the ground, but we're still using the same info.
Foreign Minister Dmytro Kuleba has said that if there were a fire or an accident at this power station, Zaporizhzhia, in sort of south-central Ukraine, it would be 10 times worse than Chernobyl. Now, I can't speak for the science of that. We don't know precisely where the fire is within the nuclear power station, but we have seen on a live stream from the power station, it does appear that shells, the impacts have happened inside its grounds. The fact that I'm even saying these words is utterly chilling, and it speaks, I think, possibly to a lack of discipline or a lack of grasp of the consequences of their actions, that Russian forces would consider this to be a target worth trying to militarily seize. I'm kind of aghast that this is something they did not...
Like, remember when they fucking took over Chernobyl? And they actually didn't want to take over Chernobyl for any other reason other than they wanted to push their troops through Chernobyl. It's a direct way to get into Kyiv, right? But remember when they held hostage the Ukrainians inside the Chernobyl facility? That was because they understand the importance of maintaining the safety of a fucking even an old nuclear power plant that is no longer commissioned, that is no longer being used. They still recognize the importance of fucking of controlling it. They still recognize the importance of the convoys rolling in.
And this is a massive nuclear power plant. It's really important. It's 25% of all the power in Ukraine. It's one of the largest
Chernobyl shut down, I think, in 2000. It was being used, but I think it shut down. But it doesn't energize anywhere anymore, but it's still active.
Along with their family members. The penalties include freezing their assets in the United States and blocking their property.
Wait, they're fucking moving on? Oh my God, they're fucking moving on from this. Okay. The convoy's still there, but I guess maybe they're moving, like to let there's no audio for the. Oh, those are fire trucks. Right? I'm pretty sure. Thank fucking Christ, dude. What? What is going on? Those are fire truck lights, but what was that? Bro, they're literally still... Are they still fucking shooting? The tanks are shooting water rounds at the building? What? I can't imagine being a firefighter. Like, excuse me, pause the war. We got to put the shit out. I mean, quite literally. And ambulances, too. It's the same shit. How do you think people fucking engage in... What do you think combat medics do? Bro, they're literally still shooting from the building, by the way. I think the Russian forces moved away. Or, I mean, they didn't move away. The tanks are still there, but, like, they're literally still fucking shooting. My man said they're shooting water. No, these are sirens reflecting, but there were a couple shots that were fired. These are car alarms. Those are that's the reflection that you're seeing off of the firefighting, like off of the fucking fire trucks. That's just the light reflecting on the camera. That's why it looks weird. These are just, I don't know if it's called artifacting or just like the reflection of the lights. None of those are like, none of that is like shooting. Oh, fire trucks are finally moving towards the actual building. I saw a flash from one of the windows. I think there's a sniper inside. I mean, there could be, but shooting in this situation is incredibly fucking irresponsible. I can't tell if they're still shooting or if it's just like reflection of the light. What? Set video to 1080p, turn on color and zoom in. What do you mean turn on color? Actually, it was a good call to set video to 1080p. I can't believe that we were watching it in lower. Motherfucker thinks this is CSI Las Vegas or some shit, dude. He's like, turn on color.
The latest developments next.
Okay, dude. Aaron Burnett. Aaron. Wait, are they moving back? What is going on right now? Russians don't let them to extinguish fire? I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. Why are they leaving? What is going on? Bro, they're going in the opposite direction. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck's happening? Got him, dude. Look at that. Got his little bitch ass. Fuck you. Sorry. You know, while I murdered that little fly or gnat or whatever the fuck that was, firefighters have now officially left the scene because they don't want to be around an active gunfight. Does anyone have the fucking clip from exactly the moment where? No, I didn't eat it. I took a gum out of my mouth and I fucking put it on the napkin that I fucking put the fly on. Ukraine's energy minister says firefighters at the nuclear power plant have been fired at by Russian troops and are unable to get to the blaze. Or what do you mean they were fucking shot at by the Russians? We saw shooting from the building. What do you mean they were?
Understand firefighters are unable to reach the fire at the power plant, according to the mayor. This is
Are the Russians in the building?
Central Ukraine, the biggest in the country. We're looking to closely follow this story, and we'll bring more information when we have it. This comes as more than 1 million refugees have fled.
Okay, that she's not giving us anything. Hold up. There are 3 Russian assault teams inside the main building. Oh, they are inside the building too. That's true. Okay, never mind. I think there are literally Russian. There are actually. What the fuck? Are they lasering the fucking camera? Bro, chill. No, there are Russians out here. These are Russians. There are also Russians in the building. There are also Ukrainians in the building. The Ukrainians, after... Okay. So what ended up happening is there was an active firefight. There was an active firefight, which then moved towards the nuclear power plant. They're scanning the rooftops. Yeah, I think they're just, I think they're just like flashing a beam at the rooftops. They're watching your stream, lol. There were Russians in the courtyard that pushed into the building. These are Russian tanks and Russian armor vehicles that are down there. Okay. Oh, they're burning the cam sensor, I think. Brights are getting brighter. Maybe they're breaking the camera. CNN confirmed they can't get in. Firefighters unable to reach the fire at the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant. The mayor of the nearby town, Energodar, Dmitry Orlov, says in a Facebook post. Why would Russians in the building fire on Russians in the street? They're not fire. The Russians are down here. Firefighters are coming in from the other side. They were coming in from the other side of the road. Russians are from their vantage point, if they're looking down from a building like this, the Russian convoy that brought them in, that brought the strike team in, is on the left side of the road. From the right side, firefighters are coming in. Don't know why they would actually shoot at the firefighters, but I don't know if they actually shot. I don't know if they even shot at the firefighters, but instead I think they just saw. gunshots, and we're like, fuck this, I'm out. Here, I'm gonna fucking make this big, and let's see. Dude. What? Feed? Hold on. Look. Look. Where are the shots coming from? The shots are coming from the ground towards this direction. What? The tracers, rather. What? I muted myself. That's a lens flare? I don't think that's a lens flare, man. Okay, here's Anderson.
Firing from all sides upon Zaporizhia NPP, the largest nuclear power plant in Europe. Fire has already broken out. If it blows up, it will be 10 times larger than Chernobyl. Russians must immediately cease the fire, allow firefighters, establish a security zone, ! Now, elsewhere, Russian attacks on civilians accelerated today. This was a huge apartment complex in a city about 60 miles south of Kyiv, which is...
Bro, they're like, we got so much going on, we can't tell you about the fucking nuclear. Why are you guys... Oh, because he said ! Okay. It's wild that they're just like, yeah, I know that there is like actively a firefight happening at a fucking... at a nuclear power plant that if it melted down would be 10x Chernobyl. But here's a message from our sponsors. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. The Russian attack on Hostomel Airport also destroyed the Antonov. Wait, no, that's not real. That's not real. It turns out the Antonov is alive. I found out earlier today that the Antonov is alive. Thank God. For the record, no, it's not. No, did I get fake news? I thought the fucking owner of Antonov literally came out with a fucking post saying the Antonov is not blown up. Oh, wait, that's on 9gag. What the fuck? Fuck 9gag. Hold on, where did I see it? Yeah. New photos were posted of a blown up May. No! It's destroyed. I saw the video. No! I thought that it was. Oh no, I was pooping earlier today and I saw a fucking a post about it and I thought it was real. I didn't even check it. No! Is that it? And browsing 9gag? No, I didn't get it from 9gag. I don't know where I saw it, but it was definitely not like... It's like one of those things where you see and then it like... It's in the back of your mind and then you think and then you forget to like actually Google it later. One of those moments. Why does everybody care about this plane? Dog, what do you mean? It's a beautiful plane. It's one of a kind.
Fire at a nuclear power plant, I mean, it doesn't sound good, but are there systems within a plant to automatically fight a fire?
Well, yes, but not all fires. And not all fires in a power plant have catastrophic consequences. We can remember what happened at Fukushima. The issues really go to whether the fire may be in the cooling pits, because there you have material that's particularly radioactive, or if ultimately a fire could cause a meltdown of the reactor. And in that case, you would have a huge release of radioactivity. And as I say, the radioactivity that was released in '86 from the Chernobyl crisis or tragedy, spread all over, I mean, not just Ukraine, but all over Western Europe and into Russia as well. So the Russians understand the risks that are associated with a nuclear power plant. The Ukrainian professionals do too. So I'm sure they're both, working to try to avoid the worst. But
No.
nuclear power plants are dangerous.
It doesn't seem like they are. It seems like they're working to keep fighting. Also, fuck, I forgot to actually run the ad break. Sorry. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free. I'm running an ad break now. Sorry about that.
What is going on? Again, we're basing our reporting off what we're being told by Ukrainian authorities here, obviously. But
stop saying elevated radiation levels detected.
Specifically,
the fuck do you mean elevated radiation levels detected? So what's your take then? The fucking power plant is like already the nuclear reactor's melting down? Is that what you're saying? Fuck do you mean, dude?
Maybe.
Well, a good question. I wish I had a good answer. I would say that there's so many uncertainties surrounding it. But if I were doing my checklist, in first instance, where is the fire? And secondly, who's in control of the power plant? It was reported that Russians had taken control because of their concern about these risks. But is there fighting that gave rise to the fire? Or, how did this come about?
Yeah,
And then thirdly, what about the people who are trying to manage or put out the fire, given particularly the difficulties at night and with the uncertainties around it? And if there's fighting going on around Chernobyl, around this facility, which I can't tell from the information that's available, then obviously having firefighters go try to deal with a fire in the midst of gunfire, not a very good idea. But we should remember, as I say, if we go back to 1986,
yeah, we watched
terrible
this
crisis.
It's the
at
RPG.
Chernobyl. It released a huge amount of radioactivity.
That's a
It actually
RPG.
changed the weather and the growing patterns all over a great swath of Russia, Ukraine, and much of Western Europe. So nuclear power plants, in principle, contain enough material such that if there's a fire in the cooling facilities,
What is happening? What is the camera
that can
doing?
Release a lot of very dangerous radioactivity.
Oh
And if
shit!
there's
Is
a
the fire
meltdown
spreading?
at the reactor? That can produce a huge release of radioactivity, and God knows there's enough problems in Ukraine without a nuclear catastrophe on top of it.
How and again, this may, I don't know if you know this, but how hardened are the reactors themselves, the structures that contain the nuclear material? How hardened are they to something like a rocket strike or to potential collisions with with anything coming into them?
Well, that's a question I did look at when I was looking at writing a book on nuclear terrorism. And nuclear reactors, let's take ones here in the US, but also the one at Chernobyl, are not designed against attacks by advanced weapons. So even if an aircraft, an airliner, were to crash into a reactor like the one at Indian Point in New York, for example, I looked at that in some detail, you could have a great release of radioactivity. So if rockets were targeting a nuclear reactor, then I think they could quite successfully, create a huge fire that could conceivably produce a large release. But I have not seen any evidence of attacks that produce the fire. Maybe that's what happened, but again, it's, I think, a little hard to tell at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it would be obviously ideal for Ukraine.
There's no increase in radiation. The Atomic Energy Commission has not made a statement about the increased levels of radiation following Russia's advance. Do not believe there is increased levels of radiation until the Atomic Energy Commission confirms it, please. Dude, I don't think people understand what the fuck that means, okay? Like, when people say, like, oh, radiation levels have increased, that means, like, it's over. You know what I mean? It's a wrap. Like, when they were driving through Chernobyl, radiation levels increased. People were saying, but that was because I think the particle dust that rose up as a consequence of fucking moving around. It means it's leaked. No, it doesn't. What do you mean? How? It was just like the administrative fucking building lights on fire, and then like what? Psst, a little bit of radiation comes out.
No normal, parts of our lives are hardened against serious military attack. That's just not one of the things that normal people prepare for most of the time.
I should point out to our viewers, these images are coming from closed circuit monitors. We are not in control of these images. These are being provided by authorities at the
That's
facility.
old. That's old footage. That's old footage.
It's not.
These noobs, these fucking boomers are showing old footage that the producers clipped out, making it seem like it's happening right now, but it's not happening right now because the nuclear power plant cameras, the CCTV is looking at something else. So chill out, guys. We watched that happen earlier.
You can see there, sort of in the middle to the right of that taller structure. They're saying that this is also the firefight, that those streaks across there, which, look almost like snow, are actually tracer fire during a firefight at the facility. So what's interesting about this is that it apparently, and again, we don't know if have been rockets or, missiles in this area, but I mean, that would appear to be tracer fire of relatively large caliber weapons.
Bro, they literally know just as much as we do, which is fucking really sad. I always watch these motherfuckers and I think to myself, like, there's going to be more. Like, there's got to be some, like, serious fucking analysis here. And it's always like they have a guy on who will then fucking turn around and say, like, yeah, shit might pop off, I guess. It's like, okay, well, I say that. And I'm a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? I'm a dumb himbo. How are you going to sit there and do the same thing that I'm doing? You're supposed to be the professionals. What the fuck?
With nuclear power plants.
I should say that prior to the invasion, it was the U.S. intelligence assessment that Russia would not deliberately attack nuclear power plants here. Russia is invading the country with the intention of taking over the country and would not want to radiate the country right prior to that. However, it was part of the U.S. assessment that Russia would attack so as to disconnect the plants from the electrical grid, at least temporarily, as part of their effort to squeeze cities and bring Ukraine to its knees. The trouble is, of course, artillery fire or rocket fire or airstrikes around nuclear power plant in and of themselves are dangerous.
You make more than Anderson Cooper does, you're an idiot. That's not true.
It's
Holy
inherently
shit.
Unstable.
It's inherently unstable, and you will often hear, and I think you and I have talked about this, that the U.S. view of Russian accuracy with its weapons is not great, right? That they may
Literally
intend to
not
strike
true.
here and end up striking
Idiot.
there. But I should say, it was the U.S. assessment that it wouldn't be deliberate, right? Because they own it. You know, you invade it, you own it. But they did want to strike near with the intention of disconnecting from the grid.
Which makes sense from, I mean, just in the sick logic of warfare, it makes sense to disconnect the power grids in the country you are attacking to deprive civilians and everybody of heat, of electricity, of all the things which to try to break the will of a population.
It's a siege mentality, right? And we're seeing that play out in a number of cities.
Also,
here
he's a
where
Vanderbilt.
you
I gotta
encircle,
pee. I'll be back.
You put pressure on, right? And fire deadly fire as well, including against civilians, but you also deprive them of what they need, food, power, water, etc. And this would be a case. The trouble is, of course, this is a war. Those weapons are powerful, and anything near a plant like this is potentially dangerous.
Yeah. Graham Allison, I appreciate your expertise, and I appreciate you.
Yeah, I think we all agree. Wait, what the fuck? Anderson Cooper's in Lviv? What the fuck's he doing in Ukraine, bro? Why'd they send him out there? Holy shit, that's how you know CNN's like, yo, this war is going to keep going on for a while. Like, we got a fucking station out of Ukraine. Oh, my Lord.
Anywhere that is potentially could lead to any kind of a release. So I don't want to be overstating this. Obviously, there was a very alarming statement from...
You get paid more if you went to? No, bitch. If I went to fucking Lviv, you know what I'd get paid? $0. I get paid in fucking bullets, okay? The fuck do you mean you get paid if you went to Lviv? Yeah, okay, bro.
Very closely over the next several hours and bring you any information as we get it. So we'll follow those developments from the nuclear power plant, again, the largest in Europe. We'll also check in with our correspondents in the field. Later, Clarissa Ward visits a children's hospital where, despite the shelling outside...
I just took a boop. Can confirm. 9gag says reactor's fine. Okay, good one, dude. Thanks, dude. That's funny. You're funny. Okay, I was wrong. I thought maybe it was true, and I found out that it wasn't. Okay, I'm sorry. The audacity of hope that, you know, the world's largest big boy airplane maybe had survived the horrific fucking consequences of war. It wasn't on 9gag that I saw it. I don't go on 9gag. When I Googled it, the first thing that came up was 9gag just now, and I said, oh, that's a 9gag link. That's probably not real. You fucking assholes, dude. I'm sorry that for a second I wanted it to be real. I wanted the big boy plane to not be fucking destroyed, okay? My bad. My bad for, again, hoping. But it's just the anti-bigophobia that you motherfuckers have that is unrelenting, okay? Relentless relentless bigophobia. I bet most of you, I bet you're excited. I bet you're excited that another big boy was destroyed. You know? Oh, yeah, another big boy, dude. Oh, wow, look at that. Another big plane. Just the plane? Okay, well, you know. Yeah, it's bigotry. Okay? It's bigotry. That's what it is, really. It's bigophobia. It's bigotry. You hate big boys. You come in here and you fucking shit on me because I'm big. But yeah, here, by the way, this is, I mean, okay, next to TV, thank you for showing this, but, you know, I did this already for the chat, but yeah, here it is. This is where the camera is. This is what the camera is filming, like I said. What the fuck? A museum? There's a nuclear museum? I thought that was the administrative building. Based on the video on Google, it seems the building on fire to the right of the Combo Bank Training Center and Museum building. The building in front of the camera is just an admin building with the offices and intake. The building under the camera behind it is where most of the remote control is done. I actually don't know who the fuck is controlling. I want to know like where they're controlling the camera from. Bombing the bank for funds? No, guys. The reason why this firefight is taking place at a fucking nuclear facility is because that's where it moved towards. It's either because the firefight moved towards the nuclear facility and the forces that were retreating took shelter in it, or because the Russian forces wanted to overtake the nuclear facility, not because they were like literally, let's bomb the fucking nuclear reactor. They've done this before. Again, they did this in Chernobyl as well when they were passing through Chernobyl in an effort to ensure that like the safety and security of Chernobyl was intact. They literally kept the fucking Ukrainian scientists that were working inside of Chernobyl stay inside of Chernobyl. They forced them to be there. That's why they kidnapped them, basically. They're not that fucking dumb. I mean, I know Putin is a psycho. He's crazy, but like, you know, again, nuclear reactor meltdown potential is it just kind of a big game ruiner for everybody. You know what I mean? Like, nobody wins in that situation. It's like thinking he's gonna nuke himself. You know what I mean? Like, oh, he's crazy. He's gonna fucking blow a nuke up in Moscow, actually, for no reason. Can't underscore Insan's point. Wait, firefighters are allowed in? I mean, I'm not seeing it. According to Andrei Tu, spokesman of the press, serves at the nuclear power plant, there is no threat of radiation spread. So why did everybody say it was happening? The same fucking power plant guy was like, they're shelling our nuclear reactor. And now they're saying, oh, there's no fear. Oh, okay. Fuck it then, dude. YOLO, I guess. Why did you say that it was then? For the longest fucking time. Every government agency probably looking through that camera right now. Yeah, in a weird way, like the entire world is looking at this fucking YouTube
given,
feed.
Of course, the potential for damage here. They don't know what is going on. They're still talking to Ukrainian authorities, but obviously this is deeply concerning to them.
Yo, that shit is so whack. Why did they do that? Oh, it looks like the fire is dying a little bit too, by the way. But that's so whack. They literally fucking act like, you know, this is nuclear holocaust is here. Nuclear holocaust is here. And then they're like, just kidding. Actually, it's fine. It's fine, actually. People were saying like elevated levels of radiation, elevated levels of radiation, elevated levels of radiation. Now it's like, oh, just, you know, we were just fucking joking, actually. It's still a risk. It is still a risk. Of course it's a risk. Like I said, there's like a million different places you can have a firefight, okay? You probably shouldn't ever have a firefight. It's bad and it's wrong and people are going to die if you do it. But there are a million different areas that are better suited to have a firefight than the fucking courtyard of a nuclear power plant, I think. Maybe, call me crazy. Call me crazy, but I feel like there are better places where you can do firefighting or just, you know, active
were killed today
firefights.
in those attacks. Also, closer to the capital, just to the northwest, the town of Borodyanka. Again, the foreign minister, Dmytro Kuleba, saying that there were many civilian casualties there. Again, just astonishing images, Anderson, of residential apartment buildings, big tower blocks with gaping holes in them as a result of being hit by what we believe to be Russian strikes, Russian aerial bombardment. Yeah. I've watched countless other videos that CNN's been able to geolocate today where you can hear Russian fighter jets screeching overhead, followed by enormous blasts. And the sense is that what we're seeing is that the fighting is gradually getting closer and closer.
Yeah, I mean, Clarissa, we're showing those videos right now. These Reuters images, of drone images of that apartment block. I mean, that looks like Grozny. I mean, that is a residential building completely destroyed.
It is. And, you know, the Russian line has always been that this is a sort of restrained military operation, very targeted, not maximalist or expansionist, not intended to be an occupation, not targeting civilians. But when you're looking at those images, that, as you said, which looks like Grozny or sites that I've seen in Aleppo, the almost apocalyptic nature of those pictures of what is left of that apartment building, how can you possibly begin to make the case that you are seriously trying to avoid taking civilian lives? I mean, it simply beggars belief. And so what we're seeing here appears to be a sort of gradual turning up of the heat or upping the ante as Ukrainian forces continue to pretty effectively defend towns and cities around the country, and particularly around this capital. We're seeing Russian forces, and we had been warned about this, Anderson, by U.S. officials. We're seeing them resort to these kinds of indiscriminate tactics, to targeting of civilian structures, because that does have, understandably, a profound effect on a country, on a people, on morale, particularly.
Do we have any additional details on why that building was leveled? Is that the building where they fired onto the convoy from, or what reason did that residential building get fucking absolutely demolished? This looks like Aleppo, not Europe. Yeah, I mean,
Serious, distressing images and distressing reports from across the country today, Anderson.
Wait, what? Did the camera go?
Yeah. Sarah Seidner, right
Is the
after we
camera
went off
gone?
air last night, we got word that more than 1 million refugees, and in fact, to say that they're refugees is really not appropriate.
No, it's
They
not,
have
but the
become
firefighters are
refugees. They
in.
are women and children.
Firefighting
They
crews
are
have now
people who
reportedly
were
been allowed
working
access to the
in
plant to fight the
Ukraine.
growing
They
fire
are
at the
people,
facility. All right, it's good now.
I mean, from Africa and
here it is, by the way. You can watch, I guess, yesterday, or was this yesterday? Yeah, yesterday, where residents of Energodar are blocking the city and trying to stop Russian force from entering. This is where the power plant is. Lots of movement on cam. I mean, the tanks are still here. I see some flashing lights from inside one of the buildings. I don't know what that is about. Dude, people constantly talking about refugees bringing their dogs with them is like kind of triggering me. I love dogs. I think dogs are beautiful and dogs are great and dogs are wonderful. But it's fucking triggering as hell because, like, I know for a fucking fact that if it was like Syrians bringing dogs, they would be like, look at these fucking selfish, like, these people don't, like, I'm old enough to recognize that they literally used to say like, Syrians that have phones do not deserve refugee status because they have fucking phones. Like, one of the most significant forms of communication, one of like their lifeblood, you know what I mean? Their lifeline, quite literally, is a phone. And people will be like, wow, these guys claim to be from war-torn parts of Syria, but they have fucking phones with them. And it's like, dude, now you're flexing that like Ukrainians are able to evacuate with their dogs, which is a beautiful thing, and I'm happy that they're able to evacuate. But the very same media absolutely uplifted the narratives that you know they would maybe it wasn't Clarissa Ward who said these Syrian refugees are bringing phones with them, but they would absolutely have motherfuckers on the news that would turn around and do commentary of that magnitude, of that sort, where they would just be like, and they say the same thing about homeless people all the time too, for the record. It's fucking wild, dude. It's wild to see this double standard always. Like Syrians, oh, they're coming in with nice clothes. Remember the Haitian refugees that were coming into the United States of America, and they have like, some of them would have like these fucking off-brand fake soccer uniforms, and what people would be like, wow, that's a fucking kitted out like Haitian refugee supposedly. When you see a Haitian dude coming in over the border, you're like looking at what the fuck they got on. You're like, oh, I'm pocket watching this motherfucker. But when it comes to like Ukrainians, you're like, oh, well, look how civilized they are. They're coming in with their dogs.
Plan. And he also said he is intent on, as he and other officials put it, denazifying Ukraine. Then we also had, you made a quick reference to it, President Macron of France made another phone call, 90 minutes. He talked with Vladimir Putin. And a source at the Élysée Palace later came out and said the expectation is that the worst is yet to come and that President Putin is intent on taking over the entire country. And then just briefly here in Moscow, we continue to have those protests. They are taking place every day.
I'll play this after.
The total of the number of people
I have to pee. I've been holding it so hard. 8,000.
And then on the information war side, two of the independent outlets, that would be TV Rain and Echo Moscow. Remember, they were kind of blocked by the government. Now, today, Thursday, they shut down. One of them at least is hoping to reopen. And Friday, the parliament will be looking at a law that would make it illegal to give, as they put it, fake news about the war. And that could be punished with up to 15 years in prison. Anderson?
Jill, I just want to jump in because we're showing the
Oh, the
picture that
woman?
you showed me earlier today.
Yeah.
This lady, who was maybe 5 feet tall, if that, and got to be in her 80s, upper 80s, I would say. This is the woman Vladimir Putin fears so much that she's being arrested by a mob of riot police and dragged off to be booked. It's extraordinary to me. This lady, who's being applauded, standing there with two homemade handwritten signs protesting what is going on. This is the woman that Vladimir Putin, who rides around on a horse shirtless and likes to show himself off, on a dojo with his black belt doing judo. As a tough guy, he is scared of this woman on the streets of Moscow just standing there with two handmade signs.
Yes, and interestingly, those signs are against nuclear war. And that whole issue of nuclear weapons is hanging over all of us. Look at what's happening in the pictures you've been showing of that nuclear power plant. And this woman actually is,
Okay, don't fucking talk shit about him being shirtless on a fucking. Don't talk shit about him being shirtless on a fucking horse. Okay, that's pretty cool. Like, that's the one fucking thing that is, you know what I mean? Like, that is kind of cool. I'm just saying. Stop timing how long it takes for me to pee, dude. You guys are so weird. You're doing it independently too now. Look at this, 1:41, 1 minute and 41 seconds. That's crazy, man. Y'all are fucking bananas, dude. Yeah, to be fair, I am a horse girl, okay? I'm a horse girl solidarity on that front, straight up. Sorry. Did you see anything good on 9gag? Yeah, I saw your mom, dude. She was naked, and it was awesome.
Dmitry Peskov, of course, you often hear from him. He's the one talking to reporters, spinning lies, saying that they're not invading Ukraine. They had no plans to invade Ukraine. Of course, we know that's not true. They're added on this list. They're also going after visa restrictions for 47 Russian oligarchs and their family members, their close associates, going after them as well. There is still a big question here tonight, Anderson, about banning Russian oil imports, something that the White House has been asked about, that President Biden has said is on the table. And notably here in Washington, there is bipartisan agreement on this. Republicans and Democrats alike coming together saying that they do think that that should happen, including House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, who said, yes, ban the Russian oil imports. It's not a decision that the White House is ready to make yet. They talked about the interagency process that happens to make a decision like that. It's not clear that they are.
Where's the new MPP stream? It broke. Where is the new MPP stream? Does anyone have it? Why did the previous one go down? I don't know what's going on with the fucking feed, bro. Oh, Tractor Supply. That's right. They definitely saw the coverage and took it out. Yeah, no. As of now, it seems like the nuclear disaster has been avoided. Doesn't seem like it's going to happen, so that's a good thing. Firefighters are allowed to enter the facility. And they're taking the fire out. Ukraine's foreign minister Dmytro Kuleba calls on Russia's military to immediately halt firing on Europe's largest nuclear power plant.
Nuclear plant has 6 reactors to it. It is not just the biggest nuclear plant in Ukraine. This is the biggest nuclear power plant in all of Europe. It's called Zaporizhzhia, and this is what we have coming from the spokesperson posting a video on Facebook talking about the situation. The fire started due to Russian shelling, and he says, "We demand that they stop the heavy weapons fire. There is a real threat of nuclear danger in the biggest atomic energy station in Europe." And then we also heard from Ukrainian Foreign Minister Dmytro Kuleba, and he said the Russian army is firing from all sides upon Zaporizhzhia. This is the nuclear power plant. Again, he reminds people this is the biggest nuclear power plant in Europe. He says, if this blows up, it will be 10 times larger than Chernobyl. This is the Ukrainian foreign minister speaking now, taking action on Twitter. And he says Russians must immediately cease the fire, allow firefighters, and establish a security zone.
Okay. Taking action on Twitter. Ukrainian soldiers still stuck on the museum on the right. Honestly, nothing but praise for the firefighters, nurses, doctors continuing to work. Yeah, they're fucking... Oh shit, it is down and went back to the beginning for me. Yeah, whenever it goes down, it like weirdly turns into it just like goes out of just decommission. Stream goes back to like a weird part. Keeps buffering over and over again. I don't think there's any additional details here. Reactors don't blow up. That's a myth. A meltdown just means failure of a reactor and nuclear material leaking out. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's what people... It's not people worried about a nuclear explosion. It's people worrying about a nuclear reactor leaking. That's why I was saying, like... JD Vance says aid to Ukraine should be conditional on funding the border wall and border security.
What's your position on this?
I think it's pretty simple, Tucker. I mean, look, obviously there's something very tragic happening.
I love this guy so much. I mean, he's awesome. Okay? He's fucking awesome. Literally just like a total pussy, a total fucking soy face lib who went to Yale and then was like again, like one of those like lawyer Andy's PMC guy, and wrote a book about like these fucking hillbilly hick fucks that he left behind. Okay, that's the attitude that he had towards the people that he left behind, the hillbilly elegy, mythologizing the fucking white Appalachians, okay, who he fucking despises, okay? He sees them as scum. He did everything he could, and then he became a Peter Thiel Andy, okay, Peter Thiel fellow, who was, of course, you know, a actual evil villain, libertarian billionaire who has blood boys and shit. And now he has to LARP as this guy who loves those hicks, okay? He's like, oh, I'm so Appalachian, dude. I fucking love being a hillbilly. I'm so fucking hillbilly, dude. At least Tucker Carlson, like, still maintains this attitude that he's, like, kind of an elitist. He's a WASP nationalist, and being a WASP nationalist implies that you have an attitude about you. You played lacrosse. Why should you hide it? Many people are saying that because I look like I played lacrosse in college, I shouldn't have a say. Americans have always listened to those who played lacrosse in college. Just because I have a lechuga lettuce hairstyle does not change the reality that what I have to say resembles so many attitudes that you see around America. The real America. Legacy Americans. But what's going on? What's going on here? Many of you think that just because I look like I participated in date rape means that you can't listen to what I have to say. Well, guess what? We have a Supreme Court justice that did that very same thing. I'm here to tell you, is that not the essence of America? What's going on? Anyway, Tucker Carlson still does have like that elitist attitude, whereas fucking JD Vance does not. You know what I mean? JD Vance is more like classic, like, oh, I am so American. Look at me. Yeah, I love diet soda. Like, no, you don't, bitch. Okay. I mean, this is a bit of a Felix bit here, but like, he does not know what it's like to suck down. Like, he does not know the feeling. Okay. He does not know. Listen. JD Vance doesn't know what it's like to go and order specialty diet sodas from Amazon.com because you're region locked out of getting the best kind of Mountain Dew raspberry lemon flavor. Because sucking down on that raspberry lemon flavor Mountain Dew is exactly like the feeling of driving a Ford F-150 pickup truck. The only type of soda JD Vance ever drank was a kombucha. And everybody knows only type of people that drink kombucha are goddamn Democrats. And they've certainly never felt the feeling of staring down their cousin on a warm summer's day, feeling like you're experiencing a different kind of sexual flavor. And that's precisely what it's like to be driving a Ford F-150 pickup truck. Okay, let's continue.
What's your position on this?
I think it's pretty simple, Tucker. I mean, look, obviously there's something very tragic happening in Ukraine right now.
Yes.
And I'm fine with sending aid, food, medicine, other supplies, of course, to the Ukrainians. But at the end of the day, our leaders should care for their own country first. And the citizens of this country should expect that their leaders should focus on our problems first. And so when you see our country obsessing, right, every cable news channel, every single Democrat.
Bro, he's like, everyone's obsessing over Ukraine. Meanwhile, Tucker Carlson literally going onto this side. I love that, dude. I love that. Liberals used to fucking love Vance for years ago. Vance sucks ass, and his solution to Appalachia's bootstraps, just let all the junkies die. Exactly. I love that he was like, yeah, you're right. Why is everyone obsessing over what's going on in Ukraine? Meanwhile, hold on, JD Vance. We have breaking news.
Democratic politician, even frankly, a lot of garbage Republicans obsessed with.
I want my 10 gifted subs back. You can't have them, bitch. What's up? Just the plane. It's just your mom too. Leave the round plane alone. Nope. Sorry. Why can't we have our? I'm joking. No, I know you're joking. Why can't we have our 10 gifted subs back? Americans used to be able to take things and then never give them back. But now it seems like we give, and we never get anything back. What's going on? Legacy Americans are asking this question all around the planet, all around the country. But you'll never hear that at Starbucks. You'll never hear that in the Washington, D.C. elite. Will never let you. I can't even talk.
Ukraine all the time, but completely ignoring the conditions of their own country. I think a lot of us are looking around and saying, well, what about our sovereignty? What about the 200,000 illegal aliens that come in every single month in this country? And one of the things I'm proposing, Tucker, is that, look, if we're going to send $10 billion of aid to the Ukrainians, what Republicans should do.
Okay, bro, I get it. You listen to Cumtown. Bitch, first of all, what is Cumtown? And two, I've been doing a Tucker Carlson impression before Nick Mullen even had a fucking beard, okay? I've been doing the Tucker Carlson, what's going on impression before Nick Mullen even grew a goddamn beard, okay? Also, don't know what Cumtown is. What is that?
Do what we should do to look after our own voters is
How
to
dare
say
you?
that for every dollar that goes to the Ukrainians, we should send $3
How dare
to
you?
the American southern border. Finish President Trump's border wall, actually get some more border patrol agents to control that crisis at our own border. And if we did that, then I think our citizens would feel like their own leaders were actually looking out for them.
I love that. It's where your mom lives, lole. What is Cumtown, but also names Nick Mullen? Who's Nick Mullen? What is Nick Mullen? Nice curly hair white boy? What? It's a weird thing to say. U.S. President Joe Biden just wrapped up a phone call with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. Fire Zaporizhzhia nuclear plant was amongst the things discussed, according to Louisa Zhang of CBS News. Why did I read it as NBC? Ryan Kavanaugh was caught with contraband milk duds. What? Harvey Weinstein caught with contraband milk duds in LA jail. That's funny. Wikipedia editors already on it. Battle of Zaporizhzhia is an ongoing military engagement. What the fuck? Dude, it just started, dude. Bro, it hasn't even ended yet. You already made, we're making all the edits. Anyway, look, Wikipedia editors make the world go round, okay? I respect them, but also, you know, they're kind of whack. Here. Boyfriend.
You're such a fucking hoe.
Italian loyalty, gentleman, a great cook, ride or die, gray hair, 365 days type fella. You won't find anyone else like this. I respect that. He's right. You really can't find him like that anymore. Wait, see, it stops. It tries refreshing over and over again, and then it fucking stops. Okay, this is the Children's Hospital. All right. I think it's enough. I think that about does it for watching the Ukrainian war unfold in front of our eyes and actually taking action. And what I mean by that is, of course, raising money for Ukraine. That's right, folks. We're back. We've raised $191,000 so far for Ukraine with care.org. I believe the link is still supposed to be working. We were Dono matching up to 10K yesterday. I don't think we reached it. So that's what we're going to be doing today as well. Here it is. Let me fucking tweet out that I'm doing that real quick. And if there are, of course, any updates, just, you know, have this in the background. If you're like, oh, I don't really care about gaming. If there's any updates, we'll obviously go back and I will cover it. If there's any breaking news or anything pressing, any important developments or anything like that, obviously I'm keeping an eye out. But I have not died 19,000 times. No. I've only died 125 times, but also I've personally put down not even 26,250 actually, more than that. It's 10k. It's going to be 10k by the end of today. Okay. Still matching donations up to 10k. Elden Ring. 5. Covering. Well, get in it now. Still donating 1 death per Taycan, or did that change? No, it did not. I'm not donating 1 Taycan per death. That's not happening. That would be 125 Taycans per death, and yeah, I don't know if I could do that. So. Here you go. Retweet this. Let everybody know. So I did a little bit of exploring earlier today as well. There's like a cheese area. There's like a level up area that I went to, where I found you can like level up easily. But because of that, I actually left my spot in the building where I was at right up to the boss, and I don't know how to get back to the boss now. So which bonfire do I have to... Which bonfire do I have to go to? Also, notice how I didn't die because my fucking, you know, it's not cheating. I still have the thing right there. The debate room? Debate me, debate me, debate me, debate me. Okay, so there's a boss up here. For those of you who are unaware, we're at the Academy of Raya Luceria. And there's a fucking boss up here. And she's not even that difficult, but she's a little annoying. And I've been having a bit of a hard time killing her last night. And because she annoyed me so much, like because she owned me so fucking hard and annoyed me so much, I rage quit last night. Hopefully it won't happen this time though. The boss one-tapped me. It was really annoying. You'll see why. You'll see what I mean in a second. Can you get better armor? Yes, but no. Unlock the shortcut? So we don't have to do this run every time? No, the other side shortcut is not really a shortcut. There's too many enemies there. This is a better way to get there. I have already unlocked the shortcut. I already have that shortcut unlocked. I'm just not using it because this part is better. Open up the shortcut to the left right before the elevator. No, I did that already, guys. I did that. There's enemies on that shortcut, so it doesn't matter. That shortcut sucks. Unfortunately. Liar ahead. Yeah, that is a liar. There's a closer bonfire. I guess there might be a separate shortcut that we're unaware of, but I won't rule that out. So this boss battle is the Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. And she has a bunch of book burning Andes up here, okay? Where are they at? Where's the last book burner? Oh, there she is. Oh God. Where's she at? Bleed, 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 bleed. Oh God. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Anyway, I get too greedy. I get too greedy. You see that? So one book burner across. Where's the last one? Oh! Those things are so OP, man. She is so OP with those laser beams. Okay, where's the last book? Oh, there you are. Shit. There it is. Like a DSA meeting? Yeah, a bunch of fucking nerds, dude. Seriously. Throwing the fucking book at me, dude. God. Here, we'll watch this part again.
My beloved.
Ah.
Have no fear. I will hold thee.
Damn, to self-donate more money so you decided not to die? Yup. I'm selfish as fuck, dude. Straight up. I was like, yo, I swear, dude. I'm like, Ukraine stuff? No shot. I'm fucking pro Putin, dude.
Upon my name is Rani the Witch.
Also, you guys haven't seen me get fucking destroyed by...
Mother's rich limber shall not be disturbed.
You haven't seen me get destroyed in the second phase of this boss fight, so you have no idea what you're talking about. Trust. This is kind of sexist, not gonna lie.
Send word far and wide.
It'd be sexist if I didn't kill the massively tall mommy.
Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
It's literally sexist if I don't murder her. I've murdered all the dudes. Oh shit. Stagger. Oh shit. Oh shit. I literally, dude, I swear I love Ukraine, okay? I love Ukraine. I love the Ukrainian people. I'm sorry I'm too good at this game. I apologize that first tried this boss. I apologize, okay? It looks like I'm not. It looks like I'm not in favor, but I'm too cracked. I'm too cracked. I'm too good. I'm too fucking good. I'm too fucking good. I'm sorry, okay? It's fucked up. Praise the victory!
Where did he flee, my sweetings, come out from whence ye hide.
I'm sorry, I'm literally a fucking pro gamer, dude. I'm sorry, dude.
Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew? Thou, is it
It's very obvious you support Putin at this point.
to become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg?
Damn, look at how sexy I am.
Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth.
Dude, look at this. Oh, I can't fucking swing. That sucks. I can't swing my sword in here. I was gonna break the books. Lost grace discovered. I hate books, dude. I hate reading. I hate books.
Art thou not? Be not. I would birth thee.
Clipped and shipped. Yeah, clip it. All right, where's the tower for this? I can't read. Me either. Also, it's for suckers, so... Level up before you lose your runes? Dog, what do you mean before you lose your runes? I'm a literal fucking legend, dude. Hates to read, proceeds to be stun locked by reading chat all day. Shut up. Okay. Need 11,000. Okay, so I need to freaking that enough? 11,193. Bro, come on. Another 200 is what I need to pop off. Where is the... Chat, where is the... by the way, thank you, XA Zazal, for the $100 dono. Where is the tower for this? There's a drippy set in the graveyard here. I need to unlock the tower. There's no tower for that rune? Wait, what, is just like a regular rune that you can use now? Is that how that works? I thought you need to go to a tower. The only thing the Great Rune lets you do is respec and change appearance. Oh, that's it? Up your butt and around the corner? Oh, nice, dude. Oh, this is the respec rune. Okay, got it. I think the dono counter is broke. Wait, why? Why do you think the dono counter is broke? Why are you saying that? It's not broke, it's just slow, maybe. Where's your match? It's just once it hits 10k, it'll automatically stop matching, but it hasn't hit 10k yet, so I'm pretty sure it's still matching. If it's not matching anymore, then it means that we hit 10k in donos. It's automatic. I think the death counter is broken. It does the same number you started on the stream, even though you just fought a boss. Yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, I didn't die at all, baby. Or maybe I just fought a boss and I didn't die at all, so the death counter didn't change. Hey, Tararu, thank you for the $33.33. Okay. Where should I go from here? Chatters, you already know how this game works. You decide. You know, which boss should I go fucking tackle? Which area should I go conquer? There's a drip in the graveyard, you said? If it's not matching anymore, that means it probably maxed out. It probably hit 10K. Karia Manor, northwest from here. Okay, here. I just gotta go back to the fucking round table real quick because before getting on the elevator by the waterfall, there's an armor set.
Those who live in death, all the more should you spite.
Well, I took you for no matter it's lay out your arms then.
Alright then, strengthen armament. I got enough smithing stones for that. What's up with the camera setup? What do you mean? There was a teleporter near the Grace before the boss, yes. But I don't know where that is supposed to take me, so I didn't take it. I don't have a... Be wary of Edge. He is fucking edgy.
Well, I see you found another great room. Wonderful. Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. You may be our best hope, for we are tarnished. No.
I mean, I'm the only one who's fucking doing anything, it seems like. It seems like none of you motherfuckers are doing shit. I'm the one who's like clapping ass cheeks, you know? Hey, was that a 250? Is a big one? 251? I missed it. Tarnished.
I had my doubts. Only once before have I seen two great runes together.
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. Not a big deal.
The fingers shudder with exuberance.
Dude, they freak me out, dude.
Brave tarnished. The greater will is pleased.
Bro, she like me for real. She's just doing accents.
Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of farewell.
Some married lesbians. Thank you for the $10 dono. What the fuck does the talent? Yeah, I'll become the Elden Lord. Whatever, dude. Fingers, butthole. What does the pouch do? I can do another fucking talisman now. Talisman slot. I can do a talisman slot now. Very good. Very good. Oh, look at that. Another talisman slot. Very good. Raises maximum equipment load. It's still a medium load without it, though. Enhances stamina, reducing attacks against blockers. I'll just use that one. There isn't anything else to do here, right, chat? K-Lead is where you should conquer next boss. One of the sickest in the game. This, you mean the red area? That area sucks, dude. It's creepy as fuck. Is that who I have to fight now, you think? Should I fight that boss now? You're gonna want more than one weapon type eventually. Slash and bleed only go so far. I disagree. I think Caria Manor Northwest. I'd rather do the Caria Manor Northwest. But how do I get to it? Is it up here? Like, where am I going? Oh, Kaled is the third major boss place? Alright, fuck it, then I'll do it. There's a lot that did not get explored here. You get to carry a manor from the swamps. Northwest is up here, right? That's what you want me to do. You don't stand a chance right now against Kaled. You should be like level 70 there. What the fuck is this, bro? Oi, what's up, jelly deals? Oh, they got jelly deals, bruv. Jellied fucking eels, bruv. Nice, 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 nice. Oh no, watch her, mate. Watch her, mate. Jellyfish shield. Nice, nice. They're still coming after me. Okay, bro. Says his sex is not the killer. Still proceeds to not kill her. Got it, dude. You said that joke like a lot. I got it. Like, I heard you. I heard the joke. That's annoying. What is that? A fucking machine? What is that thing? They got like... Boy, bastard! Oh no! Ooh, look at that bleed. Did you see that bleed? Oh my god, I love that being a Dex build. God, I love the samurai character. It is so incredibly balanced. It is so good. By the way, I was reading articles about like my build and like other builds, and people were saying that the samurai is actually like the samurai is the best one for horses, like utilization of the horse. You can't really do that with any other fucking build. Ooh, rune arc, nice, because it's like it's so good for it's so good with the quick strikes. There's an entire area northwest of the academy. That's where I'm going right now, am I not? I know the nuclear shit's on fire, by the way. What the fuck? Where? Where? Who's shooting at me? Oh my god. Oh, you bitch, dude. Fuck you. Really? Elden Lord. That's fucking whack, dude. Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh god! I can still dual wield the Uchiga Katana. Chatter, who said you could do dual wield Uchiga Katana last game. Oh! What the fuck's he doing? What the fuck was that? Elden Lord. That was cool. Get fucked, bitch. I broke him. Oh, I broke him. Okay, I'll fight him. Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? Why does that not do any damage? What's going on there? That's weird. Was I like hitting his head or something? Damn, there's fucking treasures up in here, dude. Beltalowda. An albinuretic blood clot? I feel like that's literally why they hired George R. Martin, to just like say stuff like the albinuretic blood clot. Hip pod is back. Revenge. Praise for revenge. That horn sounds like the Among Us sussy alarm. The you know what I mean? Am I crazy? I should have never said sussy. Y'all can't fucking handle yourselves immediately. Everybody starts blasting sussy in the chat. Flower ahead? Like a nice flower? Pretty flower? Praise the research, but still no item. Ah, flower. Oh, I bet this flower is going to be important for something in the future, I guess, right? Okay. Let's get the map here, I think. And Chatter's probably were you guys talking about me going here? Is that what you wanted me to do? Okay, chat's still spamming sussy. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I think before I deal with that spirit monster, the best thing I should do is probably try to find the map for this area first. Oh no, spirit jellied eels too, bruv. There's jellied eels here too. What the fuck's going on? Spirit monsters, spirit giants, spirit jellied eels. I'm very spirited right now. Northwest of the academy where you beat the last boss. Alright, let me get the fucking map for this area first then. And then I'll move down there. Oh no. I can't get down there. It's too fucking far. Oh no. The map for this area is way too fucking down. Gorgeous view ahead. Precious item ahead. That's a lie. How do I get down there? Chat, how do I get down there, chat? Nuclear site bombed. I love when we cover breaking news here all fucking day. I love the reaction, the delayed reaction of the chatters who come in here. And I love hearing like all of the different takes that the chatters have on an issue that already has been, you know, solved, right? Like someone just said, nuclear reactor just bombed. I know there's an air current, but I can't see it from here, so I'm not gonna try it. Tarnished golden sunflower. Dude, that thing looks so scary. All these fucking spirits, they look so scary. They look like they'd be rather dangerous. Wait, did I find this one already? Am I back at like... Oh, it's literally not even a new one. I've already been here. God damn it. Mobile viewers be like, Putin's gonna invade Ukraine. Go to the boss that kicked your ass in the beta. Good one, mobile chatter. You're joking, right? Lobsters. So many lobsters. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, nice. Shit. I mean, see, that was the Among Us sign. I swear to God. What is this? Why is he shrouded in mysticism? Touch Grace. Oh, I'll touch Grace, alright. Safety of the nuclear plant has been secured. Fuck yeah. Also, safety at the top of the hour. Ad break has been secured. As long as you have... Please don't stay still to Uchiga Katana. It is. As long as you have a $5 a month subscription or a free one with in the form of a Twitch Prime. Right. Yes, I am still using Uchiga Katana plus 5. Beautiful gun. I don't know why you would ever... I don't know why you talk shit about it. Twitch Prime is what you get by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month that you can use on your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Try the meteorite katana. I mean, I would love to. I don't know where it is. Yes, I said it's a beautiful gun, and I fucking meant it. And it's true. It is a beautiful gun. What is that bell? I don't like bells. I don't like bells. And I don't like wide open spaces. I don't like bells, and I don't like wide open spaces. Both of these things spell trouble in the Dark Souls From Software universe, including big boys like this one. Hold on now. I need to get the fuck out of here then. My ex was a wide open space. Good one. Lost Grace restored. What are these blue things? They're beautiful. They're fucking beautiful, bro. Ooh, what is that up there? Ooh. Tip. Hot tip. Try dodging. What is this, chat? Okay, does no one know? What happened to my fucking From Software helper chat? What is going on? I think to upgrade spell capacity. Okay. Try night. Seek 3 wise beasts. Are those the 3 wise beasts? Maybe not. I need to get my fucking map first, okay? I need to stay. Eyes on the prize here, boys. Helpful tip, by the way. Helpful tip. If you're falling from a high distance... If you're falling from like a super high distance, as long as you jump right at the end, you will avoid death. Obviously, if it's like super high, then it doesn't matter, but... No, it does. It literally does. You can... Like, obviously, you can't jump from like the top of that mountain down and then last second be like hit the... You can still take damage too, depending on the fucking... I've literally done it. What do you mean? I've actually done it. Maybe I'm wrong though, I don't know. Maybe I foolishly thought. Okay, so this is Lumia West. You guys don't want me to go here. You want me to go here? Dex decreases fall damage. Damage is calculated by time and error, so jumping actually makes it worse. Top left manor. Oh, you guys want me to go up here? Follow the golden path into the manor yonder, into the holes of oblivion. What a beautiful sight this is. The three wise beasts are the three turtles. Alright, well, I'm not a mage, so it needn't matter for me. I will follow the path down yonder, where all my enemies fall asunder. Seek light, look carefully. Oh no, there's a summon sign here. That is not that's not good. Are you enjoying this more than Breath of the Wild? Oh. Hello.
Ah, Iji, forgive me. These royal grounds were placed in our trust, but we stood no chance.
This game is better than Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is one of my favorite games of all time, like literally of all time that I've ever played. What the fuck? How did that happen? Oh shit. Where are they hitting me from? It's fucking strange, dude. Fuck you, mate. Fuck you. You fucking twat. You fucking twat. No! Oh. Really? You thought you could hit me with a staff? What a fucking dumbass. Oh shit. These guys are such bitches, dude. Wolves never fucking attack you until they, like, have you in a formation, you know? Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, you get some smoke, dude. Get fucking one-tapped, you bitch. Yeah, you want some too? Here, come on. Barneska, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, I know. I was talking about Horizon before, too. Horizon released a week before both Breath of the Wild and Elden Rings. Literally the 2 fucking GOAT games. Is there a boss here? Am I like looking for a boss, chatters? Is there like a secret boss here or something? Hidden path here? Buy a new armor just for fashion? No shot. My fashion is off the chain. Look for stairs down to a tunnel. Seek cellar east. Nice. Nice, nice, very nice. I'll bet it's over here then. Probably. No. Maybe not. Up ahead. Oh shit. Oh my god. Crazy. Madness. Fucking madness. Update from Nexta. Nuclear safety has been broken. We are doing everything possible with the fires going on. Firefighters are not allowed there. Bro, look at what time that's from, dude. As I'm 628. Wait, what? That's literally... That's surprising that... I thought they had handled the facility. I thought the facility was under control. Still no mushroom. Okay, where the fuck is the... They said east. Look for notes in the hidden path. Watch the ground, boy. I'm watching. Is this rolling required ahead? Here. Time for rolling. Oh! Oh shit! That was weird as fuck, dude. Is there a boss in here? Try horseback battle. Try horse, then victory. Should we gamba this? Should we do a gamba here? They did shoot at the reactors though. Boys, are we doing a gamba here or no? I don't know what kind of boss this is, so. Is Peasy in here? Hardest boss ever? Oh shit. Jesus Christ, dude. Chill, 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 chill. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I couldn't even get a summon off, dude. This thing is... That was brutal. I couldn't even get one fire off on him. Bank of America. So what's up? Is this boss just like unlimited stamina? Literally fucking unlimited stamina on the boss? You just had your shit thoroughly pushed in. Thank you for showing me what I already fucking quite literally saw, personally experienced, which was awful. I wish I could traverse the mist with that thing though. No shot is that thing. It's supposed... Oh, fuck. Come on, retrieve. Oh god, I can't see anything. Oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? Oh! Oh my god. You call me greedy? That fucking thing is so greedy, dude. I mean, it has unlimited stamina, so it doesn't matter, but... One really bad thing that I do always is immediately start reading chat as soon as I get fucking owned. And it's the dumbest thing I do every time. I don't know why I do it. Oh my god. Fucking chill, dude. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh god. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I thought he was going in the ground. Wait, were there 0 souls there? Oh my god, I grabbed 0 runes. I forgot. I thought I had souls. That was stupid. You can use your horse down there? Okay, dude, here. Oh, shit. Shit. I don't know if I can use the horse in this battle, bro. I mean... What the fuck? Dude, what is happening? I think the horse is a meme, right? I think like people were joking about the horse. I mean, horse gives me some, I think it, like the summon gives you iframes, but dude, I can't even dodge. I can't even roll into him. I can't even roll into him, chat. I can't. It doesn't let you roll into him because he comes in from... he uses both of his arms. So I can't roll into him. I tried rolling into him and he stopped me. I don't know if you guys were joking when you said roll into him. Maybe it needs to be a fast roll or something? Why did I believe? Did you guys even fucking gamba? Oh, you did? There was a gamba? I didn't even realize there was a gamba. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Damn, it gave me the 0 runes outside. Fuck my horse up, dude. What is going? Oh my god! He locked me! He bounced me off the fucking wall! Bro, that was insane. This is the worst and also best part about this stupid fucking game is that I could literally fucking one-try bosses, like hard as fuck bosses, and then literally get my ass cheeks destroyed by some fucking random boss down here, or even like a character. Oh my god! What is going on? I can't fucking keep dodging! Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, let me go! I was panic dodging so hard. Oh, that's fucking annoying. It's a dex build problem. I mean, a little bit. I love Gamble because I think it makes it more fun for chat when they're watching, but also at the same time it makes it so fucking incredibly toxic when watching as well, because like you have an additional vested interest in like me winning or losing, so you get incredibly brutal if I dude, I can't fucking dodge him, dude. I can't dodge him at all. I'm literally a fucking dex build. I can't get away. I can't fucking get away from him. Do you have any secondary uses on your main weapon? Glad to see you're finally supporting Ukraine. It's just I fucking talk shit. That's why now I had to fucking face this boss that fucking destroys me. It's because I love Ukraine. This boss loves Ukraine. No, dude, no, there's none. There's nothing you can do. I'm done. I'm not fucking up with this guy. I'm not fucking fighting this guy anymore. No shot. No fucking, I can't even get one hit on him. He literally staggers me. This is the last one. This is my last try. Nameless King 2? No, it's not fucking Nameless King. It's like a bitch ass boss that like I just have to reshift my focus a little bit and then come back. I'm just tilted right now. It's tilting me. It's the worst thing you can do is just get fucking annoyed. I'm level 60 and I can't beat this boss. Oh, fucking, I'm Bill Dipperly than you, I guess. Is there a better fucking shield than this one? The wooden great shield, the jellyfish shield. What? Oh. Let's see. Let's try to shield fight him. Use the heal spell. You will cheese the boss in 2 hits. What the fuck is the heal spell? What? Dude, what is going on right now? Immediately changes tactics. The moment I get a shield up, immediately changes his fucking bitch ass tactics, dude. I hate this game. The worst game in America. Literally the worst fucking game of all time. No one has ever made a worse fucking game than this game. I hate it. Remember when I said it's the best game I've ever played? That was a lie. That was all a lie. It's actually the worst game I've ever played. Don't know why I lied like that. I'm getting paid by From Software to lie to you. Okay? That's right. From Software is paying me to lie to you by saying this is a good game. It's a bad game. You should never buy this game. You should never buy any From Software games. As a matter of fact, I'm going to behave like a Republican and break all of the previous physical copies of From Software games I own after this fight. Because that's how I feel right now. I don't have 100% physical block shield. Shut the fuck up. Stop saying use the 100% physical block shield. If I had one, I would use it. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, dude? Shut up, bitch. Oh! The old ladies of the hall sells 100 fist shield. Shield block instead of roll on the ones with separation. I have the Wizzic flask or whatever that is. I got it. I don't know what that does though. He blocked. Fuck. Fuck! What is this fucking bullshit? What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? It literally just fucks me in a corner. He just literally prison fucked me. Like I'm in a fucking shower. What is this? What the fuck? Try dodging his attacks? Your mom can't dodge my dick. What do you mean try dodging his attacks, dude? Shut the fuck up. He cornered me like a little bitch, dude. He said, "You're my fucking bitch. You're my fucking bitch, dude. What's up?" Then don't get cornered. Yeah, can't corner the Dorner, motherfucker. Shut up. What just happened? Dude, I can't. The boss is fucking psychotic, though. Oh, come on. Oh, he cornered me again. No, 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 dodge! Get back, get back, get back! Oh, I'm poisoned! Oh no, now I'm fucking totally ripped. This boss is fucking brazy. I mean, straight up. I got it halfway down at least. What a fucking mini boss, dude. Holy shit. Put a sign down and summon another player. No, I don't want to do that. I can fucking beat... No, I don't want that. I can beat him, dude. There's no shame in fucking skipping bosses and then coming back either, but I'm being annoying and I'm just like trying. Look at the blood. Fucking what is going on? Use the fucking shield! Fuck! Dude, what? Oh, come on, dude. Dude, I don't know where he is. Has no one actually played the game in the chat? No, I'm not gonna rage quit. Okay, one more. Last one, and then I go on. Have a lot of people not played this game at all? Is that why you guys think this is like a fucking super easy boss? Because the advice that you guys are giving are fucking absolutely brain dead. I can't tell if you're doing it to like tilt me, or you're just saying shit in the chat. He doesn't have like good poise or whatever it's fucking called. What the fuck was that? No, what the fuck? There we go. Like... Oh no! I was so close! He doesn't have, like, when you... I am begging, use one of your critter summons. Dude, do you see how tiny that fucking room is? There is no opening to fucking do a summon. Please shut your stupid fucking mouth. Okay? Like, obviously I would summon, except he's a Punisher ass boss, bro. Please shut the fuck up, especially if you've doubted me, and I can see that you're a doubter in the chat. Just shut your stupid whore mouth about your stupid whore opinions on what kind of stupid horse shit I should be doing. Shut your stupid mouth, okay? Yes, I am mad. Fucking damn it! Shit, fuck, I'm fucked. He loves putting me in the corner, dude. I'm done. No reason to keep playing this. I'm gonna fucking lose my absolute mind. I'm gonna fucking tilt. I'm tilting. Hasan, help me, chat. Also, Hasan, fuck your advice, you whore. Pro sex work, by the way. Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. I can get so much more nasty than just whore. You don't want to know what other words will come out of my fucking mouth when I'm tilted, okay? You will see a very different person. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is this the end of the road? Like, what's happening here? What is going on? Where am I supposed to... How am I supposed to get up there? Hit the wall? No shot. There's an illusionary wall there. Oh my god, what a fucking idiotic... You're gonna see a different person after yelling misogynistic shit? Damn, bro. Oh, shut up. Oh my god. Every single fucking baby, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, listen, if you're like a fucking politics nerd, then don't watch me play video games, please. I take it back, okay? I want like actual fucking... Oh my god, dude. Shut the fuck up. You're hurting my feelings. Yes, I'm a bad person, okay? I'm a bad motherfucker right now. I'm bad. I'm not a good person. I got bad opinions. Get the fuck out of here.
I presume you are tarnished?
Stupid little bitch.
What brings you here? Oh, pardon me. It's hardly my place to ask, is it? I am E.G., a blacksmith who once served the Karian royals. An old codger who refuses to retire his rusty hammer. So here I am, Still quietly plying my trade on this spot. Perhaps you'd like a display? These bones are old.
Motherfuckers see me in my weakest moments and exploit it for fucking gains in the chat. No one is gonna remember you. No one is gonna think you're fucking woke. You're just literally a random name that just passed by with 28,000 other fucking names in the chat. No one will remember your contributions to the community, okay? I'm over here fucking losing parts of my soul, and you're like, it's kind of fucked up that you're saying heated things, Sweaty. Like, think about it. Think about how angry I get, and then the worst thing I say is like whore or bitch, and you're literally losing your shit. People are out here fucking dropping N-words and stuff, okay? My lord, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry I don't say stuff like, you're a dung beetle. A curmudgeon. Fuck nugget. Like, or whatever the fuck your stupid soy-facing, Marvel-consuming, bugmen, libtard Andy fucking faves normally say when they get mad. Oh, poopy head. A nincompoop. Shiver me timbers. I'm not 5 years old, dude. Okay, I'm a man. Sometimes I get angry at video games like a child because I can't control myself. Okay? And I get passionate, I get heated, and then words come out. Stupid bitch. You stupid little bitch.
Oh, watch out there. When I'm absorbed in my smithing, I lose sight of all else.
Dog, nothing is gonna touch you. You're gigantic.
To cause you harm. I am, after all, terribly large compared to you, Tarnished. You don't know how hard it is not to break anything while I work.
Damn, he's got smithing stones he sells? Alright. Will he hurt me if I stand here? Because that'd be kind of cool. No, I have not fought the Dung Eater yet. I have no idea where he is. Dung Eater's an NPC? What the fuck? Oh, come. That is so whack, dude. Oh, Bombay, dude. What the fuck? There's an awesome sword at that castle that deals 3 types of damage. It doesn't matter to me. I ain't got nothing then. Not gonna lie, you were scaring the hoes? You mean your mom? Shut up. Try fire? I don't have fire. Oh god, are these fingers? Be wary of trap. Ah! Ah! What the fuck? That's a hand, dude! Oh god, it's so nasty! Why is it so fucking ew? Ew, dude! Oh! Oh, he's stuck me in a wall. I'm stuck again. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. If I get stuck one more fucking time in this game, I'm gonna lose my mind, okay? Are all the bosses like, are all the enemies in this area this bad? Because I'm fucking destroyed if that's the case. Are they all this strong? But they're weak to fire? Dex build, womp womp. I'm sorry, I'm not playing your dumbass fucking mage cheese build, okay? Oh, play mage, play mage. Yeah, dude, I love fucking one-tapping everyone and then feeling like I'm playing the same fucking game that everyone else is. Dex build is one of the best From Software fucking builds you can get, okay? Shut the fuck up. The only people that can talk shit are goddamn strength builds, okay? That's it. They're playing a real game. You motherfuckers playing mages, you're not playing a real game. You're just playing fucking Click Simulator, okay? Oh yeah, look at you. You get the one-tap bosses. It's so sick. You want to know why there are no compilations of fucking mages in this game? Because it's bullshit, okay? There, I said it. I hate gatekeeping, but shut the fuck up. I like playing a game that is built around mechanics. Okay? Oh, look at me. I'm a mage. Look how long my FP bar is. It's crazy. Oh my god. How many fucking mages do you see in the Dark Souls, in the From Software fucking selling points? Oh, I'm so fucked. This thing is gonna fuck me up again. Oh god damn it. Okay, maybe I should be a mage after this though. Fuck you, dude. Fucking fuck you. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Oh, you can't come up here? What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? Yo, that thing is scary. I don't know why. I never knew I was like afraid of hands, by the way. That's not even a joke. It's like really creepy. Yeah, sorcery offends the samurai. Exactly. Explosion ahead, right? Where? Am I fucked here or what? Like, am I like the wrong character? What is the problem here for real, chatters? This place is hard as balls. There's got to be a fucking hidden path here, right? I guess not. The hands were the worst part. You got this? I don't think so, man. Bro, it seems like the hands have not ended. Oh God. How can an enemy be so fucking gross, dude? Wait. I'm gonna do something I've never done before in this fucking game. Wait, do I put it here? I'm gonna use my fucking longbow, which I didn't even upgrade, so. Nice, nice, good shot. Wait. Wait, I can't hit him from here? What the fuck? Oh my God, fire is so good. Hold L2 and R2 for a stronger shot. Hold L2 and then R2 for a stronger shot. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's go, bitch. That was crazy. Come on, I just ate that for no reason. Oh shit, what am I doing? What am I doing right now? Smoking on that hand pack is true. Truly. Oh, that's fucked up. Thank you for fundraising the donation for Ukrainian relief. Yeah. No problem. Seems like this game is fucking single-handed me. Giving me the opportunity to fucking... Lindsay's tweet? Who's Lindsay? I pray for your house swift revival. May the full moon shine upon Caria. He said someone should assassinate Putin, no biggie. Brave. I thought you were matching another 10k. I don't know why the counter says 26k. I don't know either, man. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know why it says 26k. Okay. I don't have control over that. But it's going to be 36,410. Dude, I just want a motherfucking... I just want a good shield, potentially, because this one's not great. And I want a good, another katana, like maybe a better katana if possible. Is that too much to ask? What the fuck? Oh! Yeah, you can raise the base from 25 to 35 plus whatever it is. Thanks, Aiden. Come on, dude. What? Why does that? Why can't I get the fucking quick hits in? Trap. Am I going the wrong way? I know how to play with a shield too, by the way, for those of you who are like, oh shit, is that, oh, that's a fucking, I thought I was getting invaded. What? Is there a mage? Then use guard counters, lol. What is this? Try jumping. No. It's actually a jump spot. Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right. Looks like it. Almost didn't make it. What the fuck? You'll only get invaded when you're not doing solo. Oh, really? You can't get solo invaded? Hey, updated counter. Thank you, Aiden. You no longer get invaded when you're not soloing. That's a good thing. For sure. I mean, I know people probably have nostalgia for it, whatever, but... What? Just, oh my god, dude, you fucking asshole. An Urumi. Dude, he hit me right in the head. Look at this. Son of a bitch. Fucker, turn me into a unicorn. Oh no! Isn't this like an insane fucking enemy? I've never fought one of these before. Oh my god, it's literally a tank. Oh god. Okay, I'm not touching that. I'm leaving. Praise the Tarnished. Is he gonna jump down here or no? That's not a boss, I know, but it's like a really fucking difficult. What is this? The Urumi is a good weapon. It's a good dex weapon. It's a whip. What the fuck? Say hi to Max. Hi Max. Alright, where the fuck am I stuck? Wait, what the fuck am I doing here? I guess I could just like teleport back. Right? That's where... Wait. Am I in the right place? Oh yeah, I am. Let me try this thing on the fucker. Let's see how this works. It's not that great. It's... Oh shit! Oh wow, destroyed my poise. Oh, I hate those things. Dude, the katana is like a million times better than this fucking thing, by the way. Yeah, no. Not upgraded? Yeah, I mean, if I upgraded, sure, maybe it'll be good. Oh, wait, should I mix Wondrous Physic? What does that do? They're blowing up Chernobyl, dude. Ukraine is fucked right now. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Like 100% that's not happening. Funny that you think that. Bro, you were wrong about the invasion. Maybe you're wrong about them blowing up Chernobyl too. Like, maybe. Ooh, a rune arc. Nice. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Oh, I did, didn't I? Holy shit, bro. They're like quadrupling here. Oh, Keemstar said they were blowing up Chernobyl. It's probably true then. Motherfucker, it's not... What do you guys think it's drama alert? When you think it's drama alert when it's like fucking World War III? Big drama. Wait. Is there a Grace here? Am I missing it or no? Big drama in Ukraine, boys. Keemstar says good. Your take on racism? I fucking hate it, dude. Racism? Stop it. Hey, yo, fuck these books. Title of his last video is Putin is canceled. StopRacism.org. Is that a dire wolf? What the fuck? Bro, look at this motherfucker. What's up, dude? Chill, bro. Oh my god, you are tanky. Fucking, oh my god. Holy fuck, that was wild. You're wild, dude. You're goated on the sauce, king. Lindsey Graham just called for Putin's assassin. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I thought y'all said Lindsay Lohan called for fucking Putin's assassination, not Lindsey Graham. What the fuck? Lindsey Graham, you can't do that. You're a fucking elected representative. What the fuck? Bye. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Don't cry, chat. Only Graham that matters is Elliot. True. What's the fucking dono on this, by the way? I don't even know. What is it? How many tries? I've also lost confidence in myself. Where's the new katana? Is it here? Is that the boss? Ugh. Like we're being invaded. Oh no. Dummy. Killed an old man. Bro, there are no old men here. Wait, that's not the boss, chat, or is that the boss? Boys, is this the boss or is this not the boss? I have to pee. Fucking Burgle King. Chill, dog. Holy shit. Oh god. I'm gonna die before I get to the fucking boss, boys. Damn, that's a cool ass fucking... That's a cool ass move, isn't it? Oh shit. Oh god, I'm dead! Was there a grace right there? Did I just fucking miss a grace literally right there? Stop respecting the enemy so much. Death by 1,000 burgers. Fucking... Okay, I gotta pee. I'll be back. Hold on. What? What is this? UN meeting called for by UK Emergency Security Council meeting over Ukraine developments? Like what? I'll be back. Oof. Okay, let's do it. At least we found the fucking site of grace and it wasn't just like... Was that a sub 90-second piss? Nobody knows. That's tight. That's tight. I like that. That's a cool way to start this this run. You should do the Forlorn Hound, Evergoal, and Limgrave. It gives you one of the best dex weapons in the game. I want it. I want it. I want a good dex weapon. I'm down to clown, Charlie Brown. Katana is drippier. I mean, look, as long as it has fucking katana range, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Russia bombing a nuclear plant? No way, dude. Did they do that? For real? I'm just kidding. We watched it live, homie. What are you talking about? What the fuck? Is there a grace up here or what? Or is it a boss battle directly? Can I use a horsey? No horsey? That's fucking bullshit. Oh shit. I don't think I should be using a shield for this one. I think it just like... Come on, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. No, what am I doing? Oh, no, what am I doing? I'm trying to get... How do I take out the shield? Fuck! Oh shit, that was me? You were hitting me? Chill, bro, chill. Chill! Oh my god. That's two. Dude, my performance is diminished, okay? Dramatically. I was like fucking up bosses, like first trying bosses and shit. And by this point of the day, I'm so fucking tired. I'm dead. I'm done. I'm dead. I'm so bad. Like... What the fuck? Dude, how many fucking swings does he have, this big boy? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh, his horse kicks too? That's cool. That's fucking cool, dude. How am I gonna know if it's hitting him or me? Well, now it's all hitting me. What is that? I haven't been able to figure out his dodge patterns. Sorry, I died. It's okay if you fail. We still believe in you no matter what. Yeah, I died. Fuck. This is hard, dude. I don't like what I become when I'm a doubter. Yeah, exactly. There's an amazing katana on the edge of Limgrave and Caleb in a tunnel that looks like an orange spot on the map. You'd crush even harder with it. I mean, I don't care right now. I can fight this guy with the katana that I have. All right, 1 minute. Get your bets in. Fuck me. Can you even bleed him? Oh shit. What the fuck? What was that? What the fuck was that? I mean, I'm trying to fucking understand his movesets, and then he's like, oh, I actually have other shit in my repertoire as well. Would you like to get your ass beat in a different way? Because you might not have noticed, but like, I got some different ways to beat your fucking little ass too. That's great, man. That's fucking sick. Thanks. Thank you. That was tight. Love that. That was really fire of you to do to me. Really cool. Fuck. Literally was just... You got him in the Half-Life phase? There's probably a phase 2 too. That's the other problem. Like, I don't even know what the fuck's about to happen after this. Screenshot of the hand jump scare if you want to see. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Wait, hold up. Let me see if that works on desktop. Look at that. Look at that, dude. That would have been so clear on the nice cam too. It's just, it looks dog shit. Be wary of trap. You mean your mom? Not gonna lie, you were scaring the hose. You mean your mom? Shut up. Oh, that's such a perfect clip because I'm talking shit. Try fire. I don't have fire. Oh god. Wait, what the fuck? Not gonna lie, you were scaring the hose. You mean your mom? I can't see it. Try fire. I don't have fire. Oh god, are these fingers? Be wary of trap. Ah! Ah! Not gonna lie, you were scaring the hose. Not funny. Okay. What happened there is not. I'm trying to delete this photo. Trying to take this photo off the internet. Can someone tell me how to do that? Hey, Asimov, thank you for the $25 dono. We're 5K away. Wow, no dono match. Most love Putin. Yeah, because I've donated 36,470 so far. Dono matching has a limit at 35K. Why won't you condemn Hasan? Trying to write off his taxes? Yeah, totally. If I don't do fucking charity streams, it's because I'm a piece of shit who doesn't give a fuck about anyone. But when I do charity streams, it's like, oh, dude, you're trying to do it for a tax write-off, brother. Like, there's no winning. I could fucking take up arms, okay, and like violently defend Ukraine against the Russian invasion, and motherfuckers would be like, why is he not defending Palestine? At a certain point, you got to realize, like, this is just about oh my god. Stop hitting my fucking jelly, dude. Oh shit, I got nothing. I got no stamina left. I got no stamina left. Oh god! Oh, god damn it, dude. I can't tell if, like, the jellyfish is just not working at all. Yeah, I can't believe Hasan. I can't believe Hasan would go to the Ukrainian front line for fucking clout. He doesn't even care, dude. The problem is oh shit. They're one tap. He's gonna kill him easy. The jelly at least tanks damage, you know? And they attack him from all angles. So it's like hard for me to dodge. Yeah, it's hard for me. I personally apologize for that dog shit suggestion. No, it's fine. I mean, it's important. It's good to try. jelly only does poison damage, but at least it like... Being nice to a chatter? Yes, I'm being nice to a chatter. He doesn't do any damage, I don't think, right? Fuck. Oh god, the range on that bad boy. What am I doing? What is happening right now? The final boss, the best boss of all, the Miyazaki boss! The camera boss. The hardest boss to defeat. What? Oh shit, I almost healed. I was trying to get away and heal. That was close though. Please do jump attacks more. They added them into this game for a reason, doing extra stagger. You have a whole room, stay at the wall? Dude, why would I fight him in open battle? He has a horse. The wall is literally the best way to fucking force him into, like, force his range of attack. It's the best thing to do. Fuck. Dude, I can't do anything. Holy shit. Oh, god damn it, dude. He's so fucking fast! I'm dead. I'm dead. He's like Tree Sentinel on crack. I mean, I could destroy him if I could use my fucking horse. It won't let you use your horse here. If I could, it would be a wrap. The best part about the samurai class is that it's so good to fucking... The samurai class is great on the horse. Oh shit. Oh shit, the one tap is hard. What is he gonna do with that? Oh! No, no! I had it. I've lost belief in myself though. Like I no longer believe in myself. That's a problem for sure. I've lost confidence. Sucks. Hate to see it. All right, let's keep it going. Top of the hour ad break should not deter you from having an ad-free broadcasting experience you can have by subscribing. $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. 1 minute ad break now. That doesn't even feel good. Over. Thank you for the 5 subs. I'm so fucking... I just like... The other ones, I had a level of confidence. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Fucking stupid ass. It doesn't even do poison damage, right? Oh my god. Oh, he's accidentally killing me. He wasn't even looking at me and he killed me. He doesn't take poison damage, right? He doesn't take poison or bleed. That sucks. So what can I use on him? Like, is there anything in my inventory that I can use? Like, gives me fucking... No? Blood loss, magic bolt. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, I'm dying. What are you, a swashbuckler? What is this one-handed bullshit? Like, on guard. Motherfuckers be like, on guard, bro. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, I'm getting owned by fucking bots here, dude. This is crazy. Holy magic might work if you have anything on your katana. What can I put on here? Like, is there anything I can put on here? I can craft a fated pot, or a fire pot, or a roped fated pot. Magic grease. Oh, this is good. Yeah. Is magic grease good on him though? No, right? Fire pots? Fire pots? No item is going to help you more than your brain. Thanks, Crumpsley. Bro, does anyone have a fucking take in the chat that doesn't revolve around saying the most idiotic shit or what? No? Okay, got it. Changing Ash of War might help too. Motherfuckers are like, I'm like, hey man, what can I use here? He's like, well, use your brain, I think. Oh, thanks, dude. Well, brilliant. Absolutely fucking bloody brilliant, dude. Thanks, brother. I'll remember that, okay? Thank you. I can't use arrows. I don't know how to use arrows. Okay, well, I'm not going to use this right now. Find out an RP. Oh god, oh my god, people are, dude, you are not being funny right now. I swear to god, you're just fucking annoying. I promise you're not being funny. I promise it's just fucking annoying, dude. That's for the bow. Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh fuck, I used the wrong thing. I used the wrong fucking thing! I mean, it's not. This thing does cheese, though. It is pretty crazy. Why? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I was out of flask. I'm gonna... it doesn't matter. I need to go get more of those. Like, I can't. I'm done. I'm done fighting the boss. I'm probably done for tonight, actually. I'm sorry to the Gambas. It's not gonna happen. Okay. I'm done. No, I'm done. It's too much. It's like fucking pissing me off. Getting my ass cheeks clapped right now. Okay. Fucking annoying me. I'll continue this tomorrow. Here's a 3-minute ad break. So fucking frustrating. I still have to... Still have to fix the cameras, so I'm coming over right now to help with that. Because I'm not even done with that fucking bullshit yet. Because my cameras are broken. So, that wonderful thing. Boy.
Stunning lo-fi
all right, guys.
introduction, starting off the day. All the chatter's trickling in, hostile people hey.
Some of these characters are gonna not let me fucking carry with the bleed, okay? You know? And we just gotta fucking reconfigure the strategy when that happens. Some characters just simply do not bleed, okay? The first day where I've seen, like, it's not a filter boss, but it's still a very difficult boss. I feel like this is a boss that I would consider to be more difficult than all the other ones that I've encountered so far. Even though, even then, he's, like, not that difficult in comparison to other bosses, like, that would make me feel like it's impossible. You know what I mean? Like, it's truly impossible to defeat. I don't know if it's because I'm just more experienced now. I don't know what it is. But anyway, regardless, I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Or bye.
Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anye out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right wing pipeline can